Hey guys, let's start the show. Hey, how's everybody doing? There's thank God I'm going to.
Okay, this is new. Well, I mean, I don't know why I'm appearing alone right now, but yeah, we start the show a little bit without Tim because Tim is probably doing other things right now, and we're going to go from there. Uh, Unfortunately, I'm not alone. I have a bunch of people behind me that nobody actually want to pump out now, and and I feel very lonely and sad. And guys, could you guys pump in, please, before I'm losing myself? Um, Still 8:30 in the morning. A little bit with my first coffee now, and a bird in my head. And yeah, thank you.
Unlucky, Marcelo.
Good job, Marcelo. Good job.
Very good.
That was mischievous.
Very sorry for the fake intro, guys. That was Diego's idea. Diego is very clever.
There's a format. We try to keep it consistent for Tim.
Even when panel members are in jail, but you know.
What that's not true. He's out. He's made bail. He has made bail. Don't panic.
You paid the bail. How much was it? I heard it was big.
No. You only have to pay 10%. So I had to cough up. I had to cough up $75. No biggie.
He's not worth anymore.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
I don't know. But what an amazing 48 hours. We've had a show with Oshin, a very interesting show. We've gotten a lot of feedback on it about different parts of the show. There was a Gonzo stream from New York. There was Carson Chrono. There was Blondie. There was a live show until the wee hours of the morning. All kinds of cool stuff going there. And there was a massive hacking event or something along those lines. We're not quite sure what happened. The YouTube authorities have investigated. We can't reveal the results of the conclusion of the investigation, but let's just say that the appropriate people have been dealt with. They have been dealt with, and we're reinstating everybody's. We're looking at the wrenches. We're reinstating everybody's credentials. All good. The Tim Wright empire is secure. Diego, how are you this evening?
I'm good, and I guess for everybody watching, Tim's just taking a break right now. I think he got home pretty late, so he's sleeping it off. He may join, he may not, but he's created a community where everybody on the panel is friends, and so I think we're all just kind of dreading. I don't know about you guys, but getting our last stream in before Thanksgiving because we can't be on stream tomorrow, unfortunately. So
yeah, we want to have a nice big panel tonight. So you can click on the StreamYard link in the chat. Anybody's welcome tonight.
And anybody can super chat to remove Marcelo.
And there's a lot to talk about. There's a new Omega. There's always David SW. Some auctions coming up, so we'll be getting into all of that in a little bit.
Guys on the panel, who wants the new Omega? Who's going to be there? Who's putting their hat in the ring?
No, thank you.
Well, you're not impressed?
I've heard it's boutique only with the same kind of Snoopy vibe of getting one. But I think, to be fair, looking at it, I definitely want that watch. But I don't like the
It's
bracelet.
very gimmicky. It's very, very James Bond gimmicky.
It's a throwback to the original quarters, isn't it? Let's be honest. The helium escape valve's the same. The open hand is the same. You know, the classic blue. But that fucking bracelet, I just don't get it. You know,
It's changeable. You can put it on a NATO if you prefer.
I mean, for me, I already said in our community chat that if I get the watch, if I'm lucky enough to get it, the strap will be for sale straight away. I'll put it on the rubber, and it will just be a great watch. You know, the back of it I think is cool. It's just James Bond.
Yeah.
I remember someone doing a blindfolded feeling test of watches. And they were trying to determine without seeing the watch what the watch was.
Nico did.
And they felt one of these Milanese bracelets, and they thought it was a leather strap.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that video. It was a Crown and Caliber video where they had all these watches behind a box. Yeah,
I think it was Nico. That's my
Oh,
recollection.
okay. Could be, yeah.
Well, what about this?
Smash
Let's go around the panel and talk about the pros and cons of this watch from your perspective, Alan. What do you think are the highlights that they got right with it, and what are the misses?
I think they've absolutely nailed this. They really have. Everything about the dial, the fact it is a 3-hander with no date. The original quartz and the predecessors had the date at the 3 o'clock. This is just smooth. I think they've done it class.
Yeah.
But
the
bracelet, I can't get past the bracelet.
Yeah, I would take this watch and put in the original James Bond bracelet.
Mm.
The previous bracelet.
This one.
Yeah, if it could fit. I don't
Literally,
know if
this
it
one.
can fit.
This one. If it fits, it's going on. Yeah, that's the one. Or the rubber. Or the rubber.
It should fit just perfectly, right?
I'd hope so.
Diego, your reaction to this?
I think it's a big improvement from the current lineup of Seamasters. It's more subtle, more classical. I love the domed crystal. Kind of gives the watch kind of this bulbous, oceany feeling, and I like the one thing I don't like is the case back. Like Marcelo said, gimmicky, but if you can get past that, no big deal.
Have you seen it when it moves? It looks like the guy walks across.
Yeah,
the guy moves on the back. I think that's so cool.
And I'm not a fan of the lollipop hand, but besides that, I think this is moving in the right direction for Omega, because a lot of the recent releases have been kind of like Tim always says, nobody asked for this. So and very interesting that the 12 o'clock on the bezel is just a 60. Is that how the old one is?
No, that is intentional due to the 60th anniversary of James Bond.
Yeah,
they put the 60 there.
Wow.
Yeah,
very cool.
I think that's a nice touch. So the things I think they got right are the case, the traditional Seamaster case with the twisted lugs in stainless steel. They kept the helium escape valve. The dial went back to the old dial that people have an affinity towards. I like the new laser edge ceramic dial, but I understand that a lot of people like the more subtle version from the 90s, and I get it. So they heard that feedback. It's got no date, which is great. They did the bezel in aluminum, which is a absolute throwback to the originals, which people are going to like, and the numerals are loomed on the bezel, and I think that's huge. I actually like the skeletonized hands, the lollipop hands. I like everything. And they nailed the color. I think the color, that really dark midnight blue. I think it's gonna and I think they nailed the pricing too. I think the pricing's around 7,000 or 7,100. I think they nailed the pricing. Look, so maybe for those who hold on a second, for those who say like the bracelet is a negative, I don't know about that. I actually like this one. It makes it special. It's like the No Time to Die Milanese bracelet. So I mean, probably a 9 out of 10 for me.
Hey Marcelo, really quick, we're gonna get through these super chats and we'll get your thoughts.
Why this bracelet? Why?
All right, so what Marcelo interrupts, we're going to mute him tonight until he learns. we're gonna get through these super chats, Marcel, and then we'll listen to your thoughts. Okay. 1x2 US Freedom Dollars. He says, never worn Milanese. Lighter, heavier? I don't know. Does anybody on the panel have experience with this type of bracelet?
Lighter, heavier than what?
Heavier than the regular steel.
I guess than the steel, lighter, but heavier than the rubber. But I find it pinches. Every time I've tried one, it pinches me. So it's, for me,
I never owned this bracelet, but I tried the Breitling Milanese in boutiques, and I tried the No Time to Die, and I didn't like it.
I'm surprised, Malther, you don't like it. I mean, I think aesthetically, it kind of goes with the watch. To me, it's a perfect blend.
But it misses again. Let me grab my other bracelet.
You want it to be an exact replica.
I want it to have this piece at the top. I want it to fit and have that piece in at the top.
You don't like the gap.
Yeah,
you don't like the gap.
It can't have the gap.
You don't like thigh gap.
That's not hard to do. It's not.
Yeah.
Put an ending on there.
Any experience with that?
No, but I mean, I agree. I prefer that there's an end link there to make it kind of look seamless. The Milanese, you don't do that. So
yeah,
does it come with two straps, or it only comes with one?
I've only seen the one strap.
Let's see. Let's go through these photos.
Yeah, this is the classic.
I think it comes with a NATO for sure. It's got to.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Well, any NATO will fit on it, but
yeah. And then we got one more super chat really quick. Derek M, $4. He says the case back is a joke and ruins the watch for me. Also, it's a little thicker than the standard Seamaster Pro 300.
Yeah,
I think there was actually a photo of the case back here we can look at.
Yeah, there's actually animation.
You have to look at the case back in the way that they've kept the dial so original that the only place they can do something new is on the back, and it's not shown. It's like the amount of people with the No Time to Die that said the crowfoot is annoying, that there is no crowfoot on this. It's really stripped back to the original, and Amiga have gone, we have to keep it true on the front, party on the back. And I think that's what they've done. Yeah. And the animation part, I think, is so cool. That's a nice touch.
One thing I didn't.
This is interesting.
Go ahead, Marcelo.
No. Think about it, because we are in the watch community, but a lot of people out of the watch community knows James Bond. And when you're going to flip this watch and you're going to show this to somebody that not into watches, they're going to freak out. They're really going to love it.
Yeah. One thing I didn't mention, but somebody else already mentioned, is that it has the domed crystal, which is probably why it's maybe a millimeter thicker instead of the sapphire boxed crystal, the regular flat crystal. I think for me personally, I don't like it, but I understand how the overwhelming majority of people will like that as being true to the original. I personally don't like that style of crystal.
But then the Speedy has its own crystal, and nobody has a problem with that. The Speedy's domed, and nobody ever has a problem with that crystal.
No, by design, though. That was the original design.
All Speedies have dome crystal. They all do. Even the plastic moon swatches, they dome out. Very similar to this.
Yeah, but I think what OC is saying is the original Seamaster Pro, if we can look at that one really quick, didn't have a domed crystal.
No.
The Speedmasters always had a domed crystal.
Yeah.
So
that watch is amazing. That's such a good watch. But how cool does the new one look without the date window? The simple three-hander.
They were very smart, in my opinion, of making this a no date.
Yeah.
Too many times I see too many great watches ruined with a date, in my opinion.
I mean, for me, the Pelagos 39, the fact that's no date, brilliant watch.
Let's give a shout out really quick to the people in the chats, and then we'll hear Marcelo's thoughts.
Yeah, let's say hi to everybody in the chat tonight.
Yeah,
I saw one guy we haven't seen in a while, Huff on Smash.
Hey, Huff.
Good to see you, man. We're all thinking about you still, and hope everything's okay, and hope you guys have a good Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Roommate. I hope Blondie's okay and not too much alcohol.
Man. Yeah, I hope she's okay.
You pick some, OC. Go for it.
Yes, Bright Blue Comet is in the chat. The Speedy Hesselite is domed. The Sapphire
Sapphire's
isn't.
domed. I have a dome on my Sapphire.
Yep.
You can see it sticking up.
Hop on Smash says, didn't realize that it was thicker than the regular. I think it's supposed to be a regular Seamaster Professional 300. Yep. Neil McCann says it's gorgeous, but if that strap is going to pinch the hairs on my arm, I would get fed up with it pretty quickly. That's something that you brought up, Alan.
Yeah, but to be fair, it might not pinch everybody, but I tried it on. It's a bit. The one I tried on was a bit tight, and it pinched.
Yep.
So
JMB, Double D, Stephen Monash, HST. Thanks for joining tonight. Anybody's welcome to hop on. So just click on that StreamYard link, turn your YouTube off.
Lolex is in the chat.
Lolex, come back.
We can have a speedy check, Lolex, just to make sure it's still in with you. You've not sold it yet. You know, make sure it's still there. I have my suspicions.
All right. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So overall, I think it. I really like. I don't know if there's a shot that you can find that shows the loom on it.
Yeah, I was actually.
Yes,
Let's
please.
just search Omega Seamaster and see. Is there anything on the actual Omega website yet? We'll check Hodinky, see what they got. Okay, so Hodinky's usually got some good
I
photos.
did see this,
Oh,
which I
God.
thought was quite interesting. That was a side by side.
Oh,
It was a side by side of the two, which
nice.
you can see the similarities there.
mhm. I gotta say, the new one to me looks better.
Yeah,
in a way,
It's new.
making the bottom portion of the text more subtle
Mm.
really does improves it, because they wanted all the focus to be on that traditional dial that people really wanted to go back to. You know, they've had the new dial, the ceramic one, since 2018. They really wanted a throwback to this one. Yeah, it's a good picture because it shows it puts waves on the waves.
just take my money. That's fucking
Now,
cool.
if this watch fit me, right, I might get one. I'd loom it up and I'd go in my bathroom and turn the lights off. And Miss Diego would say, "What the fuck are you doing in there? Like, just leave me alone. I'm playing with my watches."
I'm lubing it up. Oh, I mean looming it up.
Mhm. That's
This is
fucking
great.
cool. It's
Great
cool.
photo.
Watch.
How fun
What a-
is this watch going to be for taking photos?
Jeez.
What a really good picture that is, showing the
Yeah.
blue loom on the bezel and the indices in the hour hand, but showing the green loom
Green
at
on
the
the 60
60
as
and on the minute hand. Yeah.
Because does the pip on the normal one, the pip has the green and the hour hand has the green. So it's nice that they've used like the green again.
Exactly.
Yeah, taking the triangle.
Really quick, I don't think we ever got Marcel or Jay Gray's opinions. So Marcel, you want to go first?
This one, we just had the last James Bond with the, that they already did the piece. Everybody thought that was the 60th anniversary piece because that was like basically, the last James Bond. Then they come with this one. It probably pissed off a lot of people that bought that version. What else I can say about this? Yeah, of course,
the no time to die is titanium, right?
yeah.
And it had that gilt, kind of the gilt patinaed look to it.
Yeah. Look, it was a good gimmick, but for me, the original James Bond watch, especially when I'm watching the old movies, is of course the sub, is the Submariner. And to see a sub with a lollipop, let's say, a plastic, the thing pumping up. Basically, what they're doing in this Omega, this is what you need to see in the Rolex sub. This is what you expect to see a 60th anniversary Rolex sub. I mean, this is what I would expect to see.
Yeah. The other thing is, if this is boutique only, which someone mentioned already, then that's a very smart move, because at this critical time where things where the market has changed, they really created something exciting to get people back into the boutiques. And it's not outrage. It's not priced at 9,000 like the No Time to Die. This is 7,150, I think, or something like that. Maybe it's a little more. I didn't read the fine print, but
because they go back
Is it-
material.
The blurb I've got here is it said it's 2,000 Swiss francs more, less than No Time to, not limited edition, but limited production, same as Snoopy. Specs and case are comparable to No Time to Die, but case is a bit over 1 mil thicker. All explainers are going up on stories right now.
You know what?
Only available through Amiga boutiques to start. Contact yours now. So that's to start. So it's possible it will become available in other ADs. But
did you, when that clause that you used that said like the Snoopy? Who wrote that? Was that an editorial?
I did not read
that was Time Tide Watches who have reviewed it.
Okay, because that's editorial. Because that when you say something like that, that basically means it's very, very, very hard to get, and I don't think that's the case.
I read that it was a standard production watch and that it was not going to be limited production. And that was on, I want to say that might have been on Monochrome or actually Hodinkee. Let's take a look here. It was on Hodinkee, so...
Yeah, that's what it says.
Do you
here.
see a watch
all I
like
can
this
see is what I'm
price
reading.
selling over list?
Okay, so here we go. Price $7,400 US at time of writing. Availability immediately. So this is kind of like when Tudor releases a new watch. Your ADs should already have these. And then limited
Then I
edition.
got told it was quarter one of 2023 that this was coming out, and that was by my Amiga AD.
Well, Hodinkee seems to think it's immediately, so I don't know why. And then it's not limited edition, but apparently limited production. Is what they're saying. So who knows what that means? Because the first Omega in space was limited production, and there's thousands of them.
If there's actually a few thousand of these that have been shipped already to boutiques and are available, that is just perfect timing for the holiday season. I mean, that's just going to create a frenzy between now and the end of the year. For Omega fans, for Bond fans, for Seamaster fans, for just people who want an affordable watch that's available. I think the timing is really, really good.
Yeah, I'm just reading here. It says, I got told they've said release is quarter one 2023.
Okay.
So again, I might be wrong. But whether that's
guys,
to boutiques or not, I don't know.
Guys, we are in the end of November. The last release watch of this year was supposed to be the Rolex Challenger. That was supposed to be the last watch of this year. Then come Omega and release this one.
Yeah. Really quick super chat from America 9634, $2. He says, gimmicks getting out of hand. The back is terrible. I kind of agree. But like I said, I think looking at this, I would be able to put that aside and never look at the back of the watch.
Listen, the Snoopy gimmick is really, really good. How the ship moves with the chrono when the chronograph's engaged. This one isn't as much as a gimmick as it is just something to make it special.
And the gimmick on the Ed Dwight as well. I mean, that's really good. You know, the fact that you can see all the fantastic movement. So great gimmick.
Jay Gray, what do you make of this watch? Well, thank you for the super chat, everybody that's super chatted, by the way. What are your thoughts?
The super chats. I love the watch with the loom. The loom is to have the contrasting colors. I also like the lollipop secondhand, in contrast to you, Diego. To feel a Milanese bracelet and mistake it for a leather strap, I find interesting. I would like to experience a Milanese bracelet. And I would really like to see the movement in operation to see what's going on with the case back. If there's a video of that, that would be nice.
Okay, guys, we have a special Omega Seamaster expert. He's a writer for Hodinkee. He's appeared in several movies. Everybody, please give a warm welcome to the illustrious Hoff on Smash.
Yes, the electric energy in here was just too much. I couldn't contain myself.
Because we need you to turn that plasma ball
We're
on
not worthy.
behind.
We're not worthy.
When I seen Jay Gray on here, I couldn't hold back no longer. How are you, my friend?
No. I will step aside, sir.
No, please.
Hoff,
I am a
Hoff,
huge fan of this watch.
already, you're a fan of it.
I am.
All right, tell us all about what you like and what you may not like about it.
All right, so not ecstatic about the Milanese bracelet. I think I will probably. This will be the modern Seamaster that I end up getting. Been watching this one from the sidelines for a while, and I love the fact they brought back the proper wave dial. To me, this has always been the quintessential wave dial that I love. That Omega did. I thought the laser cut ceramic was just a bit too much. So excited to see that back. Love the fact it was in stainless and the aluminum bezel. I think that's really cool. Love the fact they use Super Luminova on the bezel and there's no faux patina.
Yep.
Super
What about
big fan of No Date. And the lollipop, while I love it in the Seamaster 300 Heritage, it didn't have a smooth sweep when I actually seen it in stores. And when you have it in hand, that big lollipop kind of accentuates when it's not a smooth sweep. So that's the one thing that has me a little nervous here because I know they don't typically run at 28.8 or 28,800 hertz. So that's the one thing that's a watch out for me when I see it. The back of the die or the back of the case is a lot going on. I think I dig the idea of the swirls, or whatever we want to call that. I don't know how much I'll like the hologram, like when you look at it from one angle, it's a side profile, and then he does that turn shot. Very cool concept. What I do like is that they kept all the gimmicks to the back of the watch, so it doesn't look overtly childish, or you don't have to kind of share that part of the watch unless you want to.
I would think you would be a fan of holograms since picture discs in the picture disc of LPs are basically holograms. Right?
You know who this looks like to me? Not James Bond. This to me looks like John Travolta.
Oh. It's a twofer then.
Whatever that movie's called.
Where do you get that one?
Because he's kind of standing like you. What's that movie where John Travolta's dancing?
Saturday Night Fever. Oh, Fever.
Yeah.
What about the domed crystal, Hoff?
So I love it's a box domed crystal. The regular issues have a domed crystal. This has that box. I guess it's a box domed crystal.
What does it mean? What do they mean by box domed crystal?
So it comes up. It kind of goes like a bottle cap almost.
Okay, got it. So it comes up and then flat.
Yeah, exactly. Where on the traditional Seamaster Pro, it's just more of an angular dome, but it's not as high. This one's definitely a lot higher. That could be where the extra height's coming in, because if I recall correctly, I do think the No Time to Die Seamaster Pro has slightly thicker, but it's really all in the crystal. Much like
AD never calling $10 super chat. This would have been a real breakthrough and game changer if they returned to the sword hands. Does anybody agree with that?
But here's where I would love to see the sword hands make a comeback. But the GoldenEye model that this is kind of clearly an homage to did not have
the
those
skeleton
sword hands.
Correct.
So I think that would have been a misstep in this execution. But all in all, what I would like to see is the classic Bond bracelet on this. So if I do pull the trigger, I will be getting the NATO. The NATO version is that really cool silver with the blue stripes. I don't know if you guys have pulled up an image.
Yeah, you're right about the classic bracelet. Definitely.
Let me see if I can find that really quick.
If you look at Monochrome, they probably have Monochrome or Hodinkee. Definitely has it. By the way, did they announce why they leaked all this info on, or why they released all this info on Wednesday versus Thursday? It was historically supposed to be coming out on Thursday. Yeah, there you go. So
Here
that's
we
the
go.
silver and blue. I love that NATO for this.
Yeah.
So
looks
that's the
great.
version that I would get, and then I would actually pair it with a proper Bond bracelet that comes in the standard issue that you could readily get on,
Very
probably
good.
for a decent price.
JMB August 12th, £5 super chat. Diego, what do you think of the IWC Portofino Perpetual Calendar 40 millimeter? I like the dial and the movement a lot, but unfortunately, it's very expensive. Do you want to cover that now or maybe a little bit later? Do you want to skip to it now or cover it?
I'm going to, I've got it here.
Okay,
And
cool.
what we'll do is JMG, if you don't mind, spam the chat in like whenever we're done talking about this this Bond
Omega.
watch,
Cool.
this Omega, and then we'll get back to that. But thank you so much for the super chat.
Shout to James the Advisor in the chat reminding us that Bond wore a Rolex originally. Yes, we're all aware he wore a Big Crown sub.
We know. America 9634, $10 super chat. Thank you so much.
My Seamaster, my sword hands that I finally got back, which I must say is running like a top these days.
Really?
I've
It's
been
running
wearing
well?
it. Yeah,
It's
it runs
running well
great
now?
now. Yeah.
Okay.
And the actual movement, which always seemed a little loose, off full screen, please.
Oh God.
Which always felt a little loose when I initially got it, and when I got it back after the service, now is like super tight. So feeling very good about this second service. It looks like twice as a charm.
Good job. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Diego nailed it. Go to the Omega boutique and ask for the new John Travolta watch. Brand new, just released. Thank you, America 9634. Much appreciated.
Look, the idea with the no date actually comes from the Rolex. So they mishmash all the burned the watches into one, if you think about it.
I do love what JMB is saying here. I love the Omega with the NATO strap. It's why I like Omegas. They work so well on a NATO, and I would never put a Rolex. I hate Rolexes on NATOs. Just feel like the bracelets is so great. It's a disservice to the watch.
I hear you. 1x $2 super chat later on. Let's get Hoff's reaction to the Audemars Piguet contest winners. Okay.
Yeah, I actually have to jet in a sec. So can we talk about that now, quick, if I'm not throwing you off?
Yeah. Let me.
What was that? I'm not familiar.
So we watched that video. What was the contest called? Royal Oak contest.
Design the Royal Oak or whatever it was.
Yeah, so we took a look at the winners, and some of them were kind of virtue signaling. You'll see what I'm talking about when we see one of the winners. But there was actually a really, really cool one that I liked.
Yeah, I think it was one Russian, two French, and I forgot the.
If anybody knows where I need to go to look for this, let me know. High snobiety.
High snobiety.
Okay, those entering Smithers via the website here. Okay,
Great website, by the way.
And then see the winners here. Okay, so it's actually a video. Can you guys hear the audio?
No.
Okay. It's okay. We don't want to hear it anyways.
All right, so I'm going to kind of fast forward, turn off these. So winner number one, let's see if we get a close up here. There we go. It uses trash from the ocean, and it infuses it in ceramic, I believe, is the idea behind it.
Okay.
One of the cool things, Hoff, is they said they're going to make all these watches, whether just one or two, but each entrant will get one of the watches.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. So yeah, this was the one where it's kind of like, I feel like Audemars Piguet just had to pick it.
Yeah, this
Literally
is
a garbage idea.
You can wear trash in your hand.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
This one is an
Much like a
homage.
watch.
Yeah, this one's an homage to Burning Man, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Oh boy.
So But they're talking
This is
about
the
how
sunset.
are we going to get this rust color on? And
They burn the watch like they do creme brulee with the torch.
And this is a
Next
sun face,
one.
not a moon face.
okay, this next one, let's see. Don't tell me we skipped it. This one's kind of hard to see, but essentially they're doing like a CD case, or not a CD case, like the back of a CD. How when you turn the dial, it's going to kind of give that same rainbow reflection.
Yeah.
This is one of the more normal ones, really.
Well, that's
It's,
like that. What was that black ceramic collab watch that I believe your wife's friend got, OC?
Yeah, Carolina Bucci.
Yes, the Bucci collab.
Yeah. And this is white ceramic. And then I think the next one for me was like this one's a harvest moon. So it's got a moon date, or I'm sorry, not a moon date, a
Moon phase.
moon phase, and the dial is, what's that word they use?
Aventurine.
A venturine dial.
Oh, very cool.
So this one actually looks really,
Yeah, that one
What
looks
is
sick.
Venturing?
really sick. And the hands and the markers are kind of like a rose gold to match the harvest moon. So
What is Venturing dial?
Aventurine is a glass. They cut the glass and it has little speckles of purple and gold and silver, so it looks kind of
Yeah,
like
it's a stone, I
like
believe.
the Milky Way galaxy. Yeah, I think it's a I think
or a crystal.
yeah, it's a glass, I believe, like a crystal, like a glass.
and then this last one, they wanted to, like, this might not be the last one actually. They wanted to fully skeletonize everything.
Oh, the bracelet too.
So
Yes.
the dial, the bracelet, everything. The crown. I won't be able to zoom in, but even all the flanks on the crown or the teeth are skeletonized. So Mike the Snake needs to get his shit together and buy a lathe and then start making these. But it was pretty cool.
Yeah, which one is the worst one, Hoff?
If I had to guess, I mean, this one I dig the concept, but the color is kind of terrible. The Burning Man I hate on principle.
Yes.
I think the Moon Phase one's amazing. The CD one, I feel like been there with the Bucci example.
Yeah.
But in theory, if it is truly like the CD sheen or reflection, that could be cool. But I'll definitely watch this video. For those of you that are into podcasts, I don't know, has anyone been listening to the AP Talks podcast?
No.
No, I didn't know.
It's
they had
actually
one.
really good. They just dropped the second episode. The first one was with the CEO and talking about, the Royal Oak from when it had kind of failed launch initially and through all the trials and tribulations of getting it to the success it is today. And then the second one does a deep dive with the head of the Audemars Piguet Museum about all the Gerald Genter like mystery and lore behind the designs and kind of the evolution of the watch. Really great podcast that kind of zoom right by, and it's kind of unprecedented view. They kind of tell some stories you would never hear otherwise that I highly recommend to anyone that listens to podcasts.
Yeah. And
Really
what's it called?
hoping
Just the Audemars Piguet podcast?
No,
or-
AP Talks.
Okay. AP Talks.
Yeah, and it's actually produced by Audemars Piguet.
We'll see. I think the link in the chat if people want to go.
Available
sure
on
there's
Apple
a,
Podcasts.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Yep. Cool.
I don't think it's on YouTube though. Funny enough.
No, but I assume that there's going to be some sort of link in the description, and I think Kent Daigle posted something there. So
I like.
Oh,
AP.
funny enough, if you go on Apple, I think my review is the last one.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you see Design Alti? Somebody help me here.
Design Alta, yeah.
his design for the Royal Oak, and I'm gonna have to mute for a second, was insane. So I don't know if OC you have access to Instagram on your computer. I don't even know my password, or else I'd pull it up.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Thank you, whoever. It's just muted.
Yeah, my litter robot's going off. So
Your Roomba?
no, the litter robot. It's like this mechanical litter box. Can you hear
Oh,
it?
really? Yeah, very loud.
Yeah.
I love Design LTA. How the hell did you say
Was it?
you said
I
it
think
very
was it
good?
on you? Was it on YouTube though?
I think he posted a lot of photos on Instagram. If he has a
You know,
website,
I
maybe
like
it's on there.
I like AP. I love the Royal Oak, but the problem is that if they would stay on, let's say, several models a year and not pump 520 models each year, it would make it more,
Well, I
more
think they could
desirable.
take a page out of Rolex's book and
Mm.
have something called off catalog. I don't think you have to do press releases on every variant that you make 5 or 10 of.
Yeah, I don't see anything on Design LTA's Instagram.
Yeah, I don't either. It's slow.
I've how do you spell it? I'm gonna see if I can find it here.
It's Design AT.
ATELER.
Yeah, ATELIER. It's Design Atelier Aruba. Yeah, I don't see anything there.
Yes. Yes, OC.
Anyway.
Okay, all right. Little Robot's almost done. I really apologize for that sound, but I don't have to do litter. So, oh my God! Don't do that shit. Okay, here we go. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I don't want to dox myself. Hold on. See, I forget my password.
Show your Instagram handle.
No, I don't mind that. It's just like the login. If it's like, hey, Diego, last name.
Smith.
Let's try this.
Diego Smith.
Okay. Well, if you can pull it up, OC, it's right there. It's the fourth photo, the fourth and fifth.
What are we looking for?
His design of his Royal Oak design submission.
Oh, okay.
It's like, to me, it should have won, but I don't think Royal Oak, or I don't think Audemars Piguet could have done it. That's how crazy it is. But it's executed beautifully.
But in that podcast I was talking about, the CEO describes, you know how they actually developed the skeleton open worked skeleton Royal Oak?
No, how?
One of the workers just was messing around. They encourage all their designers to mess around with the designs and make their own custom versions internally. And he happened to be wearing that double bridge open work at a event internally, and the CEO seen it, grabbed his wrist and was like, oh my God, this looks amazing. What is this? When are we coming out? And he was like, oh, I just made it for my personal collection. And everyone was so astounded by it, they actually put it in production.
Damn, that's really cool.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The podcast is just amazing, filled with little tidbits like that. That was really surprising to show you what a small shop it kind of is, and seems like family environment.
Yeah, that's got to be funny. Like, hey, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Working here so late all the time? It's like, oh, I was just playing around.
Yeah.
So what he has here, if OC can go to the back of the rotor, is I think this is like the year of the dragon inspiration, possibly. And so the case, if you can see, it's got that like hammered metal finish.
Yeah, they do that, and those are the Japan exclusives. Those hammer dials are absolutely insane.
Yeah. And you can see the rotor is a dragon. How cool is that? So he's flying around.
Oh, that's insane.
You know what pissed me off in AP is like this. Go back 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. You're going to see the releases of the Royal Oak. You're going to see, few numbers, few releases. Always when you buy something, it make you really feel special. This is a special release. This is a special Royal Oak. This is one of, Now, it's like even you watch, with the music. It's beautiful, but it's one of, let's say, 1,000 different variations and models that they released in the last 2 years, and it take out the special out of it. Don't you guys think? It's too much releases of that model.
Well,
If you know what I mean.
Royal Oak is a very, very important collection. It's probably 90% of their entire production. So they have to do what they can. They have to make as many variants and get as much interest in it as possible.
Not cheapen the brain. You know what? In that case, make less, and then you guys just release the code 1159, right? Release several models there. Make a new model, make another model. Keep the Royal Oak somehow a bit special, if it makes sense. Don't expand different models.
Well, I think that's what they could be doing by keeping the proper ones very limited, making all these different versions. But who knows? I think they're a shop that likes testing out different materials and innovation. But who knows?
Really
All
quick,
right, fellas,
George
I gotta
V.
jump.
Oh,
Have
good
a
seeing
good
you, man.
evening.
Happy
Good luck.
Thanksgiving.
Go.
Peace out.
Where's Tim, by the way?
Tim he's been released and he's sleeping.
What do you mean release?
Released from wherever he was. He's posted bail. He's fine.
Oh, there was. Okay, I haven't been following. I'll text you on the side. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone, and see you around, fellas. Take care.
See you, man.
All
Good
right.
seeing you.
All right.
Drop the link for Watch
care,
Brian and George V's in the house. He says, "Good evening, everyone. Just got back home from a much-needed vacation with the family. What did I miss out on?"
Oh well, you miss out on. You miss one day. You miss a lot. So
Yeah.
too much to recap, unfortunately, George. But welcome to the show. We're talking the Omega Seamaster.
Yes. Let's get that.
And I'm gonna ask the panel to mute unless you're talking because there's so much background noise.
I'm
tonight.
sorry, Miss Diego is cooking and all sorts of stuff.
It's okay.
Look, it's a nice watch. If you can get the old bracelet in this watch, not the new.
Are we
old
really
one.
going to allow Brian to come on and shit all over this watch because Omega is part of this watch group? I mean, really? Are we going to allow that tonight? When they've done such a great job with this particular piece, let's.
Yes,
I guess
please.
we could give him the benefit of the doubt and see if he actually sees the good in this one. What I really think they got right is the color. I think they really nailed the color. That blue, I think, is going to be a hit with guys. Guys are going to love it.
I'm in trouble. Is
Why?
there
'Cause
like
you
a
wanna buy
1-800?
this?
No, because I said the roommate or Miss Diego's being loud. And, yeah.
Oh boy.
She just closed the door. So
She slammed the microwave door.
Diego's
I
in
know,
trouble.
I knew you were in trouble.
she gets home, she's got her groceries, and she's like, "Bah, bah, bah." So
She's on a mission.
The Boston Collector says, "Yeah, plot twist. Brian actually loves the new watch. That's why he's jumping on. It's gonna be a cliffhanger to see what he actually says, guys.
Yeah,
These are cool pictures.
I've got £10, says Brian, says it's a shitter because it's from the Swatch group, but I'm going to take off, guys. That's enough for me for tonight. It's 12:30 here in the UK. Take it easy. Have a happy Thanksgiving, okay?
I'll take you up on
Thanks.
that.
You too,
Give
man.
me odds.
see you.
All right, have a good one.
Take care, Mothra.
Man, how much would be this watch today to buy this one?
We can go to Chrono 24 and look it up. Let's see. You guys know the reference number?
No.
So we're going to search Seamaster 300 and we're going to filter by year. So this watch was first introduced, what are we talking, 92?
1995. 95, I think.
95, yeah, but we don't want the quote one. We want the automatic one, probably.
Wow. Just search Seamaster then. There really wasn't that many available.
By the way, George Varghese wishes everybody a happy Thanksgiving. So same to you and your family and everybody in the audience tonight. No matter where you are in the world, whether you celebrate Thanksgiving or not, have a fantastic holiday.
Thank you, George. Okay, Marcello, we're looking here. There's a 1995 original box, original papers. Ooh, that's the chronograph, so we don't want to look at that. Here we go.
Speaking of things we don't want to look at, Brian, welcome to the show.
Hey, baby.
Do you want us to put the new 60th anniversary of Bond back on the screen, full screen for you?
Oh yeah, another watch I can't get. Losers.
I think I might have lost it. Let's see.
I'm just here because I heard Pierce Brosnan was coming on at 7:30. So,
but you've read the news, correct, Brian? You've seen the internet buzz today.
to quote John Lennon, I've read the news today. Oh boy.
There are no redeeming qualities that you can speak of.
Yay!
Okay, yeah. There we go. That's, I think, as enthusiastic a response as we're going to get from Brian on this watch.
I'll tell you what, I'll make a fidget spinner that looks like the little thing on the back, and I'll buy it for $3. Then I'm done.
Brian, please tell us, reveal us the mistake that they did in this watch that we don't want to actually talk about.
The mistake that they did in this watch? Well, one, it's only a boutique exclusive, so good luck getting it at any authorized dealer unless you're near an Omega boutique, which some of us aren't.
Sorry about that.
I didn't look at it close enough, really, to...
Show him the back. Show him the back.
Well, there's that little fidget spinner back there that moves with the second hand, right?
It's a hologram, actually. I don't think it moves. It's just a visual hologram.
I thought it said something about it rotates with the lollipop second hand.
I don't think so.
No, it
Does
doesn't.
it? It might.
No,
I don't know.
I don't think
John
it does.
Travolta. Whoa, super chat from the big Meech. He changed his avatar to the Batgirl.
Yeah.
He says, rather have this than a garbage gross men watch. Okay.
Big Mac, thanks for the super chat. Jump on the show if you can. We're trying to create a massive panel tonight.
We're trying to find people that are not.
Expensive one is, man, show the expensive one now. That look ugly.
We're trying to find people that are not hungover.
Yeah, let's cover this one. What I didn't even read about this one. What is the dial here?
It's a meteor dial, actually.
This is the meteorite dial rainbow version.
It's not even a full rainbow though. Let's see what they say, and we'll let Marcelo read this.
What the hell?
So,
Come on.
okay, here we go. So in addition to this release, Omega has simultaneously unveiled a Canopus white gold Seamaster with a natural gray silicon dial. Okay, but it's natural silicon, which is interesting. The pattern of the dial on each watch will be completely unique. Then there's the bezel, designed in tribute to the Jamaican flag with green and yellow treated natural diamonds in 10 shades. This is an homage to Ian Fleming's GoldenEye estate in Jamaica. In addition to the color, there are 2 clear diamonds at 12 o'clock. Inside beats the caliber 8807 movement, blah, 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 for $140,000.
Oh,
Wow.
For what?
$140,000. Now, I think it's kind of cool. This is natural silicone. This is pretty interesting.
yeah, you know how expensive silicone is, right?
Very cheap.
You can get a much bigger piece for like $10,000 installed and pointy.
Yeah, I just don't think it looks very cartoonish actually with the loomed indices and then the what's supposed to be a classy, expensive bezel, gem set bezel. It just looks weird.
Yeah, I agree. And CMCC says, how much? $140,000.
I needed a good laugh today, and Omega, thank you.
In 6 months, you can get it for 20.
Yeah.
Big Meech says, F me dead, cheap and nasty rappers jewelry. I don't think even rappers would like it. I think rappers want either like replace, like do a pave dial, pave gem set dial rather than. It looks weird. It looks like it doesn't even look like meteorite. It looks like camouflage.
Is this leftover bioceramic from melting down some of the swatches that didn't work?
Exactly. It's just this liquid, yeah.
Can you repeat that, Marcelo? I didn't quite understand you. Yeah, very interesting. I don't know. They did a really good job with this, and maybe they just could have made this like a back catalog piece.
Yep. Quick market update from George Varghese. I was in Greece for 2 weeks, stopped by Rolex, Patek, Longa, and AP authorized dealers. Nothing for sale. FM, what is FM? Chopard,
Frank
Bulgari,
Mueller.
Frank Mueller, okay. Chopard, Bulgari, Omega, Tudor, plenty available with discounts up to 25%. Ooh, mama.
Yeah.
And what currency do they use in Greece? The euro, or are they on their own?
They're on the euro.
They use Greek plates.
So that's an even bigger discount right now. Like that's a huge discount.
Appreciate the market update. Thank you, George.
I'd like to read to you from the Omega website on this watch, where it has a section featuring the animated case back.
Okay.
And it says the famous opening sequence featuring Bond in silhouette and spinning gun barrel plays out on the case back beneath a sapphire decorated with microstructured metallization. The moire effect animation is linked to the spinning of the lollipop seconds hand, so the action never stops.
Interesting. Let's see if there's a video.
Go back down.
It's even better than I thought.
There, right there.
Yeah, I want to see if we can see it in action. Oh God. There we go. So let's see.
Or could they not figure out how to wind it themselves and video it?
Yeah, so on this clip, they just kind of show
the hologram effect, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the middle portion is the middle with the spiral and Bond is the part that moves, and the outside with the barrel rifling stays the same.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
What was moving?
Bond.
So hold on a sec. Let me go back to that. Something is... Okay, so what I think is happening is Bond is stationary. There's this circular disc made of a spiral, and I think that is what's moving, rotating. And at the same time, I don't necessarily think it's a hologram. I think it's simply the viewing angle through those little slits that makes Bond kind of appear and disappear.
That's what they're calling the moire effect, which is the little spinner things that you look through the middle of. And
yeah, it's really hard to see, but you can see it on this clip that it's moving with the seconds hand. It's not a fluid motion. So let's see if we can see that.
Yeah, let me give a tip for Omega.
See that?
In the factory, I suggest them to open more the windows because I think you guys getting a little bit influenced by the gases that you guys actually working there, and I think he affect some of what we see. But yeah, just a tip for Omega, just ventilate the windows, just leave the windows open in the factory a little bit.
Marcelo, I salute you.
What do you think, though? Swatch group aside, this loom that we're looking at, it's very well executed. Can you at least say that they did a good job on that?
I think
I love the loom
Yeah.
and the contrast.
Yeah, and the aluminum
Two
bezel.
colors.
Speaking of props to the panel and to Diego. Diego is a good driver. Yes, he's doing an amazing job tonight. 1X, thank you for the $2 super chat.
Now, can you guys, and thank you so much, 1X, can you guys illuminate me on what these circles are?
Yeah, that's when the Bond comes on the screen, it's the spotlights, and then he turns and shoots, and then the bubble goes back and forth, and then it transitions to the scene. That's the opening of every Bond movie, and that's actually, if you turn the case, look at the case, the case back, and look at the movement, you see that they incorporated that into the plate there.
Yeah. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen a Bond movie to really remember the spotlights. I know what this is. This is rifling in a barrel.
Yeah.
These spirals. Look at that card. That's a pretty nice card. And I guess they're doing the same chip thing that Rolex is doing now.
Whoa.
With the RFID thing.
It
not
looks
the
like
RFID,
it.
whatever it is.
Details. I think that's what that means, right?
Yeah. What do they call that?
That's an RF.
NF. It's a near field communication, NFC.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Look, Brian, I'm not a big fan of the Seamasters or the direction Omega's been going, but I think this watch is beautiful.
No, I love the watch. The only thing I don't like is I prefer the sword hands better than the skeletonized hands, but this is period correct what Pierce Brosnan wore, so can't argue.
Cool.
Yep. It'd be interesting to see how, I don't have the skills that Tim does, where we can put the previous lineup of Seamasters next to the old ones. But it'd be interesting to see just how different the case is. But maybe I can do, it's going to be really ghetto here. I'm going to do some Microsoft Paint. So bear with me, and you guys just keep chat going while I'm doing that.
This stream is brought to you by Microsoft Paint.
So we're going to go here. Boom. You guys didn't know Windows Shift S is screenshot. You can select what you want. Okay, here.
I use my phone and I just take a picture of the screen. It's a lot faster than what I used to do, which was a pencil sketch of it.
I don't think the new one would be bad with the date, but I understand why they kept it off. It makes it cleaner, and I think more people are happier with it without the date, I think.
Okay.
Probably also saved a layer. It saved a layer of mechanism so that they could keep it thinner too.
Yeah, they got to save room for that spinning disc on the back.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we'll just call this. We'll call this watch the mullet. Business on the front, party on the back.
I hate this bracelet.
I'm not seeing too much difference. The bezel right here is a little bit. It comes. Let's zoom in here. It comes more to a point, right? So this distance here versus here, it's a lot flatter.
Yeah, you're saying the aluminum insert is a little bit thinner than the ceramic one?
No, I'm actually saying you see these scallops in the bezel, how they all kind of come to these points, if you will.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So on this one, they're, let's just say 1 millimeter, whereas here they're 2 millimeters. They're wider.
Gotcha.
The scalloping's a lot more elegant.
I can say that I like this bracelet better than the old bracelet.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that bracelet. And I think OC, when you got yours, you took it off like the first day, right?
After it broke, after the clasp got stuck, and I,
Oh, wow.
you know, I took it to Omega and they replaced the clasp, but I immediately took it off and put it on rubber.
Another ringing endorsement for.
You can see the wave on the dial is completely different. The
That's
minute
like
track is very different. The hands are exactly the same with the exception of the second hand.
Yeah.
Well, the second hand has an infection on the tip.
Yeah. But crown, helium escape valve, they all kind
See,
of
the
look
the lollipop hand is basically that the loomed circle is all the way on the tip of the second hand versus
Yep.
in the 2/3 of the way.
We're going to do a little test here. We're going to draw a red line from outer edge of lug to lug, and we're going to see if it's the same. Yeah, so that's about the same. And then we'll draw a line from here to here. Yeah, so it kind of
Okay.
it appears to be the exact same case.
What the hell's this
Could you
high-tech
see-
voodoo he's doing?
Oh,
Could you see if the bracelet match? If you can change the bracelet, flip them.
Yeah, it's
The lug to
100% the
lug?
same. Yeah, it's 100% the same.
Yeah, the lug to lug is the same. Now this is good news. So Mouthred was saying, "I'll buy this watch, but fuck this bracelet," right? So from what I'm seeing right now, same case, same lug width, he should be able to either go to Omega and source this new style bracelet, or
Yeah,
potentially.
new style. But what about the old one? The old one would match perfect. I mean, in design, comparing to this watch.
I don't know enough about Omegas to tell you if it would work or not.
There may be a problem with the case thickness of the old one versus this new one, and the
Yeah.
end length's working.
Yeah,
It's a good point.
and then
Marcelo,
see,
write that down. You did something funny today, and I made a good point. Write that down.
and you know what? Even the font is the exact same on the bezel. Same markers too. The only difference is obviously the 60 for the anniversary versus the pip in the triangle. So
Does the original have contrasting loom?
no, it doesn't, right? Oh, see, this is a ceramic bezel right here, correct?
Yeah, in the ceramic bezel, you don't have loom, only on the pip.
Only on the pip. But you're asking about the original one from 1995.
Well,
Right. Jay?
the watch on the right. The watch
But the watch on the right is a new one. That's 2018 and to current day version.
but it does not have contrast.
No loom. It's a ceramic bezel, and there's a pip at the top, and the pip is loomed.
Right.
And in green. But that's the only thing loomed on the bezel.
But the one on the left has a green minute hand.
Well, they both have green
green
minute hands. They both have green minute hands.
Okay.
But the bezels are different.
Okay.
Yeah, the aluminum bezel actually looms. They put loom in the aluminum bezel all over the bezel.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like I said, I feel like Omega's going in the right direction because there's been some releases where it's just like, what are you guys doing? Like that Speedmaster minute chimer or whatever it was. Just a lot of
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mike
There's
Kay
another
says,
thing that people don't talk about is in the normal serial of the one that they actually release two rubber straps now. We know the one with the buckle, but now they have one with a clasp.
yeah, they have a deployant version. The Tang buckle I have, and it works just fine. It's easy peasy. Mike S asks or says for $2,000 less, I would go with the standard 300M, and that is a good point. I mean, this new 60th anniversary bond is cheaper than the No Time to Die, but it's still a premium, probably $1,700 or something like that, more than the standard one, which is
I really
readily
like the green one.
available. Yeah, readily available and going for discounts apparently, according to our market sources.
Yeah, 5,400 versus 76. So,
Yeah, but no
I have
spinny
the gray
thing on
one.
the back.
yeah. Like I was saying, I think before you jumped on, Brian.
Ooh, 76. I thought it was 71. Okay, 76. That's a big difference.
7,100 pounds or 7,600 US.
Gotcha.
It's actually
gotcha.
cheaper in England because you don't pay sales tax on that 7,100 pounds.
Yeah, it would be cheap in Japan because the yen crash.
Yeah. And you can get a free meal when you go to Japan.
Yeah. I think though, Brian, like this wouldn't fit me, but if it would, I might buy it. If I'm looking for a Seamaster, this might be the one I try to get, and I could probably look past this because I don't give a shit about that.
Greg Shit says this is an abomination. Not a fan of any of the James Bond garbage. Shout out to Craig. I think Craig deserves a shout out whenever he makes a comment that's not political in nature and keeps it on watches. So, shout out to Craig tonight.
By the way, I've got an unboxing tonight, and we'll do it if Tim shows up. Otherwise, it might be after Thanksgiving. So,
Why?
I think we've kind of.
Why do we need Tim?
I want to share it with Tim.
Shouldn't we
See what
teach
he
Tim a
thinks.
lesson? Teach Tim a lesson and do the unboxing.
Agreed. Here, here.
Say, listen, you want to get drunk, thrown in jail, get out at 7 a.m, sleep it off, then and you missed Diego's unboxing.
You missed the
I'm really
Patek
impressed
unboxing.
how Tim was able to shut down all the paparazzi. He must have a really strong legal team to stay out of the papers this morning.
Well, the stream has been taken to private, so it's where it belongs.
Yeah, but it's okay. He's still young. He still can do things that most of us cannot do no more. So it's okay.
I think Diego ought to do his unboxing and then make the stream private, so Tim has to become a member of his own channel.
If Diego doesn't do his unboxing, we have to have something else to talk about.
You're not going to pressure me, OC.
No, we're not going to pressure you. Let's go.
Guys, by the way, what do you guys think about the fake watches in Turkey that Paul Ford was basically revealing? Is like a revelation. I know about this already like 30 years. It suddenly created a revelation.
I don't know. I always thought it was China that was the issue, not Turkey.
Yeah,
Do they make them? Do they make them in China and ship them to Turkey? Is that what the deal is? They're just readily available there because they happen to be there. Yeah.
Basically, what you see in Turkey is basically what you see in Thailand and it's not like a new revelation. I don't know why he actually was so much excited about it.
Hey, Marcelo, with respect, while I'm on panel, can we not talk about fake watches, please?
Yeah, please. Let's not bring it up. It's a sore subject.
It's a sore subject.
James, the advisor, says, I just saw the Sapphire Sandwich, which is the new 3861 Speedy, listed for $5,400, brand new full set. Ouch, mama. That's like 7150, I think, new. So,
and you know what? Like we saw the other day. Would you OC, forget purchase history and all that? Would you rather have a brand new Speedy, or would you rather have like a 1980s that we were looking at? Because you can get them for much cheaper.
Well, I mean, with advisors like you and some other trusted Speedmaster experts, Brian and others, I might be tempted to go the vintage route because they're so affordable. They
really are.
Go the vintage route and make friends with a watchmaker.
Yeah, I mean,
Are you saying they have issues?
I still have, by the way, the Mission to Mercury that's been sitting on my desk, and once again in my Instagram feed, this watch popped up with someone who put it on the Horus strap. I think it's called graphite, or I can't remember the name of it, but it's basically a gray that's not designed to, but just happens to perfectly match the gray dial on the Mission to
Yeah.
Mercury. And the more I see that, the more I like it. I know that Horus strap is expensive, but I'm almost tempted. This box has not been opened. I'm almost tempted to order the Horus strap and make this like a cheap thing that I would wear on the weekend or something. I don't know.
I've seen
I
a
so
lot.
much wanted to buy this. No, I'm not excited about it.
These watches, I've seen a lot of Instagram posts where someone puts them on a leather strap. They look incredible.
You don't think it's kind of a weird mix of cheap and fancy to have a bioplastic watch with a strap that looks like a leather dress?
No,
watch?
that's pretty much my entire lifestyle. I mean, look, fancy watch, cheap ass T-shirt. I'm happy.
And by the way, when I was in the city, I also picked up. Here's another swatch. I picked up a friend of mine. A friend of mine really wanted the Pluto. He told me he wanted a Pluto or a different one, and Pluto or Uranus. And they had one Uranus in stock, but this was his first choice. So,
All right,
he's,
so
What is the closest to the real one? What
Mercury is like the
real
black
color?
one.
Mercury is no, the one that's like the original Speedmaster is the Moon, Mission to Moon, right?
The moon, huh?
And then Mission to Mercury is with a gray dial.
Okay.
We can pull up the site, and it's fun to actually go through the models again and see the different colors. And then
Pull it up. My pinky,
I would
or
love
my
to buy
finger's a
the
little
one,
sore.
Mission to the
Yeah, I'll pull it
Moon,
up.
I think. Yeah, maybe it's going to be my probably first fake Speedy, if I might call that way.
Marcelo again with the F word, please.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, can you fucking stop that fucking shit?
Oh man. By the way, why does it only take 6 hours for a turkey to be completely frozen, but like 3 days for it to thaw? What the hell?
Global warming.
I might have to throw that bitch in a bathtub.
It's global warming.
All right, find it, OC.
Yeah. You can see the screen, right? So yeah, this is just to refresh everybody's recollection. This is the Mission to Mercury. It's kind of it comes with a gray plastic strap.
Ooh, this is actually
and
nice.
It's actually this was my first choice, and I got it a whole bunch a couple of months ago maybe, and it's just been sitting there. I've been just waiting to figure out what to do with it. So, but if you go to the top, here's Mission to the Sun, which is everyone's familiar with, is the lemon yellow.
Yep.
Now here we have the Mercury. This is Venus, which is the pink. This is the more pink and white, pink and cream. Here's Mission on Earth, which is a kind of a pale green case with a navy blue dial. And then here's the one that's the most like the actual traditional Speedmaster.
wow.
This is Mission to the Moon.
Could you zoom on this? This actually look nice.
Yeah. You can't see the screen, but Brian is showing. I'm gonna make him full screen really quick. He's got his Mission to Venus and Mission on Earth. Very cool.
Actually, I just have empty boxes. I found them in the trash. They were free.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, so here is the...
Yeah, the only concern I have about this watch is what Andrin said, that in 2 months he actually managed to break the pusher.
Don't use them.
Psychopath.
Yeah, if you put it in your watch box and you never wear it, you probably can keep it for life.
that looks pretty nice.
It's just like the Persona. You don't actually wear it.
Here's the Mars that has the rocket hands.
At what point do you take the battery out?
When it's finished.
Can you take the battery out?
Yeah.
Is there like a
yeah,
capsule?
Yeah,
Yeah,
do
it's
it
a
with-
old
you-
of course.
capsule.
You can do it with a coin.
Yeah.
Mm.
You
Yep.
change it yourself. You buy in the convenience store, you buy the batteries. The batteries is actually super available.
Diego,
Here's
you
the-
cannot pop the bezel off with a knife and put it back on.
Yeah. I'm still shocked that people do that. They use knives to do that stuff.
How many versions they have, guys? I mean, this is insane. Look at this.
The moon was my favorite when this was launched. That was the one that I wanted. The moon.
The next set after Pluto is going to be Mission to Sleepy, Mission to Dopey, Mission.
Well, they won't stop. It's a mega, right?
Oh,
They won't.
So yeah,
they
that one
won't
has
stop.
that black dial. So
Yeah, like I said, yeah, when the battery finishes, you take it off, right?
And Boston was asking, what was he saying? Don't buy a frozen turkey. So our turkey, when Miss Diego brought it home, was fresh. It was like in the package, soft. And I was like, she bought it, I think, on Sunday. And I was like, is this thing going to last till Thursday? She's like, no, we should probably freeze it. So
Turkey is big fuck. I mean, how?
that's
how
why I
much
put it
you
in the
have a-
freezer. And it's still, I took it out yesterday around 5.
They're
No,
huge.
that was
How you're talking about 10?
That was a bad
20
move.
pounds or something, right?
bad move, Diego.
Nah, whatever. I think ours,
Yeah, like-
Marcelo,
No,
is
no. How
small.
big
It's
is
like a
it?
10
How
pound.
big is the bird, Diego? How big is the bird?
10 pounds, maybe.
How the fuck
Okay.
you put this in
It's
the
like
oven?
it's like a tea and ticker size.
Marcelo, you're the master chef here. If you
Oh,
were
God.
going to roast a bird that was 10 pounds, and you roast it for, say, 3 hours, how long do you let it rest for?
I mean, of course, depends on what heat you cook it before, but usually I would leave it for about an hour, I guess.
I'm gonna have to get some Chinese food on speed dial in case this doesn't work out.
Swenson's makes the best frozen turkey dinner.
Yeah.
Available on Amazon Fresh.
they put rubber bee on that.
So these are the scraps you're talking about, OC.
yeah, exactly. The
Actually, look nice. You actually make that watch.
let me see what the one. I think it's this one.
It's amazing that you can spend for a strap more than for the watch.
Can you mute the bird, Marcelo?
Yeah, Tabitha, shut up.
Just like flick her in the face really quick.
But the
Yeah, I'm
bird
going
is the
to. I
word.
think she wants attention.
Tabitha,
Tabitha, it's okay. Calm down. Go to the cage. Go.
She heard you cooking a turkey and thought she was next.
Yeah. Go home.
All right, fellas, I gotta go eat
And then-
dinner. I'll probably be back later. You guys got this?
Yeah, we got it.
I got another 5 minutes.
Coffee's here, mommy.
What will we do without
What would we do without Diego?
Oh,
Turn your camera off, Diego. Diego, turn your camera off. Okay, never mind. You can keep it on.
Marcelo, talk to
That
the
way-
bird.
that-
I mean, yeah.
When he's not looking, see, we can pop him back on, and we can see what's going on. Spy on him.
What's your rush, Brian?
What's my
Brian,
what?
what's your rush? You have to get out of Tim's apartment before he wakes up. I see.
Roommate and I are going out tonight.
Oh,
Nice.
No, actually, wife is making some food downstairs. So
So
she gave me this warning.
is she making your favorite?
Tuna salad and chicken soup. Yeah.
No, but Ashkenazi.
And nobody's sick either. So don't think that, Marcella.
That's right. Lord of Flex says the Moonswatch is a market beta test for a future speedy release. The top seller will come out in 2024 with others to follow.
Mm.
Interesting theory.
Yeah, I doubt it. But It'd be interesting to see if they could put the real movement in that bioceramic case.
I don't think that's possible, but
You need to
horse
move.
strap
You need to change the dial also.
horse straps
Formula
usually have
the
good
dial.
sales, 40 to 50% off for Black Friday. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe I should be looking at the horse, getting myself a horse strap, because those are pretty pricey. I think they're even more expensive than the watch, if I recall. Yeah, they're $255. Ouch! But if you can get them on
You know,
sale,
see, actually, if you
Should we do that
yeah,
now?
if you remove the whole watch out, basically you just keep the case. So yeah, you can put automatic Speedmaster movement with with the Speedmaster dial actually, because you will need to take the whole dial out.
oh yeah, I think the case back is different. It may not fit.
Marcella, you got enough air in there? Are you sniffing the bird's poop, or what's going on?
I know my wife was touching something. I mean,
Yeah.
I think you're cleaning the cat poop or something, whatever. But
1X asks, are Moon's watches supposed to be a gateway into buying more expensive watches? If so, is it working? Well, no one really said what their strategy was for doing this collaboration, but it's the jury's out on how successful it is. I think they were, the last time I checked, they had sold well over 300,000 Moon's watches already, and I think they were on track to do 500,000 by the end of this year. And we don't know what Omega is doing, but from what they've been saying they've been selling more Speedmasters than ever before because of this. That has generated more interest in the Speedmaster.
That would make sense. But that's also is the Apple Watch a gateway into wristwatches?
No, it isn't, right? Because that's a totally different animal. Whereas this at least is a quartz, analog watch.
It's a time telling device only.
Actual time telling device, and it's also there. It's fashion too. It's a fashion accessory. I've only heard about watch people's experiences with the Moon's watch so far. Haven't heard about non-watch people's experiences. But the thing about this is it has been getting more and more people into watches. Some of them for the right reasons, like getting a cheap watch that is a tribute to a very expensive watch with a lot of history. And then there's the other part, which is the Hype X, whatever they call that, Stock X, Hype Beast crowd that just saw this as an opportunity to, cash in and buy something for $260 and sell it for $500 or $600 or whatever it was.
Yeah, it got sneaker flippers into flipping watches.
That's exactly what it did. But
Well,
they've had a. Go ahead, Jay.
Go ahead, Osi. Go ahead.
No, after you.
I have seen swatches show up on influencers. Shmi 150. If you're familiar with Shmi 150,
No.
a car YouTuber. He had one, and he still wears one every day. He goes to Dubai, the UAE, for car rallies. But also, commentators on Formula One are wearing the Moose watches.
Well, it's a lot safer than wearing the other watches.
Well, I don't think if you're going to Formula, well, maybe in Mexico City or Sao Paulo, you might want to be careful. They take a lot of precautions in those places. But the Moose watches are, I see them. I see them. That's all.
We were talking about just it being a lot safer to wear something like this. We had this story a few days ago. It's actually a couple of weeks ago. Sean was driving through Beverly Hills. He was giving us a virtual an actual driving tour through Beverly Hills, and he mentioned that there had been a recent shooting on Sunset and Doheny, and this was the story about it. The story reads that the victim, well, a man was shot and robbed near Koreatown in Los Angeles, may have had ties to the Korean royal family. Who knew there was such a thing as a Korean royal family? Victim, identified as a man between 25 and 30 years old, was driving a Rolls-Royce Phantom when he was shot during a robbery shortly before 4:20 in the afternoon outside of the luxury Curve apartment complex on Sunset Boulevard in Westlake District. 2 male suspects stole his Rolex watch and 3 gold chains before fleeing the scene.
Is that considered downtown, OC?
No, I think this was. I'm not sure exactly where it was.
It was Koreatown, so it's kind of on the edge of downtown, but I'd call it more West LA-ish.
Yeah. West LA, but definitely, I mean, it's there's a story like this almost every day, but there are tens of thousands of people who wear their watches, so it's 1 in a million or 1 in a 10,000 or whatever, but it's still a risk. But I still wear mine every day. Wore them last. Yep. What do you got? Oh, this is the Longa.
The Longa and Zuna.
Yeah. Zuna.
There she is.
Well, nice.
Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
I'll take her off, give you guys a close-up. I had to play with the moon phase today because I took it to the watch event and somebody pushed the date and forwarded it, so the moon phase was off.
How dare they?
Yeah.
How dare they?
Oh, too much glare. Too much glare. There we go. Oh, yeah.
It never gets old. It never gets old.
I was actually comparing these two side by side. So the JLC Perpetual, and wearing them at the same, wearing them at different times, and just trying to understand both of them because they weigh about the same, but the Longa is dramatically more comfortable. It's just more balanced. However, the JLC is adjusted in 6 positions.
Beauteous. Boston Collector says Omega has some winners. I think Omega could have come out with the same thing in actual ceramic. Nice watches in 10 colors would have made more money, probably. Okay. Good. And 1X has a question for you, Brian. How does one set up the moon phase?
So one can go to Patek Philippe's website and put in the and go to the moon phase setting, and it will show you the correct amount of moon for this date. And then you jack with the little pusher right there. There's a little pusher hole there that probably won't get into. There it is.
This is
and you just kind of advance it. And the only way to actually set it is to do it on a full moon. Everything else is kind of a guesstimate. But then again, I'm not a sailor, so I'm not really worried about the tides right now. Or on the JLC, it's all synchronized. So it's all synchronized on one button. The day, date, moon phase, everything until the year 2300. And then in 2300, it has to go to the back. So,
in
what?
the Longa, you can tape. In the Longa, you can taper it with it. You can go forward, backwards. Is okay.
Yeah, you can go forward, backwards on the Longa, but you really shouldn't. You shouldn't go backwards because there's too many moving little things in there. On the JLC, you cannot go backwards. If you go too far forward, you just pull the stem and wait.
Or
let it wind down and wait. Or
Thank you, 1X, for the super chat and the great question.
Yep. And on that note, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bon appetit. Bon
Peace out.
appetit.
See you, Brian.
Have a
Ciao,
good
ciao.
one. That's it, guys. You want to keep going, Marcelo?
Yeah, sure.
right.
Let's continue a bit. Yeah.
Let's continue. All right, cool.
Let's get crazy.
Jay,
Let's
crazy.
get nuts.
Look, one thing I can definitely say
Prince
about
reference.
the new release of Omega is that at least they, with all the with all the noise and hype, at least they release something that can be, how we say, wearable, something that you can buy and wear, not like the latest Rolex release that is something that you should hang in your wall or something, not something that you can wear.
Oh, exactly. Like pieces of art, Marcello. Pieces of art.
James the Advisor says that the Moon Swatch is fine without the Omega name. Make it a swatch, but they knew it wouldn't sell. They needed the Omega name, but it hurts. Do you think Rolex would do that? I'm not sure, James, if I agree with that. I think what they wanted to do is kind of create the image of Swatch collabing with the Omega.
It was a buzz for both Omega and Swatch. It was a buzz.
Yeah. I don't think it hurt Omega. I really don't think it hurt them at all.
No.
Actually, guys, don't forget that Omega is the Swatch group still. Is a part of this Swatch, hype. So Swatch make money. When Omega make money, Swatch make money. When Swatch make money, of course, Swatch make money. So, I mean, this all release of this Swatch Moon, they did so much money that they're extremely happy. So they have zero loss for them, and I'm pretty much sure that for the 60th anniversary of James Bond, don't be surprised to see beginning of next year Swatch Omega's James Bond versions. Okay, this is what I see coming.
It'd be no surprise. No. Why wouldn't they?
And again, they're going to make, I don't know, maybe we're talking 60, let's say, maybe 6 models. A model for every 10 years or whatever, how they call it. And then you're going to see also a very big hype for getting basically James Bond Omega Swatch for maybe $300.
Marcello, what about all the other brands under the Swatch group umbrella?
The other brands, there is no point to release a Breguet Moon Swatch, a Breguet Swatch, or or a Blopan Swatch. There is no point of doing that.
Are you sure?
Get the same. Yeah, because
are you sure?
Here is the thing. Yes, I'm going to tell you why. Because outside of our watch community, when you ask every normal person what brands he knows the brands that appear in all the advertisements. So it's going to say, I know Seiko, I know Rolex, and I know Omega, because Omega appear in of course, in James Bond, appear in the Olympics. This is the brands that pops. You ask him, what do you think about Blopan? He's like, what is that? Or Breguet, this is a famous guy. They have no idea. The only brands that exist in the world is actually Rolex, Omega, and Seiko, and Casio. This is the brands that pops. Mm-hmm. So yeah, Omega, they're going to suck as much as possible from Omega. There is no point to release other brands there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. What do you think?
I agree with everything you said, which means I wasn't paying that much attention.
I would like to see the Swatch Group make swatches of all the different brands that they have under their umbrella. That would be, that'd be cool.
That would be cool in a way that you will create advertisement. When you're going to see a Swatch blow pan, it's like, what is blow pan? And then they
Oh no,
basically explain to
exactly.
you.
Yeah, yeah,
And,
yeah.
and then it might introduce you to the brands that you never knew actually existed. So, yeah, it might be a good point for that. But it will not be a crazy hype.
Well, I don't know.
Mm.
I didn't expect the hype that came from the Moon Swatch. Did you?
Mm.
You were locked out of the Tokyo store. Did you
Yeah,
expect to be locked out of the Tokyo store?
that day, I mean, they didn't sell nothing, and they completely. I mean, the line completely collapsed. It was the line they split it in like 20 different directions, and they actually they didn't sell the watches for I think like 3 months. They didn't have no watches to sell, and after that, till now, I don't even know what's going on. Maybe now they sell. When you come early. I don't know. I might check later, but yeah, it was a big hype. I think because, like I said before, Omega is a brand that people that don't know about watches, they know Omega, and suddenly there is and they probably also know what Swatch is, because Swatch is already going definitely from the 80s, already a very kind of
But
Casio, Seiko
I
cheap
saw
brand that goes
I
like,
saw a lot of different live streams from around the planet that day, Marcello,
mm,
and I saw a lot of people that knew something was up.
yeah,
Um, and I do think a lot more people know about Omega than we might realize.
yeah, of course. I mean, like I said, Omega and the Rolex, because of the worldwide advertisements, especially Omega, pretty much a lot. But and Swatch was always, even for people that don't know watches, Swatch is also quite famous because it goes in the same spectrum of, how we say, yeah, even like Casio, maybe even more than Casio, is a very fashionable cheap brand that, especially in the 80s and 90s, a lot of young when we used to be young, we used to buy
Yeah.
this. Used to be
Swatch,
like the
yeah,
Swatch to buy.
Swatch has
So
been around for at least 40 years. Am I
yeah,
wrong?
no, and I think when it was the collaboration of to release a Swatch that is a Swatch Omega, I think also maybe a lot of people didn't even knew that Omega is in the Swatch group. They just thought, oh wow, this is first time we
Well,
see
for sure,
maybe a Omega Swatch,
for sure.
So yeah, they got excited.
So there probably has been some exposure given to the entire Swatch Group catalog because
Yeah,
of a simple plastic watch modeled on an icon within that
mm,
catalog. But then there are many icons within that catalog. What
yeah,
will be
and
next?
look,
What would be
I,
next?
I believe I believe it was a lot of people that came there and probably asked the question why Omega is in a Swatch, and probably say, hey, we are in the same group, and they probably explain a little bit in history, and they actually got excited, and who knows, maybe some of these people even bought a real Moon Swatch later on. Um, I really like the point that you mentioned before. Yeah, maybe if they expand by making Longines, Blopan, Breguet, whatever other brands they have there, expose the history, expose that brand, maybe would
Hmm.
be also
Hmm.
good. But
Hmm.
I don't know. I am not Omega CEO. I don't know what they're actually planning to do.
Maybe we
But,
should send them our resumes.
oh, see, what do you think? You would, how you see all the Swatch group watches there? You think if Swatch would make everything Swatch, you think it would cheaper the whole group? What do you think?
Well, I mean, the two other brands that are, I mean, like if they did that to Breguet or Blancpain, that would not be a good idea. Those are positioned higher than Omega, and so to do, I mean, the Swatch watch buyer isn't going to be familiar or care about the history of Blancpain or Breguet. I think they were able to tie it with the Omega Moonswatch in a very natural way. That hey, this is a watch that has a lot of history. It's very popular. You probably heard of Omega before. Omega sponsors the Olympics, so it's not an unknown brand. Breguet is virtually unknown, you know, outside of the watch community, and so is Blancpain.
But then there's us. Maybe they only want to sell 1,000 Breguet swatches a year at an exorbitant price.
Keep in mind that when they did, I mean, they could probably do it with. I mean, but what would you? I mean, Tissot is already like a $1,000 brand. You know, so I don't think there's anything in the Swatch Group lineup that they would do that with. Remember now, keep in mind. Remember that when they greenlighted this Moonswatch project, they did a prototype before the Moonswatch that was a different watch, and the rumor was that it was probably a Blancpain 50 Fathoms, but they nixed that idea. So they did create a bioceramic mock-up or a version of a different watch before they decided to do it with the Moonswatch. No one knows what it is, so I'm just speculating. But no one. There's one prototype that exists, and I'm sure very few people know what it is.
My favorite bezel of all bezels is the Blancpain 50 Fathoms. Just saying. Sorry, Marcello. Continue, please.
Yeah, no. Because I mean, what Tossi said is actually funny because the first bioceramic that the Swatch released, it looked actually very very similar, or it have a lot of similarities to a 50 Phantom. Actually, it's round, it's big, and nobody actually ever pay attention to it until now. Until what you mentioned now, just now it pumped in my head. Wow, yeah.
I just want to quickly correct a rumor. Hawkeye says, "Is Tim in jail for the Blondie thing?" No, he's not in jail for that, and he's not in jail. It's completely made up rumor. He's free on bail, so he's not in jail. That is completely false.
That question didn't say Blondie; it said blonde. Was Tim wearing a wig last night?
No, he was not. He was not. I was with them till about 12:45, I think, and then if I was there for much longer, I was going to be there all night, just because of the nature of how like the train system works in Manhattan. So I decided
we can all ask Green Room about that, eh?
About what happens in a room in the wee hours of the morning.
No, what happens when you miss your train and you gotta wait all day to get the next one?
Oh yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah, it was terrible.
Oh, sorry. Please continue.
Oh, no, so I left, and they were still having fun. But the bar that we were at, which was a piano bar, was actually closing at 1. So they
I'm surprised.
moved to a different bar.
Closed actually early.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was a weekday. It wasn't a weekend. Yeah. Are we done talking about the?
I want to hear more about the piano
Seamaster?
bar. What was that experience like? We didn't get to experience that.
Well, it was a guy with a piano, and then people from the bar or the crowd would come up and sing karaoke. So, but not to a karaoke machine, but to a guy playing the actual piano,
A live piano player.
live piano player, and he could play pretty much anything from a book. So,
But so he
and-
was. The singers were given books.
Yeah, I mean, you could basically pick any song you want, and he would be able to look it up and play it.
Okay.
And unlike most amateur singing situations, where sometimes people who are encouraged to get up there and sing who don't know how to sing to kind of laugh and have a good time, everyone who went up was actually a really, really good singer. So one guy did, Bohemian Rhapsody from Queen. One guy did,
and he did that well.
Very well, extremely well.
Wow.
One guy did, one guy who actually sang 3 different songs that night. He did the Michael McDonald song, the really famous one, where he hits those super high notes.
Walking on air.
Yeah,
Never
walking
thought
on
it
air.
could be so free. I'm flying
the one?
away on a wing. I don't know.
No, that's Christopher Cross. That's
Okay.
Christopher Cross. Let me see.
Hey Jay, did you say the 50 Fathoms is your favorite watch of all time?
No. The bezel, the sapphire bezel, I like.
Oh, okay. I was going to show you this really quick.
Please do.
Let's see.
What a Fool Believes.
Yeah, I
and
like
This
that.
is nice.
What a Fool Believes is a really, really difficult song to sing.
How cool is that, Jay?
Well, I like it. I love it. I
It's
want
a
it.
big wall clock. Look how big it is.
Nice. By the way, hey, Diego, when you go to Robichon, in Robichon, they actually have this watch on the wall, actually.
Yeah.
That is not a wall clock. That is a necklace.
No, it's from AD, a Blancpain AD.
It's a necklace. Flav.
Thought it was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
they have here in Robichon actually the triple calendar, I think, with the date, everything, moon phase. Of course, nothing works, but yeah, they have like that. Yeah.
Were you guys looking at some auctions, OC, or?
Yeah, we were going to change the subject eventually, but first, a very important update from Roommate. Roommate says that she has just checked in on Tim. Tim is alive. That's great news. Great. Thank you for the update, Roommate. I think he may have caught a cold. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was.
And Hawkeye says, how much do you put up for his bail? And she says, it's free because Tim is in my lovely jail.
Jesus Christ.
We love the Roommate.
She's funny. She makes some good tea. Yeah.
She's sweet. She's a sweetheart.
So Sotheby's has some really nice watches.
You want to pull up Sotheby's? Yeah, pull it up.
Yeah.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Let's go to.
Yeah, take 5. Gotta take 5.
Okay, so.
Yeah, this is now. I've been saying this for a couple of weeks now. If you want to visit New York, and you're a watch lover, which why would you be watching the show if you weren't? The best time to visit New York is December 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th, where you will get to experience live and in person the Christie's, Sotheby's, and Phillips auctions. So Christie's is on the 8th,
Wow.
Sotheby's is on the 9th, Phillips is on the 10th and 11th. And so, obviously sitting through an auction all day is not fun. But if you wanted to just come and enjoy the city and then pick one day to come and visit an auction in person, you have your choice of any day, any of those 4 days. So it's my rant. My rant for anybody. I'll probably be with Tim and a whole bunch of other people at Phillips on Saturday, which is the 10th. That's the that'll be fun.
Look,
I'm considering it. I kind of what was that, Marcelo?
Yeah.
No, you said something about James Cameron.
No, I said I did like in New York when you guys went to the GLC cafe. That was
okay.
cool. And I think OC, I think you said they have one more cafe from another brand as well, right?
Are you thinking about the JLC Reverso Cafe?
Yeah, there was that one, and it was one more that I think you guys talked last time. Maybe something IWC. I'm not sure.
That
I
had
think
food?
Bucharest.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. I know Bucharest got the pretty much every floor has a little bar, right?
Yeah, every floor has a bar, but not necessarily food.
Yeah. I've been considering going that weekend. Kind of got the quasi go ahead from the roommate, but every time I bring it up with Tim, he doesn't seem too excited. So I don't, I don't know if he wants me to not come. But yeah, there's some pretty. I sorted it high to low. I don't know.
That's a good way. That's a good way to do it. High low is good. You can also sort by in the filters. You can also weed out the non-watches if you wanted to. But look at this! Holy crap! This is a Paul Newman Daytona Lemon Dial 6264 reference.
Wow.
I mean, it seems like there's one of these that comes up every time now, which makes me question. And Boston Collector, please jump on if you want. Well, I'll drop the link in the chat again. But it seems like these aren't.
It's too perfect. Why is so perfect?
No, the bezel's messed up. The bezel's a little bit messed up.
It's very messed up. It almost looks like it has eroded. You see that?
That's called character. That's those are slight handling marks on the bezel. I don't know.
Let's see.
Yeah, but it looked very perfect and kind of a little bit tapered in to show. Yeah, it's not that perfect, but it looked too nice.
Look at that! Look how the bezel protrudes out from the top.
Yeah,
that is really unique. It's really.
I could totally get that bezel off, easy peasy. And
before we do that, quick super chat from Super Neutron Star, $5 super chat. OC, this $5 is for you, Diego. Huge fan of you as well, but you are richer than OC. That's absolutely true. My sources told me that. Yep, you are correct. Diego is. He is very, very wealthy, far more wealthy than I am. And thank you for the $5 super chat. Unfortunately, I have to, as you know, I only own 75% of Tim Wright, so I will be collecting a portion, and Tim will get his fair share of that $5 super chat after Google takes their 30%.
They're allowed to reveal this number, the serial number?
Yeah, I think it's very important for a watch like this where you're asking 700 to over 1 million to be able to see the serial number, go back in the records, authenticate this watch belonged to so-and-so, and prior to that, it was so-and-so's. Yeah, I mean, what's somebody going to do? Call Rolex and say, my Daytona with this serial number was stolen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know what? If the serial number is fully exposed, and it would be okay to reveal now in this stream where this serial number go for? Or
yeah, Marcelo, tell me what's going to happen by us showing the serial number. Explain to me in detail. Well, not detail, but
no, not been showing and actually research now live. It would be okay or no?
There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, people are like, oh, don't show the serial number because they're going to use that serial number to counterfeit your watch. Like, who's going to do that?
I think I'd be more afraid of somebody calling the police and making
and reporting it stolen and using this picture to say this was my watch.
Yeah,
put it on some kind of stolen watch registry.
Or you could do something really dirty, and I'm talking Marcelo. You could do something really dirty and call their local AD and say, "Hey, do you know so and so? He has a watch with this serial number for sale."
Yeah, you can do that, but the thing is that I think you can do that, but I think they already surpassed that. I think they already.
Okay, let's move on from this serial number.
I can't get past the bezel.
On what?
That Rolex we were just looking at.
Yeah, it's very unique how it sticks out like that over like a top hat on top of the watch.
It's
very cool. I don't know. I know Boston is in the chat. I don't know if he can hop on and explain a little bit more because he's done a lot of research on these vintage Daytonas. Obviously, he plunked down $130,000 for a Daytona.
I
Wow.
heard it was 400.
Look how yellow the hands look. Look how yellow the hands look.
So who paid more, Boston for the Rolex or OC for the studio? Who paid more?
That's a good question. That definitely the Daytona is a better investment. Better investment. And Blondie is in the chat. I just want to acknowledge Blondie. Say hi to her. It was great seeing her last night, and I hope she got home safely. And I hope she's recuperated and well rested, and is going to have a fantastic. I know she's on her way to. I won't say where, but she's on her way to meet family for Thanksgiving. So hope you had safe travels and happy holidays. Buckley says, "Where's Tim?" Let's dispel the false rumors. He's no longer in jail. He's not in jail. Never was in jail. At least there's no evidence of that, and he's at home resting, according to roommate. According to roommate, who is taking care of him. He may be sick. He may have gotten a little sick, maybe a sore throat, but otherwise he's good.
Yeah,
And by the way,
we're talking about what happened to Timmy. We forgot completely that during all this time he was wearing the Marlon Grossman, right?
He was wearing the Marlon Grossman the whole time.
Whoa.
By the way, Buckley, it was great meeting Buckley in person. He's every bit as nice in person as he is on the show. So, like, as people always say that Buckley seems like a really nice guy on the show. Well, in real life, he absolutely is.
Look at this. This is how you used to get your Pateks. Beautiful.
Got all this stuff.
Absolutely amazing.
Jewelry drawer.
Wow. The old box look much more handsome than the new one.
Yeah. The new ones are I don't want to say a letdown because it's better than what you get with Rolex.
Everything is better than you get from Rolex. I mean, Rolex is a big carton box.
Okay, important update from the roommate. Finally, Tim has woken up, thank God, and she has provided him with. I give juice. I give shower. Give a time. Okay, so maybe he's gonna after he takes a shower and roommate says yes, I'm doing now, meaning like maybe I don't want to elaborate on what that means, but. Hopefully Tim will be on this show soon. Yeah, Buckley says it was great meeting all of you. Yeah, Buckley was very, very nice. Very nice. Cool guy. Very cool guy.
Now, is Buckley a lightweight? I was listening to the stream this morning, and he was like, I can only have this one whiskey. Like, this is good for an hour for me. Because I'm kind of the same way. Like, Tim was feeding him drinks left and right. He's like, slow down, Tim. I literally just got this glass, and you're already going for the next round.
I didn't interpret it that way. I just figured that that was his style. He had like a very strong like Irish whiskey. That was his first drink, and he had many drinks, I believe. What was that, Jay?
At the first pub before you went for dinner.
He got a double. Is that what you're saying?
That glass was full.
Oh yeah, it was a full. It was a pretty
okay.
James.
That'll last you an hour then.
Yes.
So do we want to look at these like really elaborate FP Journes, or I don't know too much about this stuff.
I don't know anything about watches, so I mean it would be really hard for me to talk about them.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask what is watches? I mean, this that you put in your hand. But never mind.
Yeah. Super Neutron Star says no, and he also said something good about me, so we're gonna move on from those.
If
FP Journes and look at something a little more reasonable.
Dookie, if I won the lottery tonight, then I would want an FP Journe for sure.
Now, how about this, Jay? This is more your style. The tiger inside of you.
What?
Yes, come on.
Where are you coming up with that, young man?
You're gonna grow the mullet out. You're gonna move down to Florida, get yourself a tiger.
Where are you coming up
Look,
with that?
this is homage for the real tiger that they released I think, 10
It's
years
even on
earlier.
Oyster Flex.
Well,
Look
the
at
oyster flex, I want to experience that. I
Yeah,
will.
This is a very
check the
this is a very matte looking. It's a very matte looking bracelet.
Yeah, you see how matte it is, and it's not shiny.
It's not
That's
shiny.
a
It's
really
very.
cool.
It's a
thing about
titanium
Oyster.
bracelet with a matte rubber overlay, and it's very
Yeah.
comfortable.
nickel, no? I think they put nickel inside that thing.
No, they put titanium, but it's actually a very thin, and it's a very, again, thin. It's not a very wide band. Did you see when we pulled up the video, see where they cut the Oyster Flex in half?
Oh, I don't remember that one. No, I don't remember.
I know that. And
How many millimeters would you say wide it is?
Wide?
Yeah.
I'm thinking back to my days in school. Maybe
you
six,
know when they
maybe
first released
five.
the,
Oh, that's it. Wow, that's really
Yeah.
So
Let me
like a,
find
oh,
this.
let's do it in inches, like less than a half an inch.
Maybe a quarter of an inch. So
Wow, that's really not wide.
cutting
no,
oyster.
in the first releases of this Oyster Flex, I remember Eric Watches actually he decided to cut that rubbery that you have in the back, right? Because he didn't
Yep,
like that.
we're watching it right now. We're watching the Oyster Flex video. It's always dangerous when you're using your YouTube and who knows what can pop up or what videos can be recommended.
How to grow your blank in 5 minutes. All right, so here he goes.
Oh
So-
my
Yeah,
God.
Hold on, he'll focus in on it really quick.
So you
That's
can
not-
cut the titanium with scissors.
That's it.
That thing.
So it's just the upper cushiony part that has Oyster Flex, and it's really not that thick.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
thinner
That's
than than
this is a
aluminum foil.
scam. This is a scam.
This is thinner
They
than
can't,
aluminum foil.
I mean,
yeah, they can't.
what did you
They
guys
can't claim
expect,
it.
though?
They can't claim it's a titanium bracelet. You know?
Yeah,
It's-
every
it's-
time
it's
I hear somebody say it's not a strep, it's a bracelet, I'm like, shut
Well, that's what they told. That's what they've told us. You know, that's what they've
But
told. They
look
said,
at that. He cut it with a scissor, for God's sake, with a scissor.
Yeah,
That's
Marcelo.
ridiculous.
Those are sharps. Those are diamond scissors, Marcelo. Diamond cuts
Yes,
titanium.
sure, of course.
But yeah, everybody. I don't know what people were envisioning. To
no,
be
it would have been cool to see him if someone would have peeled it, and so we can see the whole piece. So,
You know, I have an extra Oyster Flex piece. We could dissect it, but I would need.
Why hasn't anybody else done it? Why would you have to do it? I mean, someone else should have done it by now.
Yeah, I would like enough to get a new one, a replacement, and I'll do it. I don't care. I'm not wearing it.
And Buckley, if you want to jump on and share your experiences from last night, even if it's only for like 10, 15 minutes, dropping the link in the chat, would love to say hi. I'm sure the audience would love to hear it.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's the Oyster Flex. And
That's Oyster
do we want to
Flex.
talk about this briefly? I believe.
Well-
What was his name?
Was it JMB that asked?
JMB. Yeah, he asked about JMB. If you're still watching, type in the chat which one it was again, if you don't mind, and we'll take a look at that.
Diego, how does
That was the
the
most ridiculous thing I saw.
how does the Patek strap compare to the Rolex strap, in your opinion?
It's very
It's more
different.
comfortable.
Yeah.
It's more
Why don't you
comfortable,
tell him,
right?
Marcelo? Yeah.
It's more comfortable, right? I mean, the.
Keep going, Marcelo.
Yeah.
No, I
continue.
don't. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I assume it's better.
Oh, okay.
You know, I mean.
So
All right.
the
Maybe
Patek strap-
Diego can talk about it. Maybe Diego can share his experience.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find one really quick.
And did you videotape your cutting of the strap? 'Cause
Me?
You recently.
No. I just found a razor blade and I was like just doing it very precisely. So I'm trying to find a photo for you. I might just have to go get them. So you see the shape that it holds right here as it's sitting?
Mhm.
It stays like that. there is no.
There's no play in
There
it.
is a little bit of flexibility, but it's very little. This is a perfect example right here. The fact that he can stand the watch just like that. We're going to get this blown up a bit. The fact that the Patek can stand like that.
That means that it's always pulling outward, right? It's always like expanding on your pulling outward from your wrist.
Yeah, and it's very stiff, Jay. To my understanding, it's UV resistant, corrosion resistant. So you can take this thing in the ocean and not worry, and it shouldn't dull or fade.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go. My bird took a bath. She's going to call. She's going to frost, then I need to take care of her.
All right.
Thank
you, Marcelo.
Right. Sounds
See
good,
you, buddy. So it's almost. I would almost say, imagine if they took a rubber tire and made a strap out of it. That's how it feels. Now the Oyster Flex feels almost like if you were to get rubber off a tree, and it's kind of gooey. It's squishy. It's actually got some rubber to it. It's elastic. No, it's not elastic. I'm sorry, but you can twist it. It's a lot more enjoyable. But I don't know the longevity of Oyster Flex, so I prefer the Oyster Flex. The problem with the Patek is that once you cut it, that's the size. And I kind of feel like I cut it perfectly for me right now, but right now we're in the winter time. So I think in the summertime, I might run into an issue where it's going to be like very tight on hot, humid days. And I might have regretted doing it. And I'll have to get a new strap for $800. So,
well, hey.
Because that's how much they cost. Oh, shit. Link. Okay, and I think he came back JMG, right? The Perpetual?
Yeah, JMB. The new Portofino Perpetual. Maybe that'll be on monochrome. Let me see if it's on monochrome.
Okay. I hate using the search function on these websites. Portofino Perpetual. Oh, this one might actually be.
I'm dropping the link in the private chat. There you go.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay, so what do I think about this? What do you guys think about it?
Well, it is they have introduced two new references, one in gold and one in steel. 40 millimeter case. Smallest perpetual calendar watch across the current IWC catalog. And let's see here.
Now, does this use the same, I guess you wouldn't know, nor would I, but JMB or G, does this use the same movement where it's like one push moves all? It's almost like a module that IWC invented. It's the same one that JLC has in their perpetuals. And the reason I ask, I think some would say that it's not a true perpetual in that fact that they're not adjustable independently. But no, I think it's beautiful.
I have no idea.
Yeah, let's see.
It's nice looking.
Yes, JLC uses the same. Yeah, so hey, I think it's beautiful. It's probably a watch that you'll be able to get under retail. I love the blue strap. Yeah. It's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, the stainless steel version is 24,000 Swiss francs, which is probably which equates to 24,000 US dollars, and the gold version is $34,000. So that's it's only a $10,000 jump to go from stainless steel to gold.
Yeah, and when you look at the JLC version, because I do believe they have a perpetual in steel as well. Their steel perpetual is, I want to say 26,000. Okay, so this is the white gold perpetual. Okay, here we go. Stainless steel perpetual, $25,700. So, and to my understanding, same concept in the movement.
Yeah. So almost like they're direct competitors.
Yeah. And this watch, I've seen this watch in rose gold in this configuration, and it was beautiful. It was incredible. But once I kind of learned about the module, I think
George, you can always count on George to just ask the cutting, simple questions.
George can get it from his guy for like what?
It's like
5,000.
And I'm imagining it with a snarky tone. 24,000 to 34,000 for an IWC.
Yeah.
My first response would have been, "What is the gray market price?"
Yeah, I think it's beautiful. I think if I saw somebody wearing that watch, I wouldn't. My first thought wouldn't immediately be, "Oh, he overpaid," or "Oh, it's got a module movement." It would be, "Damn, that's
It's a
beautiful.
nice watch.
Can I see that? Wow."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, okay, we're back on
action, but just want to quickly say hi to Speedy Horrendous is in the chat. Hi, Speedy. How are you?
Horrendous or Hernandez?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Hernandez.
Okay, I thought there might have been a troll. That's a good troll name, Speedy Horrendous.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh
you for the distinction.
If somebody can Photoshop the Speedy to be horrendous, that'd be a pretty good troll account.
Don't give them ideas. It's going to take 5 minutes, and we'll have it.
George, don't know if you're traveling, but happy Thanksgiving to you and the family. Hope all is well. Safe travels if you're going somewhere.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Actually, to everybody in the audience, but I just want to report that Tim Wright is not in jail.
Yeah.
Those are false rumors. He never was in jail. The reports that he was booked and then released and out on bail, there's no evidence of that, and I don't believe there have been any public records released to that effect. So I just want to clarify that those are false rumors.
Yeah. Hey, OC, I got to get going. Oh,
hey,
sorry. What are you going to talk about killing the stream?
Tim,
better than you.
You're awake / alive / released. Thank God.
As of yet to be determined.
Oh yeah, guys. Sorry. I think I either got the flu or the COVID. I don't know what it is, but was not feeling well.
Maybe it was when you asked those guys for a hit.
Oh my God! I need to pull down all those.
I loved how you guys lost the guy at the bar.
Oh my God!
You were like, "Let's get the fuck out of here."
That guy was scary looking dude.
The interloper of New York.
The interloper. It was the tail. He was the tail. Took us some time to lose that tail. It's dangerous.
Oh man,
but I'm barely alive. Okay, I'm just barely.
Damn, I got an unboxing to celebrate.
Whoa!
So we're gonna do this at some point. I wanted to make sure you were here.
Whoa! You want to do it today?
Yeah, because I want to put it on.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
oh damn!
Super chat. Let's get this.
And I got the Marcelo set up again.
Hey, and I have to go. I have to go try and block a few more people. Jesus.
We had an issue with a rogue wrench.
Rogue wrench. I have no freaking idea what the hell happened to Ron the Shrink, but he just went on full on crazy person mode.
So I don't want to talk about it on stream. Well, you can talk about it all you want. I'm going to stay out of it.
The Ron the Shrink thing?
So I talked to him, and he wants me to ask you to reach out to him on Instagram.
Okay, well, why?
He says it wasn't him. So
what do you mean it wasn't him?
That's what you and him got to talk about.
Oh God!
OC
well-
can speak to it if he wants.
Yeah, I'll just say that whether he was hacked or not, he is a security risk. And this is, I think Ron has a history of having contentious relations with people in the chat and use of his wrench. Maybe a short probation is necessary for him.
No.
No. That wrench is gone. That wrench is gone.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, sorry guys.
speaking of gone, Speedy Horrendous, $5 super chat. Do you guys have any idea how hard it was to super bail Tim out of Rikers Island? Yeah, it was tough.
I know.
At 4 5 in the morning, on the eve of Thanksgiving, there were very few people there. We had to make a lot of phone calls. I had to pull a few strings. Luckily, my uncle, Uncle Schumer, has connections. Has a lot of connections in New York. So we were able to get
me out.
Pull the strings, and he's released, and he's home. I'm not going to say he looks good. That would be a stretch,
terrible.
but he's alive.
Freaking, I look like a nightmare. I feel terrible, guys. I feel
Super Neutron Star, $2.
Neutron Star.
Good morning, Timmy.
Never have guessed.
It's literally the morning for him.
Hey, Super Neutron. Good morning. I'm gonna try to be a little bit cooler. The hair looks fantastic. Yeah.
That's after the shower, or there's no shower. No shower.
Not yet.
All right, I want a little super chat.
Come on, super chat for the unboxing, guys. Look at the box. Look at the box. This isn't a
that looks like a vintage
mill
Speedmaster. I mean, is that the box from a vintage Speedmaster?
No,
it's a Rolex box.
Yeah, Oshin is that quick. Johnny on the spot. No, this is something I've been working on for a while.
I wonder what this is.
Oh, you and OC know what it is, but
yeah, I'm not going to comment. But boy,
I think I can guess. But
an unboxing, a Gonzo live stream, cars in town, a wrenching debacle. It's been very busy last 48 hours. A lot of drama.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, by the way, I also got messages this morning. Was Timmy's channel pulled due to reports of racism? And what? I had to get on the phone and dispel a lot of false rumors that your channel had been taken down.
Wow.
Due to hate speech.
Hate speech.
I don't think those the content that is the subject.
I wonder what it is that has been
pulled.
Oh, are they talking about the stuff in the chat? Someone said something in the chat and we didn't.
No. There's talking about some member of the panel. Member of the panel went on a wild rant.
Okay.
So but no, there's no room. There's no truth that Tim's channel is alive. It's not on probation. There was no strike. There was no hate strike.
Nope.
We've got that all cleared up with the YouTube.
It was managing a lack of watch talk strike.
The channel is separate from Tim himself. Tim.
Yes, it is. It is.
No,
I'm just an employee. By the way, Tim is an asshole. I mean, as an owner of the company, he only he pays me only national minimum wage, not New York State minimum wage. The guy's a dickhead. Okay, it's real cheap bastard.
Can we get to the unboxing, please?
Nope. I'm gonna do Marcel. Nobody wants to super chat.
But Diego, where's the scale?
The scale. Oh, okay.
What was in that box?
What the hell was that?
Jay, are you okay?
Jay, you okay?
No. 2 scales. You gotta have 2 scales. Gotta calibrate.
Yeah.
Calibrate. 2 scales.
Boston collector. Tim looks like hell. Get some rest, man.
Question, Diego, was this purchased on 47th Street?
Ooh.
No,
Okay.
but I tell you what, I am absolutely amazed how overnight shipping is so reliable.
How come you're not on the stream? Can we add you? Is that better? No, you don't.
Because I'm going to be looking down, and it's going to be weird seeing like my head down and all that.
Oh, okay.
I was like, what the
heck?
Where
All right.
is the sound coming
See,
from?
but the box is generating super chats, so that's good.
The
Super
box.
Neutron Star again.
Woo!
Everyone broke tonight, guys. Super chat and upvote. Super Neutron Star
chat
is
and
to the
upvote,
rescue.
guys.
Okay, so I don't have the Coke anymore. Remember my Coke I had?
What happened to
You
the Coke?
You
It's
had Coke
gone.
tonight?
You snorted it all in Vegas?
No, it's gone. Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry.
Speaking of gone,
Diego, come back.
Diego, come back. But speaking of gone, the real Nival is back.
Whoa.
That's a super
Diego.
chat.
Oh.
$20 super chat. Thank you so much, Real
Whoa!
Nival, for Diego and the unboxing.
The real Nival. I'm hoping that I get a call soon and I can see the real Nival again. All right, so I don't have
we'll
the
go
Coke.
together. We'll go together next time.
Yeah, that'd be fun. So my Coke that I bought, how long ago was it? 2 years ago. It's gone.
So you had this overpolished Coke.
I did. I loved it. I bought it with a scratch on the crystal that I didn't know about. Sent it to Rolex. I said, you know what? While it's there, light polish, and in fact, it was a light polish, but it just kind of ruined it. So I got rid of the Coke, and now I gotta make sure I don't dox this.
You did
the
not
reference.
like the polish.
I did not like the polish.
Yeah, careful with the reference numbers.
God, dox. Okay.
Oh, look at that beautiful box.
So that was the unboxing. So now if we can get a super chat to show the watch, that would be incredible. Yeah. So
wild. Look at
these boxes are so cool.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Don't drop it like Boston Collector.
I'm trying not to.
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
I don't know.
Here we go.
Wait a minute. Oh no! It's been dislodged.
Got dislodged. Oh,
It's another Coke.
Another Coke. It's another. No way. It's this. This can't be another Coke.
It is, but this is very. I knew you guys would be bummed.
Yeah,
So-
God bless you and fuck you too at the same time. God bless you and fuck you. I fucking love it.
Whoa.
Diego. Well done, sir.
Super chat.
Well
Another
done.
$20 from Super Neutron Star for Diego.
Damn.
He's first. Diego is the man tonight, and Super Neutron Star. Thanks so much.
So I know everybody's like confused as to what's happening, but
What's
I had
happening?
an F
It's exactly the
cereal.
same.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is very nerdy moment.
Hold on, I gotta go close the door. Miss
got
Diego's
it.
doing grown-up things.
That's okay. We can hear fine. We can hear fine.
What was that sound? The buzzing. The buzzing.
Speaking of buzzing, John Galt, super chat member for 7 months as a staff
7
writer.
months?
Coke Zero polishes.
Ooh.
Okay, so we're gonna get nerdy here. We're gonna get Austin.
Where's Austin Daniels? Yeah, we need Austin Daniels to come on and evaluate.
Yeah, and I got to give props to Boston Collector because he kind of gave me inspiration. Ever since my GMT got polished, I've been looking for an unpolished one, and one with papers. I didn't have papers for my GMT, but it was serviced by Rolex, so that was kind of good enough. And so now I found one with papers. It's got the original booklets, the tag, full links. And Boston inspired me when he got his Explorer 2. It was a solid end link and a holes case. So I really, really love the look of the holes case on these old pre-ceramic watches.
They look gorgeous. They look gorgeous. And by the way, Diego, Ron the Shrink is in the back room. What should we do?
Ron the Kamikaze is, and we don't know if his credentials have been restored.
Yeah.
So we need
Let
to
me have
make sure he
my
stays
moment,
off.
Ron. I'm so excited about this watch.
Ron,
I'll
we
let
can talk about it offline.
Just
Right.
give us a couple of minutes. Let us talk about this
Yeah.
this Coke.
So and honestly, the Coke was my favorite watch that I had prior to the Gold Daytona, even more so than the Aquanaut. But I wasn't wearing it because when I looked at it on my wrist, I was like, me being as nerdy as I can about these watches, I could see the imperfections, and you can see the chamfers on it still,
like a beautiful sharp line,
which was completely gone on mine. This watch has, you can see the red is almost turned into kind of like a crimson red.
Oh yeah,
it's just fucking. I love it, and it's already scratched. It's already got dings and dents, and
the condition looks actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's an honest condition. It's a watch that somebody bought in 2004. So Boston, it's a Y serial, but it was sold in 2004. But yeah, it's a watch that somebody bought, wore somewhat carefully. They didn't ding it against any doors, but they still, you can see at some point they try to take the bracelet.
You got a bit of a scratch. Someone missing the hole.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to the main camera here.
Lovely.
So that we can look at it a little bit better.
Lovely piece. It's gorgeous.
Oh, I almost hit end. Shit.
Yeah, I gotta be.
Kick me out.
Be careful. Whoa.
Okay.
You do it.
I gotta mute that camera really quick.
Damn.
Kudos. Nice, eh?
Yeah. It's a really, really nice piece. I mean, he got like the perfect example. I mean, he really loves the watch.
I really like the old one, and the old one was like mint and pristine to me, so I really didn't see what the issue was, but I knew that it bothered Diego that when it went in for service and it got polished, I think, or whatever. So at the end of the day, it's his watch, and he has to be in love with it and accept it.
He's the one who has to wear it, right?
And it really did bother him.
You see those chamfers, OC? You see how pronounced they are? Like that's very important on these pre-ceramics as far as this is how Rolex wanted the watches looking.
Diego, why did you take the stickers off? Why did you take the stickers off? It looks pristine. Why did you take the stickers off? It looks pristine, man.
Thank you, Jay. I love this watch. This is, like I was saying, I'm going to be wearing my Coke a lot more now.
As you should.
So, and this was actually the same guy that reneged on the deal on the other one.
But tell us about the financial transaction now.
It was a straight trade.
Straight trade. Okay. Straight trade.
So mine was a newer no holes case, and it had a Rolex service, which was like $1,000 or something. So I think mine not having papers, but still having a service and being newer to some people, like when Meech was talking about getting his Explorer 2, he really wanted as new as he could get. So this watch is a little bit older, but it's just fucking awesome.
George Varghese, $10 super chat. Nice watch, Diego. Looks beautiful. By the way, Timbo, you had a good night when you need to be bailed out.
I know.
It was one of those nights. I left early, and the funny thing is, I left early, and I figured they would probably leave and go home or whatever. Yeah. And I hopped on the train, and they started a live stream, and then I looked at the live stream and said it had been going for 30 minutes already. I'm like, holy shit! And then, of course, for those of you who were watching, I actually didn't watch the whole thing, but I just saw that you guys were. I was sleeping on the train a little bit, but when I got home, it was 3, and you would, and I was up till 4, and I think you ended at 4, the live stream at 4, because I went and
Yeah.
I checked YouTube before I went to bed, and you had just ended the live stream.
It got out of control. It got out of control.
It got out of control when we got to the piano bar, and when we got there, the guy was singing Bohemian Rhapsody,
Holy shit.
and the guy was really good, and like Blondie lost it, lost it.
Lundy had
And,
some fun.
Lost in a good way, folks. Like having fun.
Super Neutron star $5 super chat. Tim, I think you need a drink or an edible or both. Love you, Timmy. How is the gym going? You know what? Hold on a second. It's tough. Jay, I was actually thinking. Listen, if the room,
sorry.
Jay, but if the roommate leaves for Korea, then I'll just buy one of those bicycles, and I'll set it up in the bedroom because there's gonna be so much more extra space. Oh, there we go. She's giving me a thumbs up. So yeah, the gym. Otherwise, I'm gonna do it next week. But I'm waiting for the phone call. Okay, I'm waiting for the phone call.
I told Tim we need to put collateral on this whole gym thing.
Look, I want them to give me a discount. So they said they're gonna call me back. All right. All right, let's get this Ron the Shrink on here. I want to ask, what was he thinking?
Oh no.
Yo, Ron.
Do you want to do that thing where it covers his face in case it's? I think people have been doing some shit.
Yeah, we could do that. Hold on.
By the way, thank you to Daniel Katz, $2.79. Jim laughing out loud. Yeah, he'll get to it. But right after the next video.
No, come on.
Tim.
That's just
Tim.
nasty. That's nasty. OC, come on.
Tim.
Okay, I think I got it.
Tim.
You missed our hour-long review of this great watch.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
That's
Ron.
Ron.
Is that Ron?
I saw
Timbo, you can hear me?
roommate do a lot of burpees.
Yeah.
With
Jay,
me,
please.
Tim.
Jay,
Oh,
please.
just-
Please. Okay.
Boy, good timing
Ron,
there,
go
Jay.
ahead.
Hey, listen. So I have to come clean. I was I'm having a real rough week. I was having a few drinks after the dungeon. I did come on in Kamikaze. I thought it would be amusing, and it was amusing. Let's be honest. Mostly at my expense.
No, it wasn't.
Well,
Actually.
all right. Well, hold on. Hey, I'm here to apologize. Let's relax. In retrospect, I went back and watched it this morning, and it was not a kind thing to do, and I would just like to apologize.
Okay. All right, Ron. If you're going through something, make
Do you
sure
want to talk?
think
Do you want? Well, do you want to talk about what you're going through? Add some context, because what you did was,
I mean,
you used your responsibilities like that have, there's a lot of responsibility on you as a moderator to have good judgment, right?
Sure.
So what? Tell us a little bit about what you're going through.
Now, I will say this: you accused me of banning like 100 people. I banned like 12 people, but it was a dick move. I thought it would be amusing. It was a little amusing. The viewer count tripled. So, but I did.
But
those
were people that came from the dungeon to witness an attack on the Tim Wright channel. Is what was
so
going on.
it didn't. It ultimately. I understand. I'm here to apologize. It was not a nice thing to do. I had a few drinks to me. I thought it would be humorous. It was not nice.
But
you've always been good to me. I am not an enemy. I've given you.
But Ron,
then
afterwards,
I'm not apologizing to you.
Well, I'm interrupting you. After you did this, you then claimed you were hacked. You didn't take account. You didn't take responsibility for it. You said you were hacked.
Yeah, he told me the same thing.
Correct. But you weren't hacked. You lied.
Yes, I did say that. Yeah. No,
Okay.
I
That's
lied.
mistake number.
Yeah.
Not good. All right.
Wow,
But you're not going to tell us what you're going through.
I'm coming clean. It's been discussed. I'm in a hotel room at the moment. Anyways, having a few drinks, thought it would be humorous, and I realized though I didn't realize it was gonna fuck with your stream though, and I apologize. So that's all I have to say.
All right. Ron, Tim, no, any reaction? I think Ron's done.
Yeah, listen, Ron. Make sure to take care of yourself, okay?
That's the most
'Cause
important thing. Take care of your
yeah,
family
that's
situation.
maybe time to cut a little bit on the drinking. I know I was drinking yesterday too, but you know, wasn't really was not cool because Ron, it was not cool to ban people, you know, because that's how I pay for the rent. The roommate is leaving. I'm gonna have to be paying for the rent from this here thing, okay, Ron? So
We should do a poll, Tim. Let's do a poll. How many people think you should accept Ron's apology and give him his wrench back?
no, I can't give the wrench back. No, that's
Okay, and then
no,
then B
fine.
can be accept his apology but no wrench. And
No.
option,
I don't.
No, I
option.
accepted his apology. I accepted his
Okay.
apology.
Okay.
No foul,
All
no
right.
harm. It ended up not being too bad. I was quick on removing your wrench and then restoring as many as I could. So it was not too
All
bad.
right. Well, I apologize. Yeah, I don't want the wrench back. Yeah, it was an asshole move, and so
Yeah, wrenches
it
are
was
not good
funny,
for people.
but it wasn't nice. So I think I need to take some time away from the wrench.
Who is
Yeah.
it funny to though?
Yeah, it wasn't funny actually. That's the part. That's the
Well,
part that's a little bit misguided. I
guys
think.
like Narc, Curly, they probably thought it was
I
hilarious.
have,
Yeah.
I'm not even going to go to intent, but I would like to ask.
I think people thought it was humorous, but it
Ron,
wasn't
Ron,
nice. So, OC, let's not.
Ron,
Yeah,
I'm speaking
ahead.
to you.
Yes.
I think you should do some community service. So on your own channel, your own stream, your own YouTube,
You have in mind.
you talk to us. You tell us what you're thinking. And you do that for 100 hours, and then you will be square in my books.
All right, Ron's gone. Let's. He gave his apology, and that's it. That's all we need to know. We don't need to hear anymore.
Yeah, it was kind of a douchebag thing to do.
Yeah, but like 5 times he said it was funny. I thought it would be funny. Yes, it was funny. It really actually wasn't
well,
funny.
listen, there's some sick sons of bitches out there that probably thought it was hilarious.
Egg them
Brightling,
on.
he was probably laughing. Doc's report probably loved it.
Yeah, but
Hey,
you said it best when you said, "Imagine if I showed up to his place of work," and I said, "This guy's a maniac. This is what he says." It's the same thing. You're affecting somebody's livelihood, whether it's for $5 or 500. Who knows?
it's like an employee of a business telling customers not to buy here. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah, and Andrew Volkovich is in the chat. He was like he super chatted last night, and then then he was removed. That's not cool. He was blocked. He's not just a member of the audience, but he was a super chatter last night. So that was very disrespectful.
Okay. That's how we paid for a lot of the stuff yesterday. The drinks, the Blondie ride. I paid for Blondie's ride. She's okay, right? Wait, was she in the chat?
By the way, is there a way? He's not visible on StreamYard, but he's visible on YouTube. Can you double check the settings there and see if he's banned Andrew Volkovich?
He's what? Not banned in the chat?
He's visible on YouTube in the chat.
Yeah.
He's not on StreamYard chat.
Are you sure? No, I can see it.
He is?
Yes.
I don't see him.
Maybe sometimes it's glitchy. It could be not. He could be not visible in yours.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a fucked up thing to do. Ron is
a lot of drama. You handled your situation better than Ron handled his situation.
Well, hey, OC. I mean, he did basically explain.
So you're out on bail. You're at home and you're back at work.
No, I think he explained something that's important, right? He he was on the dungeon, and then he came here, and he thought it would be funny. So this is the kind of shit that they find funny.
Yeah.
I mean,
And by the way, if he wants to talk about stuff, why wouldn't he come on this channel where he's a moderator and
right.
and talk about those things? Why would he go somewhere else?
There you go. Hey, let's change the topic. Let's talk about this this watch. Can you tell me something about it? Well,
Yeah,
is
yeah,
this
well, yeah.
just the same No Time to Die, but in steel? Is that all?
No.
We learned
It's
a lot
completely
about
different.
this watch.
Yeah, we
Same
talked about this for an hour.
Same case as a standard 300M, exact same
Mhm.
case.
Steel, stainless steel.
Ooh,
The dial is now, from what Asheen said, hand or machine engraved versus laser etched. It's a no date. The
I love it.
loom, the bezel loom is incredible. And on the back, there's John Travolta doing a dance.
what?
It's pretty cool.
John
I'm telling you.
Travolta giving a dance on the back. What the
From
fuck are you
Saturday
talking-
Night Fever. Look,
What are you talking about?
just
Here's the loom shot.
Whoa!
They put
First
this.
of all-
This is an aluminum bezel, not ceramic bezel. Aluminum.
It's aluminum.
Aluminum.
How can it be aluminum? It's not aluminum.
Yep,
Is it
it's
aluminum?
aluminum. Yes, it's
Holy
aluminum.
shit.
And they put the blue loom on everything except the 60
Oh.
at the top, which is green loom. Yeah.
Case back is
This-
fucked.
yeah.
No, it's actually kind of cool. I like it.
No, it's not cool at all. It's
It's
is
a-
this
it's a hol-
sticker? It's better be just a sticker.
No, it's not a stick. It's actually a hologram underneath, and it spins.
Terrible.
It spins with the second hand, and
What? What's the second thing?
the spiral in the middle.
No,
Yeah, it does.
no, it doesn't.
Yeah, it
It
does.
does. It spins, and like
What?
when you look through the little slits at different angles, John Travolta disappears. He comes in and out.
Diego, you're fucking with
You know
me.
the movie I'm talking
guys are-
about?
This is
Footloose
crazy.
or
You should watch
Daniel
the video.
Katz. This video for look at this. The case back is not screwed down. It's
Yeah.
it's fixed screws.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I really don't know.
Daniel Katz, 279. I have no time to die today. There you go.
You know what? I have a hypothesis why it's a screw-in case like that with the screws.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
a lot of
Lay it
people
on
were
me.
saying that it's a thicker watch, partly because of the domed bezel, or I'm sorry, the domed crystal.
The domed sapphire crystal.
Yes. So I would imagine that a screw back case back would be thicker than one that uses screws like this.
Mm.
So maybe that was their way of mitigating the total thickness.
Diego, you're a genius.
Doesn't that make sense?
Can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
Tim, do you have any experience, any hands-on with the Milanese bracelets of
What
Omega?
the fuck is this? With the Milanese? Yeah, what about it?
Silicone.
Well, what's your experience with it?
With that bracelet? Shit. I hate it. I really didn't like it because it was very difficult to size it properly.
Okay.
The gap between the holes is so big that when I put it on, one was too tight, the other one was too loose. So
Yeah.
I couldn't wear No Time to Die.
Okay. Diego and I discussed earlier about someone who did a blindfolded hands-on watch test. Try to determine a watch without the eyes, just a touch.
What is that?
And they thought a Milanese bracelet was leather.
Oh. Huh. Milanese bracelet was leather.
It felt
But
like
this
leather.
watch that you're looking at, Tim, that's a natural silicone or silicon dial. Everyone's going to be unique. And then the reason for the bezel being the green and yellow, it's an homage to Ian Fleming's home in Jamaica.
What?
Where apparently he either wrote the books or he resided after the fact. And it's $140,000, and it's made of that. What's that Omega white gold called? OC
Cannabis.
Cannabis.
cannabis white gold.
The cannabis. Speaking of cannabis, 4 Kings.
So,
damn.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's got the rose gold router and the bridge. Wild stuff. Holy shit.
Hoff stopped by earlier too when we were talking about this.
This is such a cool piece. And look at the blue. Look at the blue.
Yeah.
Wow.
The blue's really nice.
This is serious. So
guess the price. Guess the price.
So wait. One more just to clarify. These black lines for the pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Is this what turns, or the spiral in the center?
Just the center disc. It's locked with the seconds hand.
But this center disc right here.
Yeah.
Wow. So they use the same tech, kind of the same tech that they used for making.
Snoopy.
Yeah, exactly. The Snoopy.
Mm-hmm.
Making the Snoopy, the Earth in the Snoopy turn. Super Neutron Star, $2. Tim, you need an edible. Yeah, maybe before $100 super chat. Then it's gonna knock me out. Then I'm out. I'm out of here.
I like it. I think they did a really good job. I don't like the case back too much, but it's fucking killer looking watch.
The front, it's like a perfect watch, but I'm not a fan of the bracelet. I'm sorry. This Milanese thing doesn't work for me. And especially because the end link is like this, like just flat and not hugging the watch. I think it would have looked better if it had like a solid end link.
But this is the same. This is the same as any other Seamaster, so you could just swap it out for the other bracelet if you really like that one.
Yeah.
You could either do the other steel, or the NATO.
Yeah, I would put it on the blue rubber.
Yeah, or could do blue rubber.
Well, that would be so.
But people who want, I think people who want that vintagey 1995 Seamaster vibe, I'm not sure they're going to put it on rubber.
If you go to Monochrome, they have some wrist shots, and it works with the watch. Whether you like it or not, it looks good. And the bezel, Tim, if you see it on the top, it says 60 instead of the triangle. I guess that's because of the 60th anniversary.
Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, there are the guys. Whoa. The good old days. Look at that. Holy shit. That's some amazing Seamasters.
Who?
Oh, yeah. See this one? It's got the triangle with the pip.
This is the original one.
Mm-hmm.
Triangle. It's crow's foot.
Hey, OC, how much did the one that was used in the movie go for? I know that one was put up for auction, right?
I think it was like $100K.
Okay.
Not even that much.
That.
Yeah. Wow. It wasn't insane amount of money. I think it should have been something. Oh my god, the shot though. Oh.
The loop shots are very impressive, I think.
Yeah. Wow. Oof. That
looks good.
That is impressive. I love this new dial. See, I told you guys the ceramic has been really overplayed. It became so popular. Luxury became synonymous with ceramic dials, ceramic bezels, ceramic cases, ceramic clasps, ceramic watch boxes. Everything came in ceramic. So now Omega is going back to a different dial material. It's amazing. Dial and bezel.
What are your thoughts on the second hand, Tim?
Is it different?
Diego?
It's
It's a
it's a lollipop.
lollipop set.
Oh,
Bless you.
Bless you.
sorry. Oh, that's interesting. Why did they do that?
Who knows?
Ah, what do you think?
I like
I
it.
like it. Yeah, I think
Speaking of
it's
professionals,
The star
Mm.
is back. The star
yo,
is back.
Marcelo time.
God.
When I say
Marcelo,
the star, it's not
sorry
me.
that I didn't show up right away. I was
we
resting.
started the stream with like one of your old intros playing,
Yeah.
and then we killed it, and it was just Marcelo full screen, and he's like, "Well, hello."
I
And
took
everybody in the
over.
chat,
I took
everybody in the
over.
chat's just like, "What the fuck? No, no."
No, not Marcelo.
Marcelo conquered Team Right channel. I took over.
Well, I actually had people emailing me saying that unless Ashin is there, don't let Marcelo on again. Because when he's with Ashin, when he's paired up with Ashin, he's so behaved. So,
So one thought on the lollipop second hand was that it might show a weakness in the movement. Someone shared that thought earlier,
oh,
I believe.
no, I haven't seen it. Show it to me.
Show us. Who said that earlier?
I don't know.
I didn't
wasn't
hear
here.
that.
Yeah, I wasn't here.
Oh, you guys. I know you weren't here, Tim.
Yeah.
OC and Diego were.
You're
Yeah,
talking
what were
about
they
like a
doing?
weight, like kind of like a weight balance kind of thing.
I had
Oh,
the
it was.
patience.
I'm sorry. It was Hoff. He was saying that when the lollipop is at the very end, like on the other Seamaster Heritage models,
Yeah.
you see the tick a lot more pronounced because it's a larger object
Yeah.
moving across.
Mm.
And when you look at the promotional video on the Omega website, you can actually see it. Like they they do a little bit of slow mo, and you can really see a very pronounced tick, more so than you would recognize in a normal hand.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Amazing the two business approach between Omega and Rolex. Omega
Thanks,
tried to
Diego.
satisfy
Scroll down.
everybody.
Scroll down. No,
See,
no.
Omega tried to satisfy everybody.
Go back
by
to it was on the
releasing-
homepage. Scroll down. Scroll down.
All right. I'm doing it.
Scroll.
Look at that.
There you go.
Omega tried to satisfy everyone by releasing what everybody wants. Exactly the opposite of Rolex that release whatever they want. They don't give a shit what people want. Interesting business approach.
Exactly.
You accidentally hit the Speedmaster collection, Tim.
How did I accidentally hit that? What?
Scroll up.
Did-
We watched
Now-
you.
Now you hit
Wait,
the
isn't it?
seven mode.
Oh, I see. I
Yeah.
see.
There you go.
That's
Everybody
ridiculous.
wanted a new James Bond watch, and they got a new James Bond watch. Everybody want a Rolex Coke, and what Rolex do? They release a
7,600.
Crossfire.
That's not too bad. I mean, it is price increase.
And it's boutique only, so it's going to drive people into the stores
Oh,
to spend
no,
full
boutique
price.
only.
Yeah.
Roommate loves Marcelo time.
I'd rather have a Gerald Genta Mickey Mouse watch.
Tim Remington, anyone considering a Seamaster should wait. 60th anniversary of 165.024 is coming up. If Omega
Yeah, Tim,
answer...
I'm waiting for you to come to the shop. We need to switch the Daytona.
You just
I'm waiting for you.
Whoa.
Yeah, Team Redmington. Yeah. We're going
If
to
Omega
do,
answers demand to remake, and it looks like the original, it will be the Seamaster to own. There you go. There you go. Okay, I'm not in the rush to get a Seamaster, but that looks pretty cool.
Here's
don't
the
worry, next
animated
year they
case
release a
back.
Swatch Seamaster. There's a
Mm.
Swatch Seamaster coming next year.
I know Diego said that it's John Travolta, but to me it looks like Mathis.
I actually thought this is me.
Whoa!
Same
Look at the
moves.
box. Wow, it's a fancy box. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, maybe it's Diego actually.
Diego doing the wow. This. What do you think about this watch, Tim?
How about this
This
one right here with
Yeah.
the gems?
Yeah. You know why they released that, right?
Well, I think to compete with APs.
No, they actually left the windows closed in the factory. That's why a lot of the gases actually influence their brain. And yeah, this would come out.
Oh yeah.
So,
Wow.
yeah, I told them next time just leave the windows open, I mean, maybe
Yeah.
to refresh the air, but yeah.
Damn.
To me, this is better than a platinum Daytona. Really
Well,
is.
this is silicone. It's cheaper.
It is. It's so much better. I mean, I would take this. I would, if you do a poll, this will crush the platinum Daytona, 100%.
Yeah,
Wow.
because
Come on, OST.
Just look at it. It's gorgeous.
I don't think so. You're crazy. You're crazy, OC.
This
Come
is
on,
this.
OST.
This is the next
see, did
big
you guys
thing,
lock
right
down
here.
with them in the factory?
Does this one also have the same open case back with no, right? This one doesn't. Or
No,
does
they
it?
have a little bit more colorful.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see.
open case back. Speaking of open,
Open case back. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so it's got the same thing.
but as a colored rotor.
Daniel,
Yeah, I have something that will crash a platinum Daytona too.
what do you got? What do you got? Oh my god, a
There.
platinum cat.
Yes.
Panda.
Yes.
Panda
That was-
We're
cat.
all in
It's
trouble.
a cat. It's a
We're
cat.
all in
Panda.
trouble.
I know it's overkill, OC. I won't wear this too often anymore. It just
No,
thought
I like it.
man.
No, we
Oh,
love
love
it. We love it.
All right, okay.
It's very
It's
cute.
like
I want to make a proposal. Not for marriage, guys.
Okay.
Tim, if you, I'll mention it to you on Instagram later. But if you're game, I will. If you pay for one of those on-demand video things at a yoga studio that are like based out of Toronto, it'd be on stream. You take the classes whenever you want for a month, and I'll cover you for it.
Okay, let's talk about it tomorrow.
Talk about it later. You don't have to
Yeah.
want to do it. It's just something I'm throwing in.
Okay. Yoga live streams. Ooh.
Well, it's like not live stream. I meant it's the videos are already done.
Oh,
So
okay.
you take whatever class you want, maybe only for 10 minutes of it, and do your other stuff and go back to it. Like it's videos that are already been pre-cooked.
Can you, if they were live, like you
link
could
for
choose.
Berkeley.
I'm
Berkeley.
sure the rates are for live. I can check with her. That's more expensive. That's why I'm making that offer for you, so you can get some classes in. Live is like then I gotta pay more for it. So I'm just offering you that for now. Talk to me later.
It's very generous of you, Daniel. Very generous.
Very cool.
Speaking of generous,
Hey. Will you add him? Oh no, he has. He's got the thing. He's got the control.
it's got the keys. You can there he is.
Oh wait, no. I think he let him on, and then
You press the button this time.
Oh, Mr. Buckley.
Press it twice.
I got it. We're here.
Hey, Buckley.
Hey, all.
Buckley.
You see, look at he looks well rested. He doesn't look.
I had a
he doesn't look. He doesn't look like someone who's been.
been.
He doesn't look like someone who's spent the last 6 hours in lockup.
Wait a minute. I don't understand.
Handcuffed to a bench.
Berkeley, you need to put the R. I always call you Berkeley. You know, it sounds better.
No.
Yeah. Berkeley
You
does
left it.
sound
You left
better.
at the right time. Berkeley
Yeah,
left
I
at the
was
right
going
time.
Berkeley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't. I could tell. I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, man. You got lucky.
Buckley,
You got lucky.
Hanging with Tim. Hanging with Tim is tough.
I just
Tough.
didn't have it in me. All the mixing of drinks. Actually, on the ride home, I was so bloated. I had to unbutton the pants, unbutton the belt. It's too much. But
So you did that on the train, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So Buckley, are you up in any way intertwined in the Buckley cough syrup empire?
No,
Buckley.
but I have it in the bathroom for people to see.
Oh,
So they can draw incorrect inferences about your
That's exactly
family
right.
fortune. Yeah.
Daniel Katz owns O'Malley, and I own a cough syrup company.
Holy shit!
Ooh,
O'Sheen
O'Sheen
O'Malley.
O'Malley.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Timmy
God,
is still
Timmy.
alive. Go ahead.
Caught some of the stream this morning. Proper car crash. The only thing it was lacking was a few tropes from an Irish. Wait. Hedonism on the 47th Street.
No. A few tropes about the Hasi.
Oh.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
you know what?
So-
You guys can
Oh
say
my
about
gosh.
O'Sheen whatever you guys want, but I never saw him crash.
So I'm buying this watch.
Oh no!
For 130,000?
Not this
For
one.
130,000? Yeah, no, this one. This one. He said he was buying this
the
one.
blue one.
No, the blue one. I'm buying it.
No, you said this one.
No, I mean I think this watch is awesome. I love this. But right there, just like that, boom.
With an Ato?
Either way, I'll get the other one comes in first, I'll get that NATO after, or vice versa.
That NATO separate.
Well, which one? Which one? We want to know.
Gotta get both.
I'm gonna get the bracelet first and see how that is.
Yeah.
Look at
Nobody actually talk about the Omega. Nobody actually talk about that Omega starting to sell the present that actually they used to give it for free. You know?
I know.
I already went. I went to the Omega boutique today, put my name down. I asked them if they'll take a deposit. They're texting me. They wouldn't take a deposit yet, but they told me the windows from January through April that they expect to get the first 20.
So what is it about the watch that you like? Go run through all the pros from your perspective.
Wow.
The size, the aluminum, the color. I like the new case of the No Time to Die. It's the same case that fits much better than the other case. The bond aspect. It's a perfect watch. I don't see any issues with it, to be honest. I think it's perfect. I think it's extremely collectible.
You like it without the date?
Yes, I do.
Well,
I like it without the date.
You like it without the date,
I have an
and
issue
you
with
like
the
the domed
bracelet.
crystal. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I like it.
And how about the bracelet? Since Marcelo wants to know.
Yeah, I don't mind the bracelet. I got big wrists, so a lot of the things that you guys talk about doesn't apply to me.
Mm-hmm.
You guys get the one up on the Daytona and the Nautilus, but for me, your bracelet, it doesn't matter. This watch.
The
This watch
iconic bracelet.
I have this watch. I have the gold, and actually, I never told anybody this. The other day, I was wearing the GoldenEye, and it fell right off my wrist and broke.
Shut the fuck up.
Yep, the pin on the bracelet fell out. Watch fell on the floor. Bezel popped off.
I told you the pin is horrible in the Omegas. I said this many times.
So
Even
I
in the new one.
went to Omega, and I was like, "Look, I have the old one. It needs to be fixed. Therefore, I need a new one." And they kind of bought it. They were like, maybe you're right. And I'm like, look, tell me now. I was super honest with them. I'm like, tell me now. Can I put a deposit in because I really want the new one? You see, I have the old one. It's time for an update. It's as old as I am. If not, I'll buy it on eBay. Tell me now. And I was joking with them. And no, they said January through April is the first window where they expect to get the first models in. And I offered to put a deposit down. They wouldn't take a deposit, but we'll see.
Yeah, in Japan, they also
See, this is going to drive a lot of traffic to the boutiques. This is exactly what is going to happen.
People will want to see this.
I mean, I'm a huge Bond fan, so this is.
You think
I
so?
love,
Yeah, I mean, look at all the aspects they got right. The color, I mean, the really rich dark blue, the aluminum bezel. That they took the date off. They, there's a lot of stuff that they did. They read that original dial that people really love.
and like you can buy the other bracelet if you want it. You can put it on
Mhm.
NATO. I would honestly, after I buy this, I'll probably throw it on one of those Bark and Jack NATOs, like the gray one. But this is this is gonna be. I'm definitely buying this watch. I'm
It
waiting.
comes with a very nice NATO. The NATO that it comes with is actually very nice.
Just a message to Tanzil, who just wrote, I really dig this watch until I saw the case back. What is it that you don't like? I'm just curious, Tanzil.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with the case back. As long as they don't do anything corny to the front, and as long as the internals are as good as they're supposed to be, the case back is just a dead. Why does everyone care? No one sees that. I don't wear my watch upside down for people to see the case back. Makes no sense.
No, it's Buckley. I don't think like there's any wrong answer here. Tanzil's a veteran, and I respect some of the stuff he says. He's been around.
See, it's got an animated case back. That
Yeah.
You see that little wheel? It's going to be spinning.
Oh, okay.
And James Bond, it's going to create an illusion that James Bond is dancing inside.
Oh, so that's maybe why he doesn't like it. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
But this is actually nice for people outside of the watch.
I'm not picking on him. It's just that you hear that all the time about the case back, and it's but we all will cut each other's throat, wait in line, and run to the dealer for a Rolex, which has no case back. It's just steel.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to ask you guys how cool it is when you go, let's say, to a party or meet some friends. They are not completely not in this watch world, but they do know James Bond movies and so on. And suddenly you just say, by the way, look how cool is my watch in the back. And everybody going to basically say, wow, right? I mean, everybody going to be surprised.
If somebody
Thank you,
came up to me,
Diego. I would think that's Diego.
No, if somebody came up to me and was like, check out these shoes, and I'm like, oh, those are sick. And then they're like, but check this out. And they like show me the sole of the shoe. And it's like the Green Lantern. I'd be like,
it's got the wheels.
Shit.
It's the wheelies. Those are the wheelies. This is the equivalent of the wheelies.
I would not be showing people at parties. Look, James.
But you don't. You don't have to take. You don't have to take. You don't have to take the watch off and show them the case back. If someone really looks at your watch and goes, "Oh wow, that's an interesting watch," all you have to do is say, "Listen, this is the exact same watch that Pierce Brosnan wore in GoldenEye." Boom.
Yeah. That's it. Boom.
And
that's
it.
Shut them up.
That'll shut them.
Buckley,
you
you mentioned that you like that the case is the same as the No Time to Die case. So we compared this case to the current Seamaster 300M.
Yeah.
It's identical.
Well, the 300M is a 1 millimeter thicker, I believe.
I think what's happening is different case backs and different crystals. But as far as the actual case, we looked at dimensions. It's the same.
I meant the thickness. I meant the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did someone say, Buckley, did you say this is an aluminum case? Aluminum with
aluminum bezel.
It's probably with another alloy to keep it strong, though. Eh?
I don't. Listen, if it will go through the vintage process like an old Submariner, even better.
No, I figured they figured it out. I'm sure whatever it is, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
No, they didn't, and they want this watch to actually age very similar to the old version. This is the whole point of this watch.
You know, I mean, I don't. I think it's I think it's maybe the best looking Omega they've ever made.
I think outside of certain Speedmasters, it's their best watch in the current market for sure.
Yeah. That blue is unbelievable. Great shade.
They want this watch to age. They want this watch to change with time. This is the whole point of this watch.
The wave
by age, do you mean you want they expect that the bezel to get all scratched up?
Yes, and they expect to have some patina in the hands as well, and everything that we have in the vintage versions of watches. So I guess they expect this watch to be maybe more valuable in the future, the same like the old Rolex James Bonds. I mean, this
Yeah,
is
but
too
what is
much to
this
ask,
limited to?
but
60,000 pieces?
It's not limited. It's not limited.
Okay.
Which I like. I think Omega might go on a run where this is the first of many Seamasters that they kind of change shape of. But this thing and the wave dial is hand engraved, right? They went back to that.
I don't know if
yeah.
it's hand and
No,
Yeah, it's on a machine.
maybe CNC
Guys,
machine, maybe
a
CNC.
lathe.
but
Okay.
there is a genius way to market this lately. You guys didn't pay attention to this.
Yeah, pay
Before they
attention,
used to
guys.
say, before they used to say limited for how many pieces. Now it's more mysterious. It's limited in
Yes.
production. So basically, you're supposed to guess how much limited we actually produce.
Yeah.
You know.
Supposed to use FOMO a little bit more.
Mm.
Fear of
That's a
missing out.
really beautiful. It's a really beautiful shot, and they have another one that's at an angle with also the loom that is really really nice.
Tim, this
And
watches actually
listen,
work on your field psychology.
I know, right?
I think a lot of people like this bracelet because when you go to their page now, this bracelet's at the bottom of the page, and they've made it to fit all of their watches, and it's like an
Oh,
aspect
wow.
they really sell. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll like it. I don't know if I won't like it. I don't really care because this watch is going to be a strap monster because it's aluminum. One of the things I hate about the new Submariners is the ceramic bezel takes it away from being put on a NATO. It doesn't look right. It's too
Because
luxurious.
it's not a matte finish.
Right. It's too luxurious. It doesn't look right. The only watch that looks good on the NATO from the current Rolex model is, in my opinion, is the Explorer and Explorer 2s. Everything else looks pretty done.
Good point.
From
You can
current.
try the Yachtmaster one. Usually,
No,
the
it's too
gold
shiny.
versions.
It's too shiny. It's better on the brace. Pretty much everything from Rolex right now comes better stock. You shouldn't be
Yeah.
touching it.
Yeah. I think that's part of their design philosophy. They don't want people fucking around.
You shouldn't. You don't have to. It will never look as good unless you have a situation like with the GMT where you can go Jubilee or Oyster. That should be your only option.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you should
Air King.
really.
The new Air King also nice in the rubber strap.
Oh,
actually.
the New York King is amazing. Maybe I should put it on a leather strap.
Try on a green no rubber strap. That forgot the name of that brand. Rubber Bee? Yeah, green Rubber Bee would be nice actually.
Her roommate is really a Rolex fangirl.
Yeah, she is.
Damn. But yeah, there you can see it, those ridges. I don't know if I would necessarily say it's hand. It's not hand.
I don't know. If it is hand, if it's etched in like the old ones, when you put that in the sunlight, it looks amazing.
It looks like the engraving is not as deep. So there's the glossy part, and then there's also a matte part.
Ooh, look
know,
at
right?
that. Hold on, time out. Asheen said in the video that the waves were done by the machine. It has a specific name, but right here it says the blue anodized aluminum dial has a laser engraved waves. So it's still laser engraved, it's just a different pattern.
Yeah, but it's
Oh.
engraved in aluminum dial actually. So this is also
Well, no,
aluminum dial,
it's
right?
not an aluminum dial, but remember the new modern Seamaster has a ceramic dial.
Yeah.
Wait, it's all fucked up. The blue aluminum dial. It's not an aluminum.
Oh,
Yeah,
it says aluminum dial.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
aluminum
Apparently it
dial.
is, yeah.
So it's not maybe the dial is not what's it called? Ceramic. So it's
Brass.
No, it's not. They took the
no,
same
because
ideas.
the old versions of the dial they were ceramic.
No,
And so
the
I
older
guess this
version
is
was
the
ceramic,
aluminum now.
and the older version, periods to that used to be no lacquered, but this one they actually
looks
took
matte.
the same idea of the latest James Bond, the titanium one that they did. They also was an aluminum dial, so they just took the same aluminum dial and they put the patents on it. That's it.
Bam. There you go.
I think it's going to be awesome when it comes out.
It looks really nice.
Look,
Look at this.
aluminum age quite fast in this dial.
I like how
aluminum
these
dial.
waves they're not the same everywhere. Like they get bigger towards the bottom.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm getting a little seasick with the waves, so I'm going to go.
Sorry.
No, I'm just having fun. I'm going to leave, though. I want to leave. I got other
Daniel.
things to do.
He's like, I am.
Diego, everybody, Buckley, later. Talk to you later.
Later.
Hey, see
Bye,
you, buddy.
Daniel. Thank you so much for joining us.
Okay.
I am going to be leaving.
But
Look, the idea of this whole
I'm
watch
going to
is
use the
age it
restroom as well.
faster. You know, the idea of all these watches to age it faster, especially with the sunlight. I mean, this dial going to change quite a lot.
I think that other one too, the $140,000 one, is really cool.
Someone
did
has
you
their
see
YouTube
that?
on.
It's did you see it's a silicon dial? Natural silicone?
Sick.
Yeah. Pretty interesting. It is, Marcelo. It's silicone is a stone.
No, it's actually funny. I mean, we started to appreciate silicon like a precious metal, but it's okay.
What if, by the way,
Well,
crazy question for the panel. What if they came out with a version that sat side by side with this one that was quartz?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
It better be $4,000 cheaper.
No, see, don't worry about it. It will come in the Swatch version. Like I said,
Yeah,
just
fine.
wait a year.
That's
all.
Mickey had a good point. He says he wishes they made this watch black.
They might. Well, they're not going to make this one black, but they might next year come out. Could even be around the corner. I don't know. I'm a little confused. Every week there's new releases from different brands right now, and they're random. So I don't really understand how things work in the watch world, I guess, because I never in the last 4 years, this is the first year I've seen where every week or two they just keep dropping things secretly. But could be around the corner that they come out with a no date version, aluminum bezel in black.
Yeah,
Okay, I have a question
in
for
this
you guys.
one,
I have a question. I want you guys to pick 6 versions of this watch in bioceramic and what color you guys would pick.
can I continue the conversation Buckley and I were having, Marcelo?
Sure.
Before you decide to change it, please.
Okay.
So this, besides the waves being different, the minute track is completely different from the standard Seamaster 300. The bezel, with the exception of the 60, is exactly the same. So they could easily, I think, make a black version, no date. All they have to do is change the dial, and they could still continue to use the old ceramic bezel if they want, or maybe just switch it up to aluminum. It'd be a really easy fix.
You know what I would like to see go away in 2023, or at the very least by 2024?
What's that?
Fotina. I'd love to see
What
brands.
is that?
Yeah, and I would like to see Tudor quit with those super thick slice of cheddar cheese markers they have on their dials. Those are horrible.
If they could just take the Black 41, thin out the case by 1.5 millimeters, and then take the rivets out of the bracelet, the Tudor Black Bay would not be in the case. It would be amazing. But I had one. I had the GMT. It is a Lego block on a crappy bracelet. Great watch for the money. Still, fantastic watch for the money. Really good. If you bought,
Would you guys feel different if they got rid of the snowflake hands? Because I was told by the vice president of the Tudor USA that they're staying. They're not going anywhere.
I like them. I don't want the snowflake.
I side with you, Buckley, and I love the snowflake hands.
Yes, I love the
I
snowflake
actually
hands.
like the snowflake hands too. Even so that I don't wear that much.
I'm not a fan. The original, so the Black Bay 58 was, it's an homage to like a Tudor from the 50s and a Rolex, the first Submariner, I think. And those had Mercedes hands.
So is this watch definitely boutique, limited to boutiques? Is that a fact?
If we go to the website, and I wish we could scroll, but there's a specific word I think novelty. It's a novelties piece. So I think that means yes.
Because
maybe, I don't know.
I had an interesting convo at London Jewelers, which is one of the only one of the only ADs left on Long Island that has Omega in it. And they were saying that outside, they could pretty much get any Omega. Like they still get Snoopy's, but they're very hard to get. They still get 321s. They're very hard to get. You got to get a better shot at getting it from a boutique, but they still get them. Unlike IWC, where if you go to the AD and you're like, I would love the Lake Tahoe, it's never happening. IWC will never, ever send it to the AD. So reason why I'm asking, if I'm being brutally honest, I don't care about building a relationship with Omega. Whoever gets me the watch first that's it. Like, I'm done. This is the only watch I want from Omega.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. How many of the next year? How many of the Seamaster swatch they will release? How many pieces? And what
0.
is the colors you guys decide?
0.
No, they will release. I just tell you in several pieces. I just tell you guys to guess how many pieces you would guess. 6 pieces?
72.
Why 72?
That's my way of saying I don't care.
No, I don't think they're going to release the Seamaster, but in a swatch version. I think they did a great job with the Moon Swatch. They're going to milk it for all it's worth for as long as they can.
This is a good looking piece. A very, very good looking piece. I'll see.
Carolyn Martin says Tourneau Bucherer seems to feel like they would be getting a few, but it may be too soon to verify. If you really want this watch, the best way to get it is to go to the boutique, because they're going to get it first, and they're going to get it in more quantities than the authorized dealer network. And plus,
we'll see. This is just like Omega's MO. Here they got something good going on with the Snoopy, right? And
Snoopy is
now
a hit.
Now they're basically copying that same model with the Seamaster.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, since this watch looks like it's going to be a big hit, if they introduce different colors every 3 or 6 months using that.
No, they're going to introduce a different model. They're going to have like a few with different things spinning in the background.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're going to make it really cheesy. Mike Hammer, $10 super chat. I bought my 300 professional in 1998. I wish they would bring back the slim case design. I own a Speedy, but I'm going to take a look at the Constellation on the leather dressy or steel sporty. Ooh, Constellation.
No, don't do that.
Ooh, I don't know about that. You know what I think
buy
would be
them
better.
secondary market, but I would not buy it retail.
No.
Right? Look at this.
I like the other one better. The other design of the Constellation.
The old design, right?
Yeah, this is like this was with a female design in the 60s.
Yeah, it's the design. That design was there decades ago, but they've kept it into the modern age. But it doesn't really work today. I understand why they still do it, because that stripe is iconic. Those two stripes, but it's just
flagship.
Yeah.
But
tough, man.
it's a really nice watch. 6,500. You can probably get these for 3, right?
I would hope
for
so.
3,000. I don't think that's a bad watch.
Yeah.
You know,
the other ones are they called the Globe Master, or what are they called? They're kind of like day watches. Those are pretty.
They used to be really nice. The vintage ones from like the 60s, 70s, 50s, all that. Those are great watches. The new ones are kind of, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oshin, who's in the chat, by the way, I think really likes the new Speedmaster Seamaster that they announced. I think he even put out a video earlier today, just like, my God, I can't. This is that they hit it. They hit the nail on the head with this one.
I think I would agree. I think so. I think these two releases are amazing, and I would like to see. It'd be nice if someone could take the flag away from Rolex, and maybe that gem set watch becomes super hype. Maybe, unlikely, but maybe.
Very unlikely.
You're out on a limb with that one.
Yeah.
No, I
that
know. I'm
second,
saying
the
it'd
gem
be,
set piece.
it'd be
I
nice.
know.
It'd be also nice if I won $10 million tomorrow. I'm just saying it'd be nice. It'd be nice.
It's cool. It's good to hear people rooting for Omega.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give them credit. They have the effort they put in it's more than Rolex, in my opinion.
And you can't say that while you're on the Constellation page. You need to quickly move to a different page. Quick, different collection.
Quick.
quick. Move.
Just trying to pull up the bracelet version one as well. Let's see this one. It's 39.
These are kind of reminiscent of. They have a little bit of oyster quartz, very 70s kind of vibe to them.
6,000. It's not too bad. 39. It's actually like you're getting quite a lot of watch for 6K.
Yeah.
Just goes to show you like how much the prices in the past 3 years have gone up. This is price increase after price increase after price increase. Oh, he was talking about the Globe Master. Okay, not the Constellation.
Yep.
Okay. He's talking about this one.
Yeah.
Globe Master. Constellation, they're a little bit outdated. The Globe Master just recently had a redesign, probably like two years ago.
Click on the third one, for example.
This one? Oh, this is
Yeah.
nice. With the black.
So this harkens back to the 60s constellations like that I have, where you've got the star at 6 and you have the pipe hand dial.
Yeah.
So that's what their inspiration was on that watch.
That's lovely. Wow.
And is that a coin-edged bezel? What kind of bezel is that? Is that their version of fluted bezel?
It's kind of their fluting, yeah.
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 Expensive.
Well, 7,000. It's got a jumping hour mechanism too, so it's kind of a GMT.
Yeah, I mean they're positioning this as a Datejust competitor, and if you think of a Datejust as 7,800, right? Maybe even more, 8,000, something like that.
Yeah, this thing is nice. This is seriously nice watch. I don't know about this though. On the case back, it's got this coin.
Is that a tugboat?
Obstruct, huh?
It looked like a tugboat.
Yeah, it's like a silver coin that's stuck into the sapphire case back, and it's got this image of observatory, but it obstructs the view of the rotor, so kind of disappointing.
Yeah, 1X says it's a 6 o'clock Cyclops. Are so funky. It's actually not a Cyclops. It's just the date is at
the date at 6. Yeah,
but there's no Cyclops there.
No. These are real nice. Basically annual calendars, a fully functional annual calendar that's done in kind
Who
of
buys these? Who buys these, Tim?
I like this one a lot.
Nice.
This one is beautiful.
God,
I think it's amazing.
All right, look at it. It's beautiful. Look at it. It's got this pointer at the month. Month is written in the beautiful font. It's cool. And it's annual calendar, so it knows how many days each month has. It's cool. I mean, how can you not like this watch? Who checked out?
Don't like it.
I mean, it's just so much other stuff that I guess people will just go for other choices. But I mean, annual calendar for this little money. It's annual calendar. It's not a triple date, OC. It's a full-on annual calendar for
So you adjust
8,000.
the watch once a year.
Yeah, that's wild.
Nice.
I guess I don't love the pie pan dial. I guess I just don't like it.
The real Nival, $5 super chat. Omega is so close to making the Seamaster a near perfect, but I almost feel like they mess a few things on purpose so they can keep making new ones.
That sounds like a conspiracy theory that would be offered by Tim Wright.
Yeah. What do you guys think about the Seamaster 300 Professional with the green die? They also update the rubber strap. Now come also with a buckle.
What's that image? Bring it back. Whose image was that?
That is from the grown-ups.
Let me see.
See, you know what's interesting about this is we don't know what's going to happen with the James Bond franchise going forward.
I like this image. Nice. I'm going to take a picture of this. This is beautiful. You know what? They are right. This is the perfect image.
Wow. That's good.
Okay.
This is perfect.
Doesn't that remind you of the new Seamaster, the green one?
Yeah.
This is perfect.
The thing about like the Speedmaster though, like if someone's wearing an Omega Speedmaster, you don't know if that's their one and done or if they're a millionaire, because anybody who's a watch nerd / collector could have one, right? And it says it's the thing that keeps you guessing. You know, the Rolex. Someone's wearing a Rolex, douchey, right? 100%. But someone who's wearing a Speedmaster, they're either a mathematician or an engineer or in academia.
They're never stupid. They're never stupid.
Not stupid, or they could be really, really rich, and that's just one of their 50 very watches. So,
or they want a Rolex, and that's what they bought for purchase history. That'd be a good watch.
By the way,
to buy for purchase history.
The Patek is that Israeli model, Bar Rafaeli, by the way.
Yeah, they're never dumb though. Anytime I've ever met anyone wearing an Omega Speedmaster, they're always a higher end individual. Always.
Speaking of higher end individuals, owner of a Speedmaster,
of a different kind of a high end.
He's high, right? High end.
By the way, this piece right here, this is fucking amazing. Okay, I've been looking at this one.
I like it.
Look at this thing. How crazy is it? Salmon dial or whatever, like gold dial that matches.
Sedna gold, yeah. Sedna gold.
Yeah. How
they even have the observatory that used to be on the Constellation case backs too.
Yeah. Look at that.
It looks like a
Fuck, that is crazy. This is an epic piece right here. Epic.
As a matter of fact, on the case back, if you tilt it the right way, Neil deGrasse Tyson, an image of Neil deGrasse Tyson comes out.
Can you imagine the NDT limited edition?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Hey, I like that one.
That'd be cool.
This looks nice in a brown rubber strap, actually.
It has a Zenith star. Oh yeah, this is an Omega collab with Zenith. No, not really. But what a stunning piece. Okay.
I love the font for the months. It's very classy.
Guys, don't you guys think this is a Datejust? Really?
It kind of is.
Come on, this is a Datejust. Come on.
They even have a two-tone model as well.
If I put that on the table,
yeah,
in the watch store, and I put a Datejust next to it on their little pad, this will do. It won't even scratch the surface of what a Datejust will do.
Yeah, but it looked like an old Datejust.
No, Marcelo, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Well, at least they try to be the same. This is what I tell you.
This is their competitor. This is their competition, right, or whatever. Like
they're not doing very well at competing if they're trying to compete with a Datejust.
No, they're not. But I think that's what they have.
To compete with a Datejust,
because the bezel kind of looks like it's fluted.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but I mean, Seiko makes better fluted bezels than that.
Yeah, I will say that of the vintage Constellations that this watch gets a lot of its elements from, they never had fluted bezels ever. It was always a smooth bezel. So
exactly.
Interesting choice from Omega.
It's also weird. It reminds me a lot of the Tudor Black Bay bronze. The way it's all brushed metal. Like there's no high polished. Like you think of a Datejust, you have polished flanks, you have polished case. That gives it that elegance. This is just it's all brushed. It looks very. It's like where are the shiny parts?
It's really sporty. It's supposed to be like a sporty.
Yeah, no, it's and
Even
it's
the
also
case sides, the
you know.
case sides are brushed. That's
Well,
odd.
they got this hairline polish on the top.
Yeah,
and the
that just the
bottom.
bevel. Yeah, the chamfer there on the bottom,
see,
which is a weird place to put
it's like,
polish.
Because it's like to say we copy, but don't say we copy. It's like
Don't say we
a
copy.
quiet
No.
thing copy. It's like you see, we didn't make it flashy, so it means it's not a copy.
So it looks like this one with the blue dial costs 27, and then the one with the gold dial is 32. Interesting.
You know what though? 8,400 for an annual calendar. Are there any other of the major brands that can give you that?
No. I don't think there's other brand that you could get annual calendar for this cheap.
That's killer too. Green is the hype and all that. I would, if I had the wrists and I could find this for $5. I would wear it.
See what you just said though?
For $5.
If I had, because with Omega you can typically always find this shit for under retail.
No, I know, but that's the problem is that $32,000 watch is just anyone who's walking in and just willingly paying $32,000 needs to be beaten with a club because you're very dumb. That's like what is that watch going for? 15 to 18 realistically? Not worth it. That's why it's not competing with a Datejust. And if you're going to say it's going to compete with somebody, at $32,000 you're competing with the president, and you're way out of your league. That's like the PAL baseball team trying to play with the Yankees. You're not even close.
I think I wouldn't put this one against the Datejust. Don't they have a DeVille that's very similar to Datejust's?
I don't even like those? It's a Rolex. I think Rolex is in its own league, and then this Omega competes with, I don't know, the same people that buy IWC and Tudor. I don't think they're really competing with Rolex. I don't think Rolex competes with anybody.
Call me crazy, but I would take this over any Tudor right now.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't take this over any Tudor. No,
I would. That's just me.
How thick is this? 14.6. That's the only little problem.
That's
thick. Is it really that thick?
Oh yeah.
14 points.
Let's say GMT 12.5.
Which GMT? The Diet Pepsi?
No, like a Rolex GMT Master 2. 12.5, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
12.
I think it might be 12 actually. It might be 12 flat. I think the sub is 12.5.
Damn. Yeah. What about how thick is the Diet Pepsi?
About that. 14.5.
14.5, right?
Yeah.
So this is the same thickness. Cool. Conrad, Tim needs month on the dial because he forgets them in English. So useful complication. Thank you, Conrad.
Tim doesn't need another month.
A calendar shows you what day it is. Where is the day on this watch? Timmy, good point. Well, it's an annual calendar. It's an annual calendar. So it doesn't have it's not a day date. It's an annual calendar. So it has a month, and it knows how many days are in that month. So
you brought up a really good point when I was asking you about perpetuals and annuals, and I said, how is a perpetual when it doesn't have the day? And you said it's not what it shows you, it's what the movement knows.
Right.
How you have to adjust the movement over a certain period. That's what dictates whether it's perpetual or annual or a triple date.
Or triple date, exactly. So like this is an annual because when it's pointing at May, it knows how many days in May, and it will change the date accordingly. A triple calendar it has all these things, all these pointers, but it doesn't know. It doesn't know how many days are in May or in each month. It just thinks every month has 31. So you have every month you have to adjust it. And a date, it's got a day and a date. But it's like you could have an annual calendar or perpetual with a day module in it. But that's not what makes it annual or perpetual, whether it has a day or not. It's what,
Super neutron star's point is isn't it more important to know the day of the week than the month?
no. So what this does, forget about the month. The month it might not, it could have not even been written there, or whether it's May. What's important is that the watch knows that it's May, and it's gonna know. I mean, for example, I don't know how many days are in May, 30 or 31. I don't know, but the watch will know, and it will change the date accordingly. So it's not about for you knowing that it's May or not. It's for you knowing that you still got the correct day. Sorry, date. My God, 1x $2 super chat. The Blue Seamaster Professional worked. We're talking about Omega.
Whenever they release something, we end up talking about it for a whole day. Yeah.
Yeah, we love the new release.
Yeah, because it's either controversial or we love it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think we can all agree that we love this new Seamaster.
And Tim's channel is very influential. He single-handedly controls the global Swiss watch market.
I
So
control the Swiss watch market.
with his stamp of approval, this model will now go on to be a tremendous hit for Omega. Thank you, Tim Wright. Good thing you didn't like it. You drive Omega into the ground. They're already crashing enough.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Agree with Diego. Omega isn't competing with Tudor or IWC. Looks like their Tourbillon. Look at their Tourbillon, for example. The Tourbillon, or is he talking about the new Sonnery, the new minute repeater?
Talk about the minute repeater.
Oh, okay.
I would say that they are competing with IWC for sure, because IWC has some very expensive pieces, right? They got platinum and gold. They've got complications.
I think Omega thinks they're competing with Rolex. I think they think that.
I do too.
I think the thing with these watch brands with these century-long histories, have teams of engineers and developers and product people that are horologists at heart, and they seek to push the boundaries of horological excellence and technological leadership. And they can't see themselves as being in the watch business if they don't have a full range of capabilities in their timepieces. It would be like Chevy just having one model. They have to have 13 models. They want to cover every possible complication, every possible capability, every part of the market. That's what Omega is going to do. They want to cover from the bottom all the way to the top.
They want to compete against everyone.
Yeah, Omega might be the only company right now that you could walk in and leave with something from 4,000 to 400,000. I think they're the only one.
Mm-hmm. Good point.
That's interesting. That's very interesting if you think about that.
Well, no, they got even. Hold on. They even got even cheaper stuff. They have the trinkets shop. They have so they have even gifts from $40. As little as $40. Novelties. Look at all. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's there now. Ooh, it's listed.
Whoa.
Wasn't
Right
there
next to the Sonnery. But they also got all the junk. I can't find it though. They have a section for that? Or maybe I just click all Seamasters or something.
Yeah, I don't know if they're competing with Rolex because does Rolex lose market share to these brands?
I don't think so.
No.
Not to an insignificant brand like Omega.
I don't think really to anybody. If you lose to a brand, it's like, okay, I have a Bluesy and I have an Air King, and I just got called for that AP. Do I want the two Rolexes or the AP? That's the conversation usually.
Yes.
But they're not losing. Like, I don't see Rolex ever losing market share to anybody. It's never a conversation. Like, if the Daytona fits your wrist, best chronograph, period. If you get the call for the steel chronograph at 14 grand from the dealer, there is no chronograph better for the money that's going to do more for you than the Daytona. It's not going to be, I'm sorry, it's not an Omega Speedmaster. It's not. It's just not.
It's not?
It's not. And I don't like the Daytona. But facts are facts. What can you do? Cry about it. That's
Facts
why
don't care about your feelings, guys.
That's why even through a crash, still selling double retail, and you still can't get one. So
yeah, where is the market crash, huh? Where is the market crash, guys?
I know people don't like to
I don't
hear
see
it.
it.
Rolex is the S&P 500 of the watch world. It is what it is.
It's the king.
It is the king.
Oh,
for now. Who knows?
How did the Disney do?
I don't know. Brian was betting on it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Brian said he's gonna be buying Disney. So, did it go up? Did it go down? What happened? Get any news from? Oh, I think it went up.
Disney went up to $99 a share. It was at 91, I believe.
Oh shit! Yes, it was at 91.
It closed at 99 today.
$100. Whoa! In the beginning of the year, it was 150. Shit, and was it the highest it's ever been? The highest it's ever been was $200. Okay.
I don't know how these watch brands continue to invest like they're. I mean, I can understand how Omega does it. They're a multi-billion-dollar company, part of this watch group. But some of these other brands, I mean, like again, there's 200 other brands that all think that they want to compete on innovation and technology and finishing and craftsmanship.
The ego that some of these watchmakers have is just completely out of control.
I saw an interview with Jean Arnaud. Jean Arnaud is the head of Louis Vuitton watches, right?
Nice.
He's 24 years old, by the way, and he runs the company.
Oh.
But he's a watch guy, and he says that what they're going to be focusing on over the next year or two is improving the finishing of all of the components and the craftsmanship of everything internally. They're really proud of their watches. They're proud of their complications, but now they want to spend the time to make it so when you turn the watch over, everything in the movement is beautifully decorated, and the anglage and the perlage and everything is. And it's like, how's he paying for this? I mean,
yeah, where are they getting the money?
Where are they getting them? I mean, it's like, why do people who buy Louis Vuitton watches really care? Or are they suddenly going to win over people who are interested in these other independent brands? And they go, gotta look at Louis Vuitton.
Did release a watch.
Louis
Vuitton did make a watch that cost $450,000. You know that, right?
Yeah. 1X says, who am I talking about? I'm talking about Jean Arnaud, the head of Louis Vuitton.
Why can't Omega make that and just steel?
Which one?
On the left.
This one right here?
They can't. Why can't they just make that a steel watch?
Because that would be the perfect Omega.
Exactly.
This is the and then literally because you can't make it better than this is, and then it's basically if they make this, they're done. They never have to make another watch again. That's why they're not doing it. Because
so good. It's so good.
It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's so good. Just and make it a 42 for me. Make it a 42 for me.
No, they can make this in steel. Probably not steel. In limited production, of course.
They can make it in steel because then you destroy the value. No one would ever buy this watch then if you make it in steel.
Well, this is the same thing that people said about the Nautilus and the AP, and should they continue other steel versions of other watches?
The only person I know of that broke that rule, and it was a huge problem when they did it, was the Pepsi to the steel Pepsi because of the black dial. There were people that wanted, from what I heard, and OC would probably know more people that did this than I. You had the black dial, white gold. People were demanding to be changed over to the blue dial so that they were differentiated. That was the word on the street. I don't own one. I don't know anyone who owns one, but I've heard that. And that was kind of a weird thing they did. That's why the meteorite
was, but
this,
yeah,
you can't make this in steel. When you make it, no one would ever buy this. You just can't.
you can, because you will do it in different dial, of course, and then they would say, "Hey, do you know that the one with the blue dial is steel, for example, or whatever?" You know, they can play around.
You're saying that this exact watch in steel, they can't do it.
Why not?
Because no one would ever buy this one. They'd have to get rid of this one before they do it.
No, they would. They would. There would be some people who would buy it just because there's a same version in steel, and they would want to have it and flex with it.
That's right. It's a nondescript heavy version of it. It's a subtle flex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, Berkeley, they still
like,
people
oh, you
that
got the steel, caliber 321 like me. No, this is white gold. Fuck you.
And Berkeley, they still people that running after the Pepsi with the black dial white gold, because it's like do you know this is white gold? This is like the kind of the FF James Bond watch, you know?
Yeah, but number one, Omega is not Rolex. Number two, it's very few. And number three, those people were not happy about what they did with the Oyster bracelet. All three of those are facts. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. They were not happy that Rolex did that.
Well, there's always
fuck
people
'em.
that are not happy.
Fuck them. Rolex will do what they want.
No, yeah.
Look, you know what? Look at that. Already for the last 10 years, everybody demanding for Rolex to release a Coke. Even before the Pepsi. They say, you know what? Release the Coke. Is easier than, because it's difficult to do blue with red, Serichrome. Okay, you guys did it already, blue with black. Make it the red with black. Come on, red with black. Everybody demand. Nothing until now. What they do, they release a left-hand Sprite. You know, I mean, what?
Well, if they do red with black, if they did red with black next year with all these, there'd be too many GMTs. I can't see them doing it. They might, you know what they could do? They might get rid of the Batman. I could see them doing that. I could see them offering the Batman and throwing in a Coke.
I think Paul Thorpe has been spreading the rumor that the Batman might be getting discontinued.
I think he said the Batgirl, right? Because he didn't see it in a certain catalog.
Yeah. But I don't know if I believe that.
I got really excited about this watch on screen, and then I remembered what it was.
Oh yeah, it's expensive.
Too much
you're going to see Rolex going to release a black with yellow, and they're not going to release a Coke. You're going to see, you're never going to have a Coke.
This whole thing about I appreciate that Diego just got his Coke, and congratulations again. That's awesome.
Thank you.
This whole thing about every year people asking about a different bezel color on a watch, is just mind-boggling. I mean, only Rolex in this crazy, stupid world of Rolex would people be so excited about a stupid bezel.
I remember when before Basel World last year, or Basel, however you say it, people were making renders of Cokes, and I think there's actually a mod you can do where you buy like a what's it called? You just buy like a different ceramic insert, and some people have done that, and it actually looks really nice.
Other thing, also, Ossi said, Ossi, what are you talking about? People getting mad, ridiculously crazy if Rolex
Crazy
change the
mad.
color in the text. Only color in the text already make them crazy. You're talking about a bezel?
Basil
Put a
Bezel.
red, yeah, put a red text in a new Rolex release, and the people going to get wild.
No, it's all subjective too. Like when they changed the bluesy, they changed it from gold text to white text. They can change it from white text back to gold text. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Whatever you end up owning is probably what you're going to say you like better because you bought it.
Because you're biased.
Because you're biased, like. But they
know,
look good
ask
no matter what they do.
Look, ask Austin Daniels. I mean, he actually even followed the writings. I mean, how they were the Rolex in the sub 10 years ago, 5 years ago, the different, the separation between the R and the O. I mean, what are you talking about? They're getting crazy on that.
Yeah. So I love the fact that David SW is your sponsor, Tim. But can we get? I mean, and we say this all the time, but can we get real? Why are his prices so crazy high? I mean, I appreciate the fact that he has people like you,
yes,
that talk about how great he is, and we all do for obvious reasons. And people see him being promoted on your show.
Put money? Can you really put money? Could you put the price on safety?
The price on on the convenience
really,
and the reassurance and the integrity of knowing that if you buy this BLRO on the right for $62,000, you have peace of mind, rather than buying it for $52,000 from somewhere else.
Exactly.
I mean,
OC.
Isn't that $10,000 worth that peace of mind to you, Tim?
Well, for me, it is. For me, it is because I don't know what the hell.
It's just a very big premium. A very big premium. He's not market-based pricing. He's really, really high.
Competitive, but here's the thing. Also, his examples are pretty good. They're like the best.
They're best. They're always super. They're polished and they're always perfect.
Perfectly. They always look perfectly clean.
They look mint. They always look new, brand new. If you buy from David SW, you're going to get something that looks like a brand new.
Basically, a new watch. Yeah, you're not going to get garbage. Okay? It's not the worst one.
I hate to say it, but some people just have the damn money that they don't give a shit. There's somebody I know that buys a lot of watches, and every time he shows me a new watch, I'm like, "Whoa, shit! Where'd you get this?" And it's always Chrono 24. And I'm like, no, why didn't you tell me you wanted this watch? I could have found you a better deal. And he's like, it's safe. I feel comfortable. I'm like, but you paid sales tax. He's like, that's fine.
You overpaid.
So some people, they're just in a position to where it doesn't matter, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Or they don't know. Or they don't
clearly
know.
Selling a lot of watches, so people will pay.
Shout out to David SW if you're looking for a brand new white gold meteorite Pepsi. He's got one in stock and available.
Holy shit!
And you can have it. You can't have it tomorrow because tomorrow's Thanksgiving.
He's got the Pepsi.
You can have it Friday. You can have it Friday.
He's got the Pepsi. Look at that. He's got the green Seamaster. He's got the blue one. Oh, I don't even remember this one. Blue with the white dial. I know the black one with the white dial, but the blue one, I forgot.
The blue one is the Olympic edition.
It's the Tokyo. That's right.
Yeah.
Tokyo. Okay. Now he's got two meteorites. See, one for 62, and the other one for
59. Choices. You have choices.
You got choices. Unlimited choices.
I saw a new Air King fully stickered on either the Rolex forums or Omega forums for $8,500.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw 8,400
too.
No, I saw 8,400 a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Yep.
That's an insane price. Slate dial 18.7. Come on.
Yeah. And then that's the one JJ has, right? That Daytona.
The Golden Shower. That's what. That's the nickname. The Jesus
Christ. Yeah.
That's what plastic name.
Bloody gold or a little bloody shower.
It's the cold in the shower.
I want to see a doctor about that.
This is actually interesting combination of Daytona.
Oh, and look at this. Who is going to buy the Explorer 136 mil for $10,500?
An idiot.
Fuck.
A very
You don't necessarily have to be an idiot. It's not a prerequisite, but it does help. Look at this olive. Holy shit. Olive with a white gold case. Day date. What a stunner. Stunner.
Look at the
Rolex white
price
gold
of
is
the
just so
root beer.
different.
The root beer is an excellent price, 47. Wow.
Yeah, very competitive price. But look at the day date. Look at the day date. Ponticello. Ponticello. Look at it.
This is I'm confused. This is white gold, right?
Yeah. It is.
See, the trick is when you're selling these is you tweak the image to add a little bit of, you change the tint a little bit so it's not pure white. Looks a little bit, you're not quite sure, and if you don't know the references, you don't read the description carefully, you think this is rose gold with an olive dial.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of reading descriptions, somebody in the community yesterday purchased a watch on eBay. They read the description, they saw the case size, they bought it. And they sent it to me and they were like, what do you think? And I was like, yeah, that's awesome. And they were like, yeah, it's only 40 millimeters too. And I was like, I don't think that watch is 40 millimeters.
Uh-oh.
But it says it right here. And I'm like, uh-oh.
Mistake.
I'm like, that's a 42. And they're like, oh shit. But it says it right here. And I'm like, I know it says it, but
it's a mistake.
Be careful.
Yeah, but day date is 40. What are you talking
Day date
about?
is 40, yeah.
40.
Oh, you're right, Marcel. My bad. Yeah.
No, you do have you do have the 41, by the way. Yeah, you do have the day date 41.
There's a 42
but that
day
was
date.
discontinued. I think it was day date 41.
Wait, there's a day date 40, 42, or is it 41?
No, it was 41. It was 41, and the dial is actually a 36 day date dial. Actually, that was look.
This watch is awesome.
Yeah, day date is king.
Don't buy any day dates. Do not buy any day dates, everybody. They're dropping like flies. You're gonna get them for
Tim,
under
would you
retail
rather
soon.
have that day date or the root beer?
This doesn't look good. But I saw that in person. It doesn't look that amazing, really.
Really?
Good at all.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't look good at all.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
The white gold Daytona with the blue dial doesn't look good.
Yeah, it doesn't look that. I mean, Eric in his video, he actually played with the sun, and the watch looked like a very nice blue, but it's not that nice when you see it in person.
Jeff got one of these right.
Yes, he did. He did. Just recently, in Miami, I believe.
These these are the newer version with the painted on numerals on the bezel, and I really do not like those.
What do you mean painted on bezel?
The bezel they used to have back in the day. It used to be like engraved, and those used to
more
be
engraved
engraved.
inside. Yeah.
And then they stopped doing it, and they just painted a fucking flat bezel.
No way.
Yeah,
this isn't engraved in.
It's
engraved.
engraved, but not so.
Is
much.
it? Someone help me out there. I think they changed it like 3 years ago or 5 years ago or something like that, and they made it so it was less engraved, and it was just basically printed on.
No,
I don't
they
think
are
there's ever
engraved.
been.
Jeff has one. They're engraved. They're engraved.
Look, I didn't like this watch. It doesn't look amazing. I'm not going to lie that it's not engraved.
I know.
Even my fake was engraved. I mean, come on.
Yet, has it had a metal bezel?
Ceramic.
No, so I'm not talking about ceramic. I'm
I
talking
know.
about the
I was
precious
just making a
metal
joke.
bezel.
I don't think there's ever been a Daytona bezel. Let's put the plastic and the aluminum ones aside. That isn't engraved in the metal.
I think it's just that when they went to the new font, when they went to the new ceramic bezel, they changed the font. And then they made that change also on the precious metal versions. They went to that new font, and I think that's what rubs me the long way.
And in Japan, we are here in a small delay. I think they didn't get the memo that this watch has actually dropped down in prices. They still sell it for $70K, this watch.
Damn.
Okay, I've got a hot take for Tim and Buckley.
Okay.
The Daytona 2 lovers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Daytona 2 is going to come with a date at 4 o'clock and a loomed bezel. Are you still buying it?
No.
Look, they can
Can you
release
imagine?
a Daytona that is, you know what? They can release next year a Daytona that is a
Would it have a
day-day
Cyclops?
Daytona.
Yes. At 4.
Look, they can release, they can release a day-day Daytona with a Cyclops, and it's going to have a pink dial, and still is going to be his bestseller. Why? Because it's Rolex.
It will be called, and you know what? It's gonna be renamed. It's gonna be called Daytona.
The day Daytona. The day Daytona.
And then maybe even a Daytona. Daytona. There you go.
And it come left hand with 2 Cyclops.
Jeff says you have to see the dial in person. It's nice blue. My favorite watch. Holy shit. See it? Yeah,
Okay,
in this picture it doesn't look too good. In this one it's a little bit better. Look at the contrast of the blue and the red. It's cool.
Yeah,
sporty.
that looks nice.
You know what? I might change my mind. Maybe that boutique that I went, the light wasn't that good. That not boutique, that gray market shop that I went.
It's possible. Look at the little red dots at every hour, and that's got to be tough.
I've told the story before, but when I was first getting into watches, I would.
Yeah, Tim, I'm going to send you a picture.
Send me the picture.
I would occasionally go to different Rolex ADs, and one day I walked into one, and of course they had very little there. This was in mid 2020, and I said, "Do you have anything interesting coming in today?" And the lady said, "Yes, we have a white gold blue dial Daytona coming in. The delivery is coming in 30 minutes. It's yours if you want it." And I said, "No, thanks." I didn't know.
Didn't know.
What were the prices in 2020? Like 35, maybe
for
32?
This?
Yeah, because there's been like 2 increases since then.
Maybe it was probably 36 at the time. I think it's 39. I mean, I don't know. This is white gold, so it's a little bit higher. I think it was 36 at the time, but I think I checked it. It's like 36,000 on a watch. Fuck that! I can't do that.
A few months later.
It wouldn't have been the right first watch for me. Like you have to get. I mean, I didn't know what.
Would you still buy this?
Newbie.
Would you still buy this if this was offered today?
Today, I'd probably buy this. Yeah.
Have you gone back to that AD and told them like I'm such an idiot?
No,
I should have done this.
I went back lots of times after that, mainly to look for Oyster Perpetuals, but they never had them. You know, this was when the Oyster Perpetuals were just coming out, and I'd been offered the silver and the black and the blue, but I really wanted something different. But even though I really didn't like it, to be honest with you.
One of my old coworkers, this girl that used to work for us, messaged me, and she said, "I'm buying a Rolex." I said, "Really? Well, what are you getting?" And she said, I went to the AD. I'm like, "Oh, cool. What'd you ask for?" And she's like, "OP36 turquoise." I was like, "Ooh."
Okay, Tim, I'm going to send you.
Wait for that one.
Mm-hmm. What happened, Marcelo?
No, I'm going to send you. Wait a second. I'm going to.
Okay, send me.
What'd you guys eat yesterday? Mexican?
Yep.
Those toros.
Was it any good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was amazing. But I left for like 2 minutes, came back, and the food was gone. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait a minute. Tim, am I like, are they joking? What happened? You got arrested?
Tell me what you think.
What? No.
No,
What?
you didn't get arrested? Okay.
Who said that? What?
Nobody said that.
Oh, okay.
Tim, you see, especially near the Platona, you look not that amazing.
Okay, 1 second. I think Marcelo wants
released.
to point out that Marcelo's. I was released.
Released from custody without charges.
What'd you
So I
do?
put it next to I put it also next to the Platona. I did the one next to another. It doesn't look that amazing.
Marcelo, of course it doesn't look good. They got the tape all over it.
I see. Yeah.
They got the terrible tape over it. Oh,
That's why. Okay. It may make more sense.
Oh my god.
I know when they do the new Daytona, it's going to come with reshaped indices, and I'm gonna they'll finally fix the shape of the indices, and I'll be like, fuck, finally.
Like the old ones, right? Square.
These square, right, like a nice sharp rectangle or something, like rather than this kind of weird boat shaped.
So OC, here's a question for you. Knowing that a new Platona will come out next year, would you buy this current model right now if you were offering it?
Me? Of course. If they would offer, they never would offer another one. I mean, but do I look like what, Shai?
Thank you, OC. That was a very well thought out answer.
Thank you, OC, for that answer.
Now, Marcelo, your turn. Well, what I think is, if I'm offered it, I'll buy it. If I'm offered it, I'll buy it. Because you never know that there's a Daytona 2 coming.
Yeah, well, no, but let's imagine that we do know it's guaranteed.
If it's guaranteed, you still buy it because that means that this model will be discontinued.
Ooh.
Yes,
and you never know, the new one may not come in platinum.
No, the new one is going to come even in better platinum.
Okay, well then I'm not going to buy it.
No, but you don't know. Whoa! But there's no guarantee you're going to get the next one. So you can have either this one, you could be stuck with this one.
There's no right answer. Stop berating me. I have no idea. Okay.
Can you play this again? This has to have been filmed by Marcelo. I was zoned out a little bit earlier when you were playing it.
No, it was filmed by me. I actually did the picture.
Marcelo is the one man answering machine for all the questions.
Very fast. Can you play it again, Tim?
How do I play it? Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh, the video. Oh.
Oh, you need a codec.
Whoa, hold on a second.
You guys remember codecs?
Jesus Christ, that scared the hell out of me. Because sometimes you never know, like it'll just play the next video that you might have.
Yeah, something else
cashed up somewhere. Yeah.
Okay, it's not as bad as that. It was a loop that made. Okay, my bad.
There you go. What do you think?
Yeah, and it come to me.
Marcelo's moving so fast you can't even.
This one or this one or this one?
This one? No, this one.
Or this one?
This one? This is this.
Why do I
Only
this one?
only 8 million yen. They tell me it's only 8 million yen. I look at him. Okay,
only. Would they trade it to you, like a horizontal trade?
Yeah, but why should I?
Bless you.
I know you shouldn't, but did you ask?
I think it's a great market shop. I guess they negotiate everything, right?
I always thought it'd be interesting to get a brand new watch, go straight to a gray dealer, like let's say a Batman, right? Go to a gray dealer that has a Batman and say, I'd like to trade my Batman for yours, and see if they still make you pay on top.
Look,
they
I'm
always
going to sell.
They always have to make their money.
Well, no, I don't think they would. You're offering a newer one for an older one.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Because I know when David SW had he had a GMT Master 2 on his site. I think it was like 19,000 or some shit. And I called them and they offered me like 10 for mine. I was like,
what you're saying.
They offer a ridiculous price for this. This watch actually sell, to tell you in the end, this watch sell in a boutique for about 4.2 million yen. They wanted for this 8 million yen, actually. Double.
Yeah. I mean, you're right, Diego. It's trade price. They're not going to just swap it.
Mm.
They're going to offer you trade price.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, this is
They,
a
they,
really nice
they asked
one.
me, did the Platona, did you buy it in Japan?
Oh,
I told them, no, it's already like 8 years ago. I bought it in the States. They said, I see.
by the way, guys,
It
please make
did
sure
look
to
like
upvote.
8 years old.
Jeff says, "I'm glad Marcelo doesn't like the blue dial Daytona. He would ruin that one for me too." Oh,
I love this one. This watch look amazing. The blue one is amazing.
check out. Let's see what else does he have here? The Mont Blanc. The Mont Blanc. These guys are not going anywhere, unfortunately. Hublot Big Bang. Yoshida 100th. Buckley, what do you think about this one? You said you wanted an Hublot.
I
No,
think it's gross.
you don't like this one?
No,
It's kind of unique, no?
I don't care. Gross.
Damn, I think it's cool. What does it have? Like a day-night indicator? What is this? Is this chronograph? Not
I
sure.
Dual time.
You know
Oh, it's
what, though?
possible.
All the screws line up.
Uh-huh. Ooh, that looks kind of weird, no?
It's consistent.
Yeah. Freaky. Look at this. It's got an on-off switch for something.
My AD is now an Hublot
Oh.
dealer, so I'm concerned that they're going to be like, "Hey, have you ever thought about Hublot?"
They're expensive.
May we
Yeah.
interest you in the
Yeah.
Hublot?
They really want to sell those.
Yeah, these Hublots are
They'll be
tough.
convinced. They'll be convinced that they're nice eventually.
They have a few nice models. Like there's, I don't know what it's called, but you like that one. It's an attractive.
It's a black ceramic something, and it looks really nice. Yeah. Is it $22,000 nice? No, but
Yeah, how much they want for it? Some crazy amount, right?
speaking about crazy amounts of money, I did drop a link to the Bonhams auction, which is now open,
Ooh.
and
Ooh.
the prices are really, really low because the auction just opened. So if you're interested, we could run through them real quick. There's just like a few lots. If you could like Control Plus and make your screen bigger.
And
there we
plus.
go. Yeah, whatever. So like this is this auction closes on just for the audience.
Mhm.
The auction closes on the 30th of November. So it's open now, and you can bid between now and the 30th. So you seven more days, and it'll be an online only auction. And this is
Okay.
it's in New York.
Closing
The pieces
in
are in
7
New York.
days.
So if there's anything interesting that you think you might want, go for it, or let me know and I can bid on your behalf.
Dude, that's crazy for this month. What is this? Is it Monte Carlo? Yeah. Monte Carlo, 12,000 starting bid.
Is that really high?
That's pretty high. Yeah, for a Monte Carlo.
That's an original, though.
I mean,
these sell for like 20 to 30,000, I think.
Wow.
They were. I don't know if they still are.
It's like one of the few watches that Tudor used to make that's actually still semi attractive. 1970s, wow. Monte Carlo. 1680 for 10,000 starting bid. Omega pocket watch. 20,000 starting bid. Holy shit. Hoyer 10,000 to start. Man, these prices are expensive. There we go. Vacheron. That looks like a Mark One. Or what do they call it in Vacheron? The editions. Mark or no? They have some kind of terminology. No. Overseas has a terminology. It's like because there's 3 versions. It's like first version, second version, and third version.
Series 1?
I don't think it's a series.
Mark 1.
Okay. Mark 1. I'm not sure if it's Mark, but that's like the first one generation.
Phase 1.
No.
Phase 1.
No.
First floor.
That's it. Forget
Collection
about
1.
Gen 1. Oh, I think it
Gen
might be Gen 1, like Generation 1. Okay. Anyways, Oyster Perpetual 7,000 is a lot. Sub for 8. Another Oyster Perpetual. Day date 36. Okay. Starting bid 8,500. Okay. Nice. That's beautiful. Champagne on champagne on champagne. Ladies AP. Ladies Paddock. A Piaget watch.
Weird.
Yeah, really weird. Paddock Philippe. 4,500. This is like one of those 31 mil size. Calatrava reference 96. That's the watch that started it all. The watch that started it all. 31, I think, in size. 30. It's even smaller.
Oh my
So it's,
god!
Wow.
yeah. yeah, right? So
Kept the proportions the same though throughout the years.
no. Well, listen, it's the same, caliber 5196. It's got the same movement in it. It's just got like an hour marker that extends below. It uses the
That
same
was
movement.
100% a man watch, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not even a girl's watch. Jesus.
No, right? Oh wow! Look at this. There's one for 15. Oh, I don't know. This is some shady bullshit website. Never mind. Let's see here. Yeah, you see how it's got the same movement?
Yeah, but a long index.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All these. That's a 1950 watch.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's 72 years ago.
Exactly.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
How is that possible?
But it's beautiful. It's beautiful watch. Calatrava 96. What else we got here? A Cartier, another Patek Philippe. Oh, Bulgari. Interesting Bulgari. Chrono Swiss.
Yeah. That Calatrava will look amazing on your 7 years old daughter. Jesus, how small it is.
Super Neutron Star, $2. Did anyone here buy their wife a luxury watch? Ooh. Good question. I bought the Chanel or the Chanel bag, so my hands are clean.
And you bought the Cartier for the roommate.
Yeah, the Cartier.
Ladies watch.
Oh, the black.
The black mask. And then
And
she
the
buys her watches on her own. No, she bought the Pepsi by herself for herself.
Whoa, slow down there with the Pepsi. The Pepsi is not hers.
Oh, okay. What? Oh,
She likes to say it's her Pepsi, but come on, guys. It's not.
I tried to buy Miss Diego a date just, and she was like, "No, don't."
Why?
So we ended up getting her a, God, I can't remember the brand.
Look at Buckley.
Nixon.
Buckley got a beautiful date just for
Ooh,
the room.
that's nice. I like that.
with a Berkeley dial.
With
There you go.
Show again. That would look nice.
Second.
Hold on.
Berkeley dial.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Is that 36?
Yep.
It's perfect.
Smooth bezel.
No, just leave it.
Nice. So we can do the slim pickings here at the bottom of the page. Cartier. Ooh, Rolex.
Bottom.
Yeah, 1600.
Hey,
Old.
that might be a good reversal for Double D.
This one right here.
Hmm. I know he was talking about. He's been looking at
Give it to him.
reversos and
Yeah.
some gold ones too. Maybe we can buy that as a gift for him. OC.
What do you think?
Sure.
What do you think?
Sure.
For Double D.
God, I can't remember the name of the brand of watch I bought from Miss Diego. You had one, Tim. It was
No.
oh, she's got a Tissot, but it was also you had another one that you were trying to sell, manual wind, very thin. Nomos. She wanted a Nomos because of Watch Gringo.
Oh shit.
So that's what she picked.
Social influencers.
Yep.
Yep. Is this some kind of like special reverso with like extra complications or anything, or?
It's just the duo face. But that's cheap for a gold reverso.
Yeah. Starting bid. If you can get it for 4,000, that would be an amazing pickup. Even this right here, the Cartier, this gold. Oh, gold plated. What the fuck? Never mind. Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, gold plated. What the? Oh, look at this. Why would they even list it here? This Bulgari. I never even seen this design before. Actually, look at that.
Holy crap!
What the fuck?
Be surprised. This might have.
Shape.
It might have like a zenith movement in it or something.
Yeah, I
you never know.
probably does. Yeah, probably El Primero movement.
Well, this is gold plated?
Yeah, crazy.
I think Marcel's got the Mike the Snake 10-second delay.
Mike the Snake delay. Chopard. Let's see what else. Bacarudi, a Breitling. This Breitling is pretty beautiful. 2,000 to get started. What do you think? Oh, that looks nice.
No,
it's like it's missing the bezel. It is,
yeah,
right?
actually it does.
Yeah, missing the bezel and it needs a new bracelet.
Yeah, but it's an honest condition. It's in an honest condition.
It's used.
Used
It's unpolished, guys. Come on.
Is the name of that model the Co-Pilot? Because that's a cool fucking model name. It says it's called the Co-Pilot. How come someone hasn't thought of a? I mean, there's the pilot. Now they have the Co-Pilot.
What are you talking about? Where?
Lot 50. It says under the name. This is Breitling.
Oh yeah.
It says Co-Pilot.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool name, because because that's a Memovox and that's a Datejust. The Breitling Co-Pilot. That's cool.
Breitling Flight Attendant.
Breitling Flight Attendant.
That's the women's line. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Didn't mean that. Gender neutral.
Sex.
All right, so that's it. Well, no, it's
That
more.
was
There's
it.
more. Oh my
There's
god.
more. Oh,
There's
here they
more.
got the brand new one. This watch didn't even come out yet. It's already.
And they have it already
on sale. Let's see here. Hey, roommate. How are you? You okay? You the what? What about because of me? You're sick? Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think I got the cold or the flu or the COVID. It's possible. It could be anything.
Well, I've been in your presence, so I'm at risk. I've been.
Well, I was in your presence. Maybe I got it from you. What you talking about?
I don't have any symptoms.
You don't have a symptom. You're a walking, talking symptom.
I'm a super spreader. We went to a super spreader event.
I'm a super. We're at the super spreader. Hey, roommate. So you're not gonna leave, right? You're not gonna go to
moving. It's not leaving.
Why are you moving? Why are you moving? Why you gotta be like that?
Yeah, I know because in Korean economy is really soft.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot find job here. So.
Just find the job here, right? There's people who will help you find the job. It doesn't have to be the same job you had last time.
Doesn't she know you're now making 400,000 to 500,000 a year? You can support.
Do
it.
you know that I'm making 400,000 to 500,000 per year now?
What? to like a Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry. Oh my God.
My English is like that.
Okay.
So whenever.
Where is it? Where is it? It's over here. Okay.
No.
One sec. It's this one, right? Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Roommate wants me to play this for you. Okay.
This is my English.
Okay.
Too, when you guys listen.
Okay. She wants me to play. She was laughing today whole day because of this one. All right. There you go.
Hello. Excuse me. Actually, my English is not good.
Okay.
But you know Tom and Jerry?
Yes, the cartoon.
Yeah. Jerry is here in my room.
I'm sorry.
Jerry is here in my room.
You have a mouse in the room.
Yeah. Please come here and when you come here, bring Tom with you.
But we don't have Tom in the hotel.
Okay. Come please.
There you go. There you go. So she was laughing whole day.
That was funny.
To her, it was funny. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a true story. It's a true story. It's based on a true story. She doesn't know how to speak English, so she doesn't know how to call things. Okay. There you go. They didn't think
Archie,
it was funny.
Archie, put your pen up for auction.
Oh no, not my pen. I still didn't get the money.
Don't tell Brian about this. It's a Mont Blanc for Disney. Holy shit!
Oh, what makes it for Disney? Oh shit!
Ooh.
Oh, it was just like a Disney property. It was Disney property. What is this whole thing about? Was I arrested? I was not
Of course
arrested.
not. He was not arrested. He was not charged with anything. Come on, guys.
Come on.
Relax.
Come on.
Well, they dropped the charges. So.
That's right.
Yeah,
and
and
released
they let
on
me
his
go.
own recognizance.
And they let
And
me go.
released without charges. Without
No,
charges.
what you talking about? Why would I get arrested?
I didn't watch it.
Because you didn't watch it? No. No, I did not.
Well, listen, no. The stream's available for anybody to see. They can see. They can watch for themselves.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
You really arrested?
No. Are you crazy?
Don't be silly. Boy, she's being insane.
Yeah. No. I'm not. I was not arrested at all. What the hell? Oh, there's the constellation. What is this? Oh, Tiffany.
My grandma had one of those, but it was solid gold.
The Tiffany?
No, the constellation.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Solid gold.
You guys just create new material for Lux Report to talk about Team tomorrow.
Oh. You mean the docs
Why?
report?
The docs report.
He's probably searching the public records. Was he released?
Was
How
Tim
was
actually arrested yesterday?
Did you see the picture of him going for a walk?
Of me?
No, he today on his stream he was like, and here's a picture of me when I go for my walk, and he's got like a ball cap covering his face, anti-reflect. He's wearing all white, and then he has like this big reflective vest, but in his right hand he's carrying an aluminum pipe.
Why does
he said for rabid raccoons?
Oh my god, that man is unstable.
He's like, you never know when a rabid raccoon might come after you. So I've got this pipe. It was pretty
unbelievable. Did he learn that trick from the Irish guy or something?
Probably.
These people are ridiculous.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I'm banned on the docs reports.
Oh no, what a loss.
What happened to you going and visiting Irish guy? When's that happen?
Not right now. Not right now. I'm barely alive, Diego. Yeah. You're unemployed. So what about?
Unemployed, so So we have to get money back from Archie.
Mm-hmm.
So we cannot ask Archie money back because he robbed too. No. So everything happens. Bad thing.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. Everything happened all together. Yeah, so don't leave. Just get a job. Get a job, roommate.
I cannot get a job.
Come on, get it. Just get a job. She's out of control, guys. Do you hear me? What do you mean you can't? Why? You can. What? What? Just do it. Just do it. Okay. The roommate's out of control, guys. She keeps
Are you going?
complaining.
Are you guys going? Are you guys going? Are you still planning on going somewhere tomorrow to visit your family for Thanksgiving?
Yeah. Yep. Gonna have to visit my family.
Should take a COVID test tomorrow morning before you go. You never know.
Okay. Thank you for cheering me up there, OC.
I know. I'm just. Hey, I'm just. You know.
You never
just trying to
know.
be real. You never know.
Yeah.
It could be
being
negative,
real.
and then you could be like, "Hey, it's negative."
This auction
negative.
blows.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power. Speaking of killer watches, check out this Zodiac. Holy shit!
This could be the worst auction I've ever seen.
It's the worst auction.
It could be the worst.
Yeah.
auction.
Yeah.
This isn't a full. Yeah. This isn't
Bottom
like
of
one
the
big
barrel.
Yeah.
Tim, I
is
sent
like-
you a picture similar to that. Remember? They're going back to that Pepsi White Dye.
Ooh, Andrew Volkovich's roommate has a job, a very difficult one, taking care of Titty. Oh God. 11 more. There's 11 more here. Oh shoot. Look at this. They're like pocket watches in boxes. Marine chronometers. Oh, that's why. Holy shit, that's cool. What do you think about that? Oh, actually, this one is really cool. This was in the beginning ones, like first lot or something. Look at that. Cartier. Shit. That's cool, right? No? Lord of the Rings? No. It's like a crown, right? I don't know. Looks amazing though. Fantastic. Current bid is 4,000. Air King Ben, late night action boys. Hey, AKB. Oh, yeah, just kind of checking stuff out.
Yeah. Boring. But it's good to
Boring
check
auction.
in. Check in.
A Bonham's boring auction.
We don't want to, leave. We don't leave any stones unturned. There might be a hidden stones unturned.
A hidden
Maybe a
gem.
hidden gem. Hidden gem
This
out
one's
there.
cool. Oh, roommate likes this one. It's cool.
It looks like a Patek Philippe. What is that? What is that? Looks like a. Was it
I
Tiffany?
think
Looks like a Patek Philippe or a Breguet.
It's pure Tiffany. I don't know how, or probably some watchmaker, and Tiffany asked them to label it Tiffany. It's beautiful. Ocean always knows.
It's the old fashioned, so probably
Yeah.
painting. It's not printing.
Mm-hmm. Painted by hand, right? Yeah. It's cool stuff. Let's see. There's got to be a few more. Oh, there's this one, Meister Singer. Oh, wow. $190. That's it. Damn. It's nothing. And 2 more pocket watches. Look at this. A bid of $10. Aw. It's crazy. It's embarrassing. $10.
Yeah, but you have to pay the 26% premium, which is going to make it outrageous.
Oh.
So
What do
you're
you
really
think?
talking like $13. Yeah.
It looks like a standard movement.
Outrageous. That's where they get you. The $2.60.
Hey, look at it in percentage terms. It's criminal. It's highway robbery.
26%. Damn.
It's actually kind of a cool looking piece. It's
okay. Looks like it was plated. It was plated by gold, so it looked better. And now
Yeah.
plating went away. What's up?
Plating's all gone.
Yeah.
we can go to dinner in the Marcelo's restaurant.
Yeah.
Every night, 30
Yeah,
minutes.
every day.
Oh.
30-minute flight, right?
Flight, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If we're living in Korea, we can go see Marcelo every dinner.
Yeah,
Half-hour
that would
flight.
be awesome.
Yeah. Marcelo / Tim Wright collab.
Mm.
Maybe we'll do more than just that.
That would be awesome.
Marcelo, come back.
I am here.
Good. Don't go. The roommate really likes Marcelo for some reason. Hey, pocket watch. Ooh, pocket watch. Speak about a pocket watch, and the pocket watch will be summoned.
One day we'll go through like six or 10 or 12 pocket watches at an auction, and Pocket Watch can tell us about which one would actually be a good one to bid on. He is pocket watch time after all.
And these are.
What do you think about taking a pocket watch and redesign it for Risk? I think it would be cool. What size are we talking about? 44 or 45? What?
Actually, I've seen. Have you seen that square pocket watch?
Did this guy just say take a pocket watch and redesign it for the wrist?
Yeah,
people do that.
Yes,
but isn't that the whole concept of a wristwatch? I don't understand.
Yeah, but in this case, but in this
isn't
case,
that the invention?
Yeah, but here is the thing: you can take basically a wristwatch back in the day used to be 31, 30, and this time you can take maybe a very vintage pocket watch that is already maybe 45, 44, 42 millimeter, and we design it as a wristwatch.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, what you could do is you could take these pocket watches and instead of having them on a chain where you put them in your suit, make it so like it goes on your arm, and then like attach it with a strap. And then you could wear it. You could wear it all the time, and that way you don't have to like have it on the chain. What do you think about that idea?
Mm.
Are you there?
It could be a new thing.
Yeah, we can even take Tim Wright as a new strap designer for pocket watches, for vintage pocket watches.
Jesus. Oh, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted, guys. Tomorrow is the Thanksgiving.
Those benches in jail are very uncomfortable. Not that you would know.
Why are you in jail? You bounced. You bounced like 4 or 5 hours early. I got home at like 7.
I didn't bounce as early as Berkeley or Cars. They bounced early. They were smart.
Very clever.
They ditched us.
Learn a thing or two from those guys. They're professional. I'm barely alive.
Whoa, what is this? This is a nice sub.
Yeah, this is a nice sub, right? 1680. Beautiful. The one thing I don't like is whenever the Submariner loses the pearl. I'm not.
Pearl.
I love the pip. I love seeing the pip.
Guys, you're just watching in the new titanium new sub that's going to come up probably with a gray ceramic bezel.
Are we going for 12 more minutes? What's the rule, Timmy? What are we doing?
Let's do 3 more minutes. Let's do three
more
minutes, or we can do 13 more minutes for 5 hours.
13 minutes. Yeah. Guys, if you want to be one of the last people to super chat tonight,
send your last questions.
Oh my God! Someone is breaking into Diego's home.
What's going on? What's this?
The ring. This is the ring camera.
What happened?
Oh, this is the ring camera outside of Doc's. This is the Doc's reports.
What? That's him?
That's how he goes for walks.
He's mentally unstable. This is
Well, he knows you're coming for him.
This is a mentally unstable individual. That's Doc's report.
You did say you were going to show up at his
Whoa.
doorstep.
What's the Doc is not your stepfather?
What do you mean?
Because the voice is really same.
Roommate thinks that the Doc's report is my stepfather because they have identical voice.
I am sure of it.
So I might be doing a live stream tomorrow from my parents' place. So maybe you guys will be able to say hello to the Doc's report.
Hey,
Does your dad go,
Andrew
hello,
Volkovich.
Timmy?
Hello, Timmy. Andrew Volkovich, $2 super chat. Upvote is free, guys. Let's hit those upvote buttons before we shut it down. Upvote. Let's try to get to 100. Maybe we can. Maybe we can't. Give it a try, guys.
I just imagine Tim in more couple of years as the parent with kids, and the kids make noises, tell them, go to the room, if not I will bring the Ducks report. And then they running back to
I'll bring the Ducks report. The legend of the Ducks report. Ooh.
Andrew was the hero of yesterday's show until he was blocked and banned and kicked out of the chat.
That was unacceptable. Yeah, really.
It was funny, guys. Come on.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Guys, it was so funny. I thought it would be
It's
funny,
like,
and it really was funny.
Prank.
Turned out to be funny. A lot of people thought it was funny. Really funny.
The worst part is he said he had a few drinks, so it's like he wasn't even drunk.
Yeah.
Speedmaster, you missed the unboxing. You'd have to go back and watch the entire show again, which is quite entertaining. So,
it's good stuff.
Go for it. It's good stuff. You can skim through it. You can get to Diego's part. It was very good, very entertaining. It's a Y cereal Hole's case. Oh, I don't mean to give it away.
Good thing I made that stream members only.
Yes.
Good. There's nothing that the roommate needs to see there. Okay, guys, upvote. Come on.
Let's try to get to 75 upvotes.
75. We can get to 80 actually. We can get to 80.
Guys. We're not going to kill the stream until we get to 80.
This one you watched today, that was it, right? The extent.
No, there's others. There's the new IWC Portuguese or Perpetual.
What?
Did you see that?
Oh yeah, steel. It's pretty.
Dinky or
monochrome? By the way, I was watching. The same interview that I was watching with Waco of Revolution Watch and the head of Louis Vuitton. He called. I think he might have intentionally said he called it Hodonky.
The Hodonky. Whoa.
Called it Hodonky. That was a.
Who did this?
Waco.
Holy shit! The Hodonky.
He called it Hodonky. You think it was intentional?
It had to be. Yeah.
Send me message. That's funny. Hodonky.
Wow. That's pretty cool. That's a beautiful piece. We'll see. Hodonky, it's dissing on the competition.
Well, we won't tell you the price. You may feel differently when you hear
you post this as a video now?
That's not my video. No.
What happened?
He's asking about the photo. It's actually like a 3-minute video about you.
Yeah, 3-minute video, yeah.
24,000. Never mind. That's insane.
But we were looking at the JLC version of this. A steel perpetual, I think, was like 26.4. So I'm not saying this makes it worth 24, but
yeah, Jesus, 24,000. It's insane.
Yeah.
Can I bring up one minor nitpick?
Yes.
On the dial.
Sure.
So if you look at the subdials, the text of the subdials goes around, and so it's upside down, right? So if you look at the 15, the 17's upside down, and the June and July's upside down.
Yes.
Now look at the seconds track, all the way on the big dial. It goes 10, 15, and then instead of it going upside down,
It's not
it
upside
flips.
down.
Oh.
So it's inconsistent between the subdials and the main second. Now, something like that, I instantly see and I can't unsee. That's just my curse.
But
it's
you got the time.
It's my responsibility to, like, if you had a thought about
You
buying
got
this watch,
OCD. If you got OCD,
you should know that. Yeah, you should know that before you buy the watch.
OCD is reporting on the OCD.
I would have never found that. In a million years, I would have never found that.
Who thinks about that? It's just
I can't see things
only
like
OCD.
that. I see it at surface level. I'm like, that's nice, not nice. To me, this watch is ugly. Next.
That's why he works where he works.
I don't know where he works,
why I
but
do
you
what I
don't have to tell me.
General Atomics.
Yeah, he's one of those guys who, when the president says launch the bombs, he's the one who presses the go button.
But before you do that, do you go, are you sure?
Yeah. Well, he never asks. He just drops them.
He says, "I already did."
Yeah.
Oops.
Hawkeye.
Oops.
He says subdials are consistent. They need not match the dial. There you go. And his opinion is that it looks perfectly fine.
And then look at this date. This way, it's the correct side up, but it's on the wrong side of the dial, so it should have been upside down.
What is that number 2? Is that the that's either 1 through 4, right? To tell you if it's like a leap year or something.
Yeah.
It's on the bottom part of the subdial, so it should be upside down. Right? Just like Wednesday. Why would it be right side up?
Exactly.
Ooh. Hawkeye
Tim?
points something out very interesting. He says no dot between 31 and 1 is worse. That can't be unseen.
Oh, that is bad.
Oh,
That's way worse. Ooh.
God.
Yeah. Wow, that is actually bad.
That's ruined for me.
No. Well, the reason why it's not there is because the days, it goes 31 to 1, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. The dot represents the even numbers, and there's no even number between 31 and 1. There's no zero. There's no 0 day. So but he's right. Visually, it's but there's no way to overcome that.
What do you mean? There's other ways to do this.
Now, and for me, I actually read the after 29. I read the 311.
Exactly.
Well, let's look at. Are you going to pull up like a Paddock perpetual calendar or something?
That's just yeah.
Nice.
Oh damn! They do it. The same thing. 31 and 30.
Make it bigger so we can
Let me
see.
see. Could you
Can't make
zoom
it bigger, guys.
Okay. Anyway, take your word for it. Oh, that says 311.
Yes. It's worse.
311. It's worse.
Let me see if I have this in my Seiko.
Just don't buy a perpetual calendar. That's all.
See, fucking Hawkeye, you ruined it for all of us. You ruined it.
He
Can
ruined
you imagine
it.
if someone actually bought that watch, they're unboxing it, and OC just starts like naming all these things, and they're just like,
No. What's worse is that you
Oh.
spend 100,000 or on a perpetual calendar, and then you go, yeah, I do hate that. The fact that there's no dot there. Then you look at your own watch and go, holy fuck.
mm-hmm.
Fuck.
That's why they're not in the Holy Trinity.
Look at it.
Oh shit.
What the fuck? Why does it say that? 311. Where's the dot, you fuckers?
They
Guys, I have. By the way, I have a Seiko Presage that actually have the same problem. Also.
Oh no. The whole industry's
not the
fucked.
Presage.
Fuck. We've just
Yeah, they don't do
uncovered a
this,
major
even in a
scandal.
Seiko.
It's a major. It's the thing that ruins it.
Hawkeye, we can't unsee this. We can't buy a perpetual calendar ever again.
Actually, wait a minute. I think
Oh,
Diego's watch.
No, I'm gonna close my eyes on this.
Fuck
one.
no.
No,
I'm going
no,
to-
Diego.
Oh my god!
Holy
It's fucked
fuck.
up. Holy shit!
Holy shit. This
Yo.
watch is
It's
ruined.
so ugly.
Sell it.
Holy fuck. We
Damn.
Guys,
fucked.
even here in the Seiko.
Why didn't we end the show 3 minutes ago?
Whoa, Carolyn Martin, $20 super chat. Now I can never unsee the 311.
Fucking
I
Hawkeye.
hate you all.
Thanks, Hawkeye.
Man.
Thanks, OC.
Jeez. Not my
Thanks,
fault. I only brought up.
JMG, whoever brought up that IWC.
You
man.
ruined it for all
Oh,
of us.
If I wouldn't have brought up
Again?
the goddamn seconds track, all this could have been avoided. The industry's going to collapse tomorrow, Tim.
I like how Diego said, "Oh, these guys are fucking amateurs." Oh shit, that's right.
That's why they're not in the.
That's why they're not in the Holy
In the
Trinity.
Holy Trinity.
Oh,
Oh,
wait a minute.
We can't
Oh.
end the stream until we find a perpetual calendar that does it right.
Well, no, they only have one. They only have
Watch
one.
it be like an Omega
One-
or something.
No, it's the one with the windows.
Timex. Longines.
Okay. Oh,
man.
here's a clever way. This was a clever way to do it. See?
23.
Oh, here we go. Let's see.
Very,
Let's see.
very clever. Very clever.
Oh, they did the one in a different color. The one is the first day of the month.
Yes.
It's kind
That
of
is-
almost acceptable.
It's kind
Maybe.
of cheating. It's kind of a
Wait a
cool
minute.
trick.
Actually, it might be worse.
Hold on.
Maybe
Is the
maybe it
one
is
a
worse.
different color, or is the day of the week always a different color as it spins?
No,
It's
no,
just
it's
the
just
one.
painted. It's painted. It's painted.
Painted.
Okay.
Fuck.
Painted.
That's terrible. That's
That
even
would
worse.
be a
That's
cool
worse.
idea, though, Buckley. Have a rotating disc
There you go.
and like hollow.
Rotating disc.
That'd
Yeah,
be pretty cool.
Sandwich
Kind of
style.
cool.
Sandwich, yeah, with holes.
That's what the
Speaking of
sky-
holes,
Whoa, Doc Geo, $20 super chat. IWC seems to keep the chronograph and seconds always right side up, and the perpetual calendar numbers consistent around the perimeter. Check out the watch I just picked up. Okay, let's see here. He just picked up an IWC.
392103.
Here we go. Oh, that's the Da Vinci. The Da Vinci. This thing is crazy. 1 second.
Happy Thanksgiving, Doc Geo. Thank you so much for the super chat.
It's super generous. Happy
Thanksgiving
Thanksgiving
to
and
all.
have a great show. Thank you. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's not pulling up. Okay. Oh, that's not how it works. What the hell? What is happening? Okay, I'll just do this one. It's on eBay. Let's see. At
High quality photographs.
least they're real photographs. Can I zoom it in? No, I'm zooming it in and making it smaller.
You could right click and open a new tab, but
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, on the picture like this?
yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You see how much
Yeah.
bigger that is?
Yeah, Diego, you're so smart.
he's so smart. Okay, there we go. Okay. so let's see here. Over here where it's got 12, 3, 6. 6 is right side up, but the month is upside down. Then it's got the chronograph here as well. You can see 20, 40, 60. It's the right side up. And then
I like this. There's no problem with this because there's no seconds track that well, actually, if there was a seconds track that contradicted that, then that would be an issue. But there isn't.
2014. Interesting. This is old piece. But maybe they do have a certain language on how they print the day or a date, right? Like, because this is a day. Let's see, day. Let's see their other stuff. Just really quick. Let's pull this up. IWC Portugueser. Here we go. Same thing. Look at it. Even the days printed upside down. Upside
Yeah, that's.
down. Yeah.
I had no objection to Upside Down as long as it was consistent.
Yeah.
Remember, Hawkeye's
The
objection
track
is
doesn't have. Yeah.
the 3-1-1. But
Grand Seiko, you guys opportunity to make a difference in the watch community. Put a dot after the
put a
3.
dot. Put a dot. See, it's time for a revolution. A revolution.
A revolution, guys. We gotta wrap it up. We're gonna
That was a
talk
fun way to
more about
end it,
this
though.
tomorrow. Yeah, really, quite an ending there actually as well. Huge shout out to Carolyn Martin and Doc Gia for those last 2 super chats. Really appreciate it. Diego, congratulations on the Coke. Buckley,
Thank
you so much for coming out to hang out with us last night. It was very appreciated.
Very
OC, thank you for starting the show without me. Where's what?
Diego's and Diego.
Buckley's blanket. Where's Buckley's blanket? I don't know. Maybe that's how they sleep, man. Roommate, guys. All right, upvote if you haven't, and I'll see you tomorrow.